What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. And this time it's the Wednesday night edition. It is hump day. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get it cracking, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, ain't nothing like the sweet sound of Michael Buffer to get us started, man. Salute, DHS family, man. We back like we never left, man. And I just want to give a shout out to everybody that was watching last night's show. We did 6 hours in this bitch. Yeah, man. Y'all the real champs, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Let's go, champ!
6 hours, man. Great conversation, man. We started the show with a banging interview with the banger himself, man, Amari Jones, man. Undefeated prospect, man. Former Olympic bronze medalist from Florida, man. We've had him on the channel numerous occasions, man. He's family, and he is just coming off a dominant unanimous decision victory. And in his first 8-round fight, he is now 6-0 with 4 wins via night. And we had him on yesterday, man. He was talking his shit, man. It was a great interview. And then after that, man, we had panel members come up, and we was talking about a fight that is very, very so close to being made, man. Not official yet, but we talked about it as if it was a done deal for the 2 straps at 154 pounds, the WBA and WBO champion, my guy from Puerto Rico, Xander, the Dream Zayas.
Puerto Rico!
Against the killer, Jerome Boots Ennis. Yeah, man, we got everybody's opinion and breakdown, man. We didn't get into the weeds, obviously, because the fight has not been formally announced, but rumors are, man, that it's close to a done deal and potentially will take place in June in New York City, man. And hopefully that happens, man, because the 154-pound division is shark infested. It's on absolute fire. Yeah, man, this weekend we got a 154-pound title fight, man, between the WBC super welterweight champion Sebastian, the towering Inferno Fundora. He is the headliner on a PBC pay-per-view card that takes place in Las Vegas, MGM Grand Arena. He will be defending his title against Keith Thurman. Yeah, man, we're going to talk about that fight and the fight card, man. We got to show the undercard some love, man. It's solid, man. It ain't the best undercard that we've seen this year on a fight card, especially on a pay-per-view card, man. You know, the price for this pay-per-view is kind of steep, man. We talking about $74.95, $80 with tax.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Hey, man, but this is what boxing does to us, man. And we love the sport of boxing, and I'm sure we're going to be tapped in. Whether it's tapped in by paying the pay-per-view price or whether it's tapped in doing what my man Two-Tone the Superstar does best.
We streaming. Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not paying for that. That's not how this goes. Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Salute to my brother, the Superstar, man. You know the deal. We family, DHS and the Hatrix, man. We blood brothers.
Nigga, I like vagina. Delicious vagina. Love it.
And I need y'all to bring the energy today, Tim Boski style.
Chad will jack your dog! Junkyard dog, dog! Jack!
Because we are cooking tonight in DHS.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
We out here, baby. Salute to my man, Coach Hamza, always showing DHS love, man. And tonight, man, we got another banging show, man, because like I said, we're going to show love to the undercard fighters, man. We actually have a poll up. In your opinion, man, which undercard fight is most likely going to steal the show, man? which of these undercard fights is likely to steal the show. And we'll be breaking down and getting panel members to call in and give their predictions, man. In the co-main event, man, we have an invested interest in this fight. Why? Because young Cuban star Yoenis Tellez, who is 11-1 with 8 wins via knockout, will be taking on tough veteran contender Brian Mendoza. Yoenis Tellez is now being trained by our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez. And salute to Coach Hector Bermudez.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Salute to Coach, man. That is the co-main event. That fight is taking place at super welterweight, man. And on the card, we got another Coach Bermudez fighter, man. We got El Diablo, man, the demon. Yoanelli Hernandez, another Cuban star. He's undefeated with a record of 9-0 with 8 wins via night. And he is going up against tough veteran Terrell Goucher. Yeah, man, and I believe the main card is being opened up by 2 young heavyweights, Big George Hovhannissian, who is 9-0 with 8 knockouts, taking on tough competitor Cesar Navarro. Y'all know how the heavyweights do, man. You can't blink your eye, man. You can't get up, for a beer, man, or a snack, man, because more than likely you may miss a big knockouts, man. The heavyweights do not play, man. We also got Elijah Garcia against Kevin Newman II. And I believe that will be the last fight on the prelim card before the main card starts. I believe it's a 4-fight main card. I'm sure it starts at 8 o'clock. It will be streamed on Amazon Prime, pay-per-view, PBC. Like I said, a hefty price tag of $74.95. Let me know if you guys are buying it. I'm not sure if we're doing a live fight chat yet, because if I do a live fight chat, I got to buy the fight, man. And this one is kind of steep, man. This one is kind of steep. So, we may go down to the wire. But even though, let's say hypothetically, we don't do the live fight chat, we will do immediate post-fight reactions because we be cooking, man. And that's what everybody likes, man. I gotten a lot of feedback from a lot of the viewers, people that have DM'd me, man. The show pops, man. When we do live fight chats, we get pretty good viewership, but again, we're in competition with so many other different boxing podcasters out there that are doing live fight chats, and I love doing them. Like I said, I love calling the fights, and I love doing them because it's almost like I'm here watching the fight with my people. It's like y'all here watching the fights with me at the Hangout spot in the man cave, so I enjoy it. But man, the viewership usually goes up double, triple during the post-fight reactions, because that's when people want to jump on. They want to talk about the fights, man. They want to talk about the fights fresh off the press. You know what I'm saying? So we'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out. Again, we got another show tomorrow night, so we can kind of get all those logistics together. But tonight is hump day. It is Wednesday night. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We are also going to have another guest, man. And strangely enough, he's also a fellow Floridian, man. Lakeland's own Polk County heavyweight contender Brandon O.J. Bam Moore will be in the building in about 10-15 minutes. Yeah, man, my guy, man. Been trying to get him on for quite some time. He comes in with a record of 19-1 with 10 wins via knockout. He is coming off a very impressive unanimous decision victory last September on a Salida Promotions card against an undefeated fighter, DeAndre Savage, who came into that fight 10-0 with 10 knockouts, man. And my man O.J. Bam just thoroughly outboxes dude, man. He got a piston-like jab that kind of reminds me of Larry Holmes, man, because he's tall and rangy just like Larry Holmes was, and he sticks that jab out. We'll be talking about that in detail, man. But my guy used to train. I'm not sure. We'll get the details. I know he used to train out of Winter Haven Boxing Gym, which is literally 15 minutes from my house. Salute to my Winter Haven Boxing Gym family members, Coach Marco Pazzini, who always shows DHS some love. And he's got a plethora of young talent over at the gym as well. Salute. So we'll get O.J. Bam's story, man. We'll get his story. He's gonna be in the building in just a little bit. So if you guys want to ask any questions, man, if you are a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, it is free to ask questions. All you have to do is post your questions on the post that I put out on the DHS YouTube page, man. So make sure you get those questions in, and make sure you get them in type early, man, because yesterday during the interview with Amari Jones. You guys sent them questions in late. And again, I'm still getting acclimated to kind of doing 3 things at once. And that's with also paying attention to the person I'm interviewing. So I missed about 3 or 4 questions, man. But we'll keep those in reserve because we'll have Amari Jones back on the show. He family, and he will be back once a fight is announced. So we'll read him those questions on a later date. So we're going to keep those locked and stored. But if you want to get any questions in and you are a DHS Pound for Pound member, again, just go to the post on the DHS YouTube page. If you want to ask any questions during the interview, again, I may miss them in the chat. The best way to make sure that I don't miss them is via Super Chat. Questions via Super Chat because they come up as starred messages. And of course, you show brother love, I will definitely get your question read out here in these live YouTube streets. Speaking of YouTube, we are streaming live on 3 platforms, including the main platform here on YouTube. So you're watching this on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button, man, and help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore and casual laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah! Sunday nights, we do our recap show, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah! Like I said earlier, man, we usually do live fight chats for the big fights and then immediate post-fight reactions. Yeah! Yeah, man. And our live fight chats combined with our immediate post-fight reactions, man, I don't think we've had a show less than 7 hours. We be cooking, man. Again, when the fights are over, that's when the show starts, man. This is where it's at, man, in DHS. So smash the like button. Every single show, man. Close to every single show the last couple of months, we've been getting at least 100 likes at minimum. And when you do that, YouTube does its job, man. We've been getting hella new people that have jumped on the panel. We've been getting hella new people that have jumped into the chat. Again, man, we are trying to build something special, man. So smash the like button. We got to get the 100 likes before the end of the show. We are just getting started, man. We are just getting started. You know the deal. We're not afraid to put in the work here at DHS. We're also streaming live on millions.co and on X. So salute to my family on both platforms. Make sure you guys follow on both platforms. Share the show on those platforms. But more importantly, it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to YouTube. Join the party, man. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Yeah! That is a must, man. And if you are already subscribed, you know the deal, man. You got text. You got the ability to get your phone out your hands and hit a text message, man. Tell a friend to subscribe to a channel. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers before Cinco de Mayo weekend. So yeah, man, let's get this shit popping, man. Smash that like button. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is, y'all know the deal, man. In my opinion, the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. The DHS family, y'all got to cook in the chat tonight. I need that energy. You can't have a great show without a great chat. And y'all know the deal. I've been getting feedback from fighters, trainers, people that watch the show. They love the chat because y'all be cooking, man. Y'all knowledgeable. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like to have a good time. We troll a little bit. That's what it's all about here at DHS. So tonight ain't no different. Definitely participate in the chat. But if you want to make sure you get any question or comment read out here in these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go, like I said, because it will come up as a star message. I will see it, and I will show you love. And it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. And every penny counts because we are putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. So whether it's a Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle QR codes are right here on the side of the screen, man. Those are ways to make donations to the channel, man. Appreciate y'all in advance. Like every other show, we do have a 10 Super Chat goal up. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5. It don't matter, man. It don't matter. Help a brother get to that goal, man. You know the deal. All donations go right back into the channel to give you guys the best boxing content, whether it's in the studio or live boots to ground. Because, you know, DHS, Johnny, your boy, be putting in that work, man. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it, man. Salute to all of y'all that are already in the chat. We got mad people filing in, man. So make sure you smash the like button on the way in so you don't forget. But yeah, man, I want to get my guest up here, man, because I'm excited. I'm excited to get my man up here, man. And I believe he's backstage. So yeah, without further ado, I want you guys to give a warm DHS welcome to my guy, who is a heavyweight contender with a record of 19-1 with 10 big wins via knockout. He is a Floridian, a native Floridian like your boy from Polk County. So without further ado, I want to get my guy up in here, OJ Bam, Brandon Moore in the building. What's going on,
What's
champ?
up? What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Everything great. Everything is great.
Was good,
Yes,
man. It's been a
sir.
long time coming, man.
You,
Polk
you
County
feel
in
me,
the
man?
building.
You feel me? I'm happy I'm back. I'm happy I'm back on top, baby. I'm definitely happy I'm back on top. You feel me?
Well, when you ever not on top, man? What's going
Man,
on?
man, I'm a supreme winner, you know what I'm saying? So, I took a little blemish, I had to learn a little few things, but you know what? I came back, I'm even stronger now, man. You see they put me in the world rating now. It's official, I'm a big dog, you feel what I'm saying? It's on paper, you know what I'm saying? That's all that matters to me. When you look it up, I'm there, you get what I'm saying? So that's what it's about.
Official tissue, man. That's what's
You
going on,
feel
man.
me?
Listen, man, it's never
Real pole, real Ray,
easy.
real pole kind of shit, you feel me, man? They don't even
Polk
know, man.
County. Give me that Polk County energy,
You
bam.
feel me, bro? Like, hey, man, now I can really like let the people know, man, because like before it got on paper, you don't really know, like you the best, but it's not official till you can go look it up. Now you know what I'm saying? Now you can go look me up, man. You can go see that the shit I be talking is the really shit you gonna hear
That's what's up, man. You're a real one, man. I just want to salute you. You're always showing love, man, when I see you at the fights.
every
And
time, baby, every time.
and you know I'm always in your corner, man. I'm happy to have you on. But man, you
Appreciate
are
you.
one hell of a run, man. Like I said, man, 5 straight victories. Your last fight is September, man. Boxing
Slap,
legend, man.
slapping him with that jab, bro. Listen, man, motherfuckers underestimating the jab, bro. They underestimating the jab. I think I'm like one of the only heavyweights that's slapping you with that jab for real, like just for real. You see how these guys they do off the wall things because they can't get around that jab. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just continue to make my name. That's all I'm doing, continuing to make my name. I know I'm one of the realest out here, baby. I really do.
Salute, man. Make sure you guys show my man Brandon Moore some love in the chat, man. We got mad people filing in, ready to check out this banging ant conversation, because I don't call my
Talk to
interviews.
me.
They conversations, man. We kicking it.
Conversation, definitely.
But before we get into the specifics, I do want to talk about that jab a bit. Talk to me in totality about that performance, because you had this dude, DeAndre Savage, who came in undefeated. I believe he
Yeah,
had a 100% knockout ratio, right? So he's a puncher.
knocking
He
you out for
knocking
real.
dudes out. So that was a legit opponent for real.
Yeah.
Rate that performance though. Like, is there anything that other than other than a 10? Because I thought it was a pretty perfect performance. But you give me your take on that performance in totality.
All right, but I'm gonna just be real, right? Everybody wants you. They want the knockout. They want to see the knockout and whatnot, right? But are they really watching how these guys are acting? Like these guys be like either it is they gonna try to slam me out of the ring. They gonna try to headbutt me, get me a cut, or they gonna sit or they gonna do what DeAndre Savage did. You can't get to me, and you gonna just take punishment for like I really felt bad for him. You know what I'm saying? Like in the fight, after the fight, you hear all the critics. You should have knocked him out. You should have did this. But I'm literally I be watching these guys be like, man, I don't know if I want to take the risk to even walk up in there because the jab is killing me. So in the fight, actually in the fight, I thought I was, fucking them up bad. Like, I thought it was a great fight. I've been because I don't go back and watch my fights too often, but like these past few months, I just been going back to see like what I've been doing because the IBF they just rated me, so now I'm finding like, man, okay, now the people are seeing in the boxing world that I'm really doing this for real, and but I go back and watch these fights and I'm just looking at the demeanor of these guys, man. These guys do not want to get in the like. I'm telling you, like that's partially the reason why I haven't fought since September. These guys looking at my fight like, listen, I don't know if I want to take the risk with this guy. I feel you. Hey, listen, I wouldn't want to take the risk with me either. You know what I'm saying? But eventually, my shot gonna come, bro. Like, man, like so on that DeAndre fight though, like I thought I bowled. I thought I bowled the strikeout. You feel me? Like he couldn't touch me. I hit him, and I won the fight, Shakur Stevens styles. You know what I'm saying? So it was beautiful. I thought it was beautiful.
I thought it was beautiful too. And you got a point there, because again, heavyweights aren't boxing like you did, and you
You
bring
see,
up
like
Shakur Stevenson though.
you,
That's crazy, man. A heavyweight bringing up Shakur Stevenson.
bro,
That's dope.
like here go my question, right? Like, yeah, yes, everybody like to see the knockout. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect it. Like I want the knockout too. But if I'm punishing you and destroying you, like, and you can just see these guys that like you can see them, they're like, man, he just out skilling me. Heavyweight, and listen, I'm like they say, bro, the game is hit and not get hit. That's the game. And because I'm playing the game the best, guys are saying that he this he why they not running in and just why aren't they running in? And when they do run in, I'm dropping them with the right hand. You seen these crazy knockdowns I've been having, bro?
Mm-hmm.
These
Yeah.
dudes flying out, man. Listen, man. But my time is coming. My time is coming. I'm not gonna go too crazy.
But I also think too, champ, it's people are being critical with the whole knockout deal because of your size. Like you're a very, very tall heavyweight, you're 6'6",
Yeah.
physically big. So I guess the perception from mostly the casual fan is he's so big, he should be knocking people out. But I think it's more impressive what you're doing with the boxing thing.
Listen, man, it'd be crazy. Like I really challenge I'm at, you get ready for fights, right? You're getting ready for, fights, and you going rounds and rounds in the gym, 10, 20 rounds, every single day you going rounds and rounds. Honestly, I love to be in there. Like, I know people say you don't get paid for overtime, but I genuinely like watching and punishing these guys. Like, I'm gonna outskill you. Like, just in case you said, "Oh, he knocked me out," and it was a lucky punch. You can't, like, you literally can't say that about none of my fights. I beat your ass the whole entire time, though. It went 10 rounds, and you got your ass beat for 10 rounds. Like, if I wanted to knock you out, I really could have, but I just beat your ass. Like, that's it. And like all these guys, 'cause I see these comments or whatnot. I just be wondering, like, why don't y'all just step in the ring with me? Like, if you the casual fan and you want to see how it feels to be in the ring with me, like these guys be terrified of this jab, boy. Like they be, I be looking them in their face. They be like, all right. I be like, okay, walk in and get hit with this jab if you want to. You gonna rethink everything you thought about you was gonna do.
Yeah, man,
So
I'm telling you, man. It's that jab. I was telling my audience before you jumped on. It remind me of Larry Holmes. You know, that piston like straight
I'm
throwing that
finna
jab,
slap
the
the
Lennox
shit.
Lewis shit. You know
But
what I'm
call it
saying?
no. You don't I don't even call it that. Just I call it to slap the shit out your ass. But I be slapping the shit, bro. Like you be seeing it though, right? Like they be like they be looking in their face like, damn, I'm getting the shit slapped out of me. I'm like, I know, bro. I'm doing it to you. Like I be, hey, But
That-
man, I just really want the credit. I want the credit. Like these guys are getting so many, they're getting like so much hype behind them. Like they don't give me the hype that I've never turned down a fight. I've never like any fight that came to the table. I just been like, all right, let's go get it in. I think I'm just better than any heavyweight out here. So if you say you want to fight me, I just say yeah. Let's go get it. I'm from Polk County. That's what we do. It's in
That's
my
what I'm
heart, bro. You feel me? It's just in my heart, bro. Like you gotta show me. If you can whoop me, show me, please.
that's what I'm talking about, man. We got my man Brandon Moore in the building, man. So are you still training in Winter Haven?
Yeah. Still training at Winter Haven Boxing. I got two new. I got a new head trainer and assistant trainer. I still, me and Marco still friends, of course. You know what I'm saying? We still deal with each other. But I got some new trainers that work with me individually, and because like when you hit this level, you can't really be like you need some individual time. You need time to like really hone in on your craft, and that was kind of something that I was missing before. And like you want to be there for the kids and do that and show the kids that it's possible, but at the same time this is the hurt business, bro, and you need time to make sure you know what it is exactly that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And being around too much and too many people in the pod can disrupt that a little bit.
No, that's fair, man. But I'm glad. I'm sure you guys are fine. And salute to my man,
Oh
Coach
yeah,
Marco. Always
and
showing love.
one of the realest, bro. One of the
Yeah,
realest, for real.
nah,
Literally.
he definitely a real one. But okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that you were still there because I know you was you've been there for the longest time. I mean, did
Yeah,
you
no, I started there. That's where I
out there,
started.
right?
I'm not, you feel me? Like that's where I started, bro. That's where my roots are. Like I'm not leaving Polk County. You know what I'm saying? This is where the real dogs are made. I think. You know what I'm saying? Like not only have I been in that boxing match, I've been in an actual street fight. I'm from Polk County. You know what I'm saying? Like most of these boxers, when people hear that they're boxers, they'll never fight them on the streets. In Polk County, it don't matter who you is, but you can get them. You can get fade regardless of anything, anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. Salute. So yeah, man, growing up, I know you had a strong amateur background as well, but I kind of want to go back a little bit before we talk about, again, maybe potentially what's next in your pro career. But what drew you into boxing, man? Like what inspired you to want to become a professional fighter?
Man, so I come from an athlete family, you know what I'm saying? And I got my brother, he played in the World Cup. I got another brother, I got all my brothers play professional soccer or football. So like being competitive, like is just something that we do. Like the thought of losing is not even a thought. Like I want to win so bad that like you're gonna do whatever it takes just to win, you know what I'm saying? So I had just got done playing basketball and I had my daughter and I knew that an hourly wage wasn't gonna really do it for me, and like, and I was an accountant, so I was working at an accounting firm at the time, and because I went to college or whatnot, and it just didn't really work out for me. So I got up to like 325 pounds, and my dad looks at exactly. My dad looks at me like, "Yo, you need to get your ass in the gym or something, do something." I tried to like lift weights a lot. That shit wasn't for my vibe. So I was at work. I typed in boxing gyms around. Just I literally off the whim, like, let me just type in boxing gyms, and Winter Haven Boxing came up. And I told you I come from a competitive background. So, I called Marco. Marco was at, I think, national somewhere out of the country. And I'm out of the state. And he was like, everybody says they want to be a fucking boxer, bro. Like everybody said that. Let me see if you show up to Tuesday morning workouts. And like, I'm thinking in my mind, like, bro, do you not know this the type of shit that I do? Like, I've been playing basketball. I know how to train. So, so I ended up going I called. He told me to show up. I showed up to the first day of morning workouts, and it just reminded me of playing basketball, like those morning workouts. After you imagine, like, and when you're in college, you partying. So I remember, like, I'd be partying, but you still got to make it to workout. They give you scholarship. You know what I'm saying? So I remember Marco was like, "Listen, as long as you get to workouts, bro, I don't give a damn what you do." So I was able to still live my life and do what I wanted to do. And I took that, like, literally on that Tuesday I came back Friday. I quit my job, bro. I was making real good cheese too. I quit my job and said, bro, I'm trying to just be a boxer now. I'm gonna just see if this thing work out. And I just got competitive with it, bro. Like, and that's the worst thing. I'm a Moor, bro. So like, and when we said it in my family, like, when you start getting competitive, it just don't stop. You know what I'm saying? So started boxing, man. Did the whole amateur thing. And mind you, you said I got an extensive amateur career, bro. I was amateur for 2 years and went to the Olympics.
Impressive. That's I meant
Niggas
impressive.
like niggas be thinking like, bro. So like, I be looking like, because guys say, does he have the rapport? Does it, like, bro? I went to, like, imagine as an amateur, I went to Western qualifiers. I lost to Raheem Gonzalez, freaking gold medalist right now, and he came up to fight me. And then I went to Eastern qualifiers after getting my ass beat by Raheem. I went to Eastern qualifiers, won Eastern qualifiers. Then I went to Florida Golden Gloves, won Florida Golden Gloves, went to National Golden Gloves, got bronze in National Golden Gloves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really like, bro. And all I did was I decided to go fight it out. I was like, all right, we're gonna see. Like, my heart was like, bro, I'm gonna just see if these people really say that they are who they are. And I went out there, and anybody I lost to in the amateurs, I'm telling you right now, they're world champions. Nigel Lopez, Jamar Talley, like, real big dog, like Imran Habadabi, like undefeated fighters right now. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I just want that, and just because I'm in, and mind you, imagine these guys were in my weight class and they bounced out of my weight class, and then I went up to heavyweight. I was like, you know what? Let me do this at the heavyweight level, because, I mean, shit, I was just 300 pounds. Let me just get a little bit bigger and handle business to these guys, and that's just where I've been, man. It's really just been me believing in me, like. No, and if anybody said they believed in me, bro, they lying. Unless it's my girl. My girl knew I was crazy, so you feel me? She was like, this motherfucker finna do some shit. That's what she said. For real.
I know you got it popping with Najee, man.
Bro, yeah, bro. Listen.
Najee, my guy, man.
Real, hey, man, that's a real nigga, man. Hey, man, one of the realest too. One of the realest. You know how they say, like, when you fight a dude, like, you find out, like they ends up becoming one of your best friends type thing. That's really what happened, bro. Like, we fought because we from the South, you feel me? So we see things kind of the same. Like, oh, you think you can fight? Oh, I think I can fight? Well, shit, show me. You know what I mean? I met his dad before. His dad passed away. R.I.P. to Pops. But definitely, yeah. But one of the realest ones, bro. I'm telling you, see his last fight that he won. I told him I've been believing. I knew it was gonna be this.
Yeah, I was there.
Yes, bro.
That shit lit up the arena, man.
That shit, I know, bro. I wasn't there, but I wish I was, man. I damn near cried watching it. I was over here jumping like, damn, yeah, man. Great fight.
I'm surprised you weren't there, because I see how many fights have I seen you at live in Florida?
Oh yeah. I should have came, man. I really should have, but I was ripping and running, doing my thing. You know how I go.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Now that's what's up, man. Like I said, and now you've been pro for what? Almost 6 years. 6 years now, right? 2020, I believe you turned
yeah, 2020. Yeah, 6 years. 6 years, bro. Been a crazy roller coaster, bro. Now that I'm here, you feel me? And I look back, I definitely was crazy to think that I could be a boxer. You know what I'm saying? But I guess that's really what it takes. But I'm here, bro. This shit's actually crazy. Like, I believed in myself. I believed in my dream, yo. And I just went at it. Like 6 years later, like I'm a top 15 fighter in the world. So like when you see me walking around, I'm a heavyweight. So that what that mean is there ain't not a motherfucker in that bitch that can beat my ass. That mean I'm beating ass and you ain't beating my ass. That's what that shit means. So you know. That's what
I love
that's what I define it as.
your connection is coming in and out. It might be where you're at, like your Wi-Fi connection.
Oh shit! Let me step inside.
But we
Am I
here
good
with
now?
Brandon. Yeah, I think we good now.
Okay.
Yeah, we good now. We here with Brandon Moore, OJ Bam in the building. Yeah, man, I just saw top 15 in the IB.
You know what I'm
This is what
saying,
I'm
man?
talking about. Yo,
Hey,
hey, champ, I gotta tell you, man, I gotta compliment you, man. I love your energy, man. You seem different, like excited. Like you were a little down. I remember
bro,
after the
because I hate
you
losing, bro. I hate losing, bro. I just hate that shit. That shit like a disease to lose to me.
But what tell me what happened, man, in that? Was that a case of maybe you took that fight a little bit too early? Like talk to me about that whole situation.
Man, you gotta like listen. I'm not one of them guys that took the fight too early, bro. No, bro. Like didn't take the fight too early. I thought my nuts was bigger than his. You know what I'm saying? And I was winning. And I thought I couldn't be beat. And bro, boxing is the sport where man, like people think that this shit is sweet, bro, but until you put on them 10-ounce gloves, boy, them 10-ounce gloves ain't no fucking joke, boy. Like motherfuckers be sparring with 16 ounces and they think that, oh, because I'm sparring with 16 ounces, that it's the same thing as 10 ounces. No, 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 no. And like I just really listen, I didn't have the, like this goes back to me not I didn't have like a big and long time amateur experience. I just came out the gate saying, yo, I'm gonna bump shit and I'm gonna whoop you. And that's kind of how I fought. And I didn't have like those lulls in times where I probably like where I fought a guy that was a super tough guy and he hurt me. I didn't have those because I was doing the hurting. And Richard Torres, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Richard Torres taught me a lot about the game. How serious you got to take this shit, bro. And it was a bump in the road that I needed to happen for this to happen for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I needed it. Like for a long time, I was like, Richard Torres, he got lucky or this, that, and the third. But listen, bro, he's a disciplined guy. And I was undisciplined at the time, you know what I'm saying? I was just out here like, I'm finna beat your ass on some Polk County shit, you know what I'm saying? And now, you know what I'm saying? Like, now that I know what the game is, now I know how you gotta train. Like, this is no, like, the training, the level of seriousness you gotta take this, bro. 10-ounce gloves ain't no joke, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it was like, so did I take the fight too soon? No, I took it at the perfect time. I needed that because I probably would be, you know what I'm saying? Like I needed that ass whooping, bro. I needed that ass whooping. Sometimes you need that shit.
Oh, see, this is real, man. This is why I rock with you because
Like
you real, man.
and that shit, listen, I want you to know that shit hurt me so bad and I want to get it shit. I want to get him back. When you see the IBF ratings, I see his name in that bitch, but I know he see my name in it. And eventually I'm gonna keep fighting and I need my get back at Lakeland Center too. Just so you
Wow.
know. That's not I'm gonna talk that shit into existence, bro. I just want you to I need my get back. Like not because of I just want him to know, like, bro, you didn't get the best me, bro. Like bro, like it's a thinking man sport, bro. It really is, bro. Like, and my training and just what it takes, bro. What it takes to be the best, bro. People just think it's because you say you want to be the best is how you become the best. No, no, no. It's the training. Are you thinking about it? Like you see, yeah. Look at your podcast. This is what you do every day. There's things that you learn just doing it every day, but
Yeah.
that you wouldn't have learned if you didn't do it every single fucking day.
You ain't capping, man. You ain't
You know what
lying,
I'm
man.
saying?
But like I said, you real, man. I appreciate the transparency because that was going to be one of my questions, which you answered. Like, what did you learn from that experience? And you just
Bro,
broke it down. There's just so many different things that you learned and you took from it. And that's why I tell people, champ, it's never a loss. It's always a lesson, man.
It's hard to believe that when you're hearing it. Like what you just said, it's hard to believe that. Like imagine like you telling me it took a lot of reflecting and it took a lot of, a lot to really believe that. But imagine sometimes but people take losses and they just think, you know what, I'm just gonna go get paydays now. They don't think about trying to get back to the top. You know what I'm saying? And then that's kind of a loss. Some people don't, some people, you know what I'm saying? Or there's people like me that's like, I need to get back to the top because that wasn't even the best me. I was over here playing.
Yeah, no, salute, man. Well, like I said, you changed, man. You changed. You became more disciplined. Obviously, you changed trainers, and you're boxing. You're boxing, man. You're boxing smart, and you're looking very, very impressive, man. I can't wait to see, how you progress, man, because I know the ultimate goal for you is you want to get that strap, right? You want to go undisputed.
I need, bro. You sound like, bro. Like, honestly, just look at the landscape of the motherfucking like heavyweight world right now.
Break it down to me in your own words.
I got the opportunity to take over the United States. I done beat 3 of the best United States fighters in the motherfucking United States. And a lot of these other United States fighters, they bucking me because they want to go other places and just get the payday. Bro, listen, I fought these guys with the belief in my heart that I could beat them. Like, bro, I'm really trying to listen. I'm learning on the job. Imagine I'm beating your ass and learning on the job. Like, maybe I should have not. Maybe I should have knocked the last 3 guys out. Maybe I should have beat them. But literally, I'm learning the right way to beat your ass. So imagine I'm boxing you first, and I'm dropping these guys. I might not have finished you, but it's coming though. Whoever it is, it's coming. Like, you gonna get your ass beat because you gonna have to take the risk. Because I'm not taking the risk. I'm slapping you with this fucking jab. Like, bro, like people underestimate it, man. Like, I got like I have the opportunity to. I got the look, the talking ability, but and I'm not even talking. I'm really just telling your ass the fucking truth, bro.
That's
Like,
what I love.
you get what I'm saying, bro? Like, these are the actual facts, bro. I took my ass up like a man, and I'm telling you, like, if you've looked at the guys that and mind you, I'm not talking shit about Richard. I think he's a great fighter, but if you've looked at his performances since me, I don't know if you're gonna say they were like greatly impressive fights. Now he is gonna fight Frank Sanchez, and I do want him to win because if he wins, that look good for me too, type shit. But
Right.
that's gonna be a big test for him. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, you just don't know how it could possibly go, type thing. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't know, man. I just know in my heart that these guys, like, I'm just watching them fight, and are they don't even use their jab. Like, I'm bringing, like you say, Larry Holmes. I want to be a great American heavyweight. Like, that's really what the world needs. And the way that you do that is slap the shit out their ass with that jab. Like, I'm not even trying to hit you with my right hand. I'm gonna discourage you with the jab, Floyd Mayweather style, Shakur Stevenson versus Tiafimo. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like for real.
I'm enjoying this big time,
Like,
man.
for real though, man. Like,
starving. I ain't gonna lie, we talk about it all the time on the show, man. When we bring up the heavyweights, we are starving to see that next great American heavyweight. And you're
it's
right.
coming.
The door's open. The door's there.
It's coming.
It's just a matter of who gonna get there and who gonna knock that door down.
Hey, watch this, right? Watch this, right? So you would say that I'm on the top tier of American heavyweights, right?
Yes.
All right. And do you watch the NBA at all? Just wondering.
Yeah. I want to say NBA.
Or you seen what Wembanyama said about the OKC, right? Like, how he should be the MVP because he's doing this, that, and the third, right?
I did hear something like that. I was more
Okay,
of an
all right,
NBA
cool.
guy in the 90s, but I heard
All
something
right, cool.
like that.
But he called him out on national TV. He on national TV with millions and millions of people watching. He called him out. All I've done every single fight is call out Jared Anderson. That's all I've done.
That's
what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I was trying to lead that whole story to. I've been calling out the best motherfuckers, bro. You don't see these. Listen, my name is on the list, and nobody calling me out on TV. I'm calling you out on TV, and I get all these hiccups, and maybe I'm like, bro, this is the bumping sport, bro. This ain't the I'm trying to be cool with your ass sport. This is like, come see me and see what happens.
I love it. It's funny. I got a question from one of my community members, Dwayne Styles, all the way out in Maryland. My man in the building said, from Virginia, said, 2-part question. One of them is, would you like to fight Jared Anderson in the future? Obviously, you just answered that question. he like, where you at?
No, before you even answer the second question, right? I'm not even talking shit to him because you still got to get in the ring and fight these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, oh, I know I'm gonna win. What I'm telling you is, bro, I'm trying to test myself because the only way we gonna find out who number uno is in the United States is if we gotta go fucking bump. Like, that's the only way it's gonna work.
Absolutely. I think that would be a great fight, man.
Bro, come on, man. You know it'd be a great, like, listen, in your heart, you know it'd be a great fight. You know it would be. Like, come on, bro. But these guys know I'm a high risk fight. I jumped in the game and just been beating ass, bro. Like, imagine I just jumped in the game and been just beating motherfuckers' ass. That's it.
Have you guys ever crossed paths in the amateurs or anything like that?
And the amateurs know, but when we first went pro, we sparred a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And mind you, look. Here goes to who I am. I bought a plane ticket to Houston. I went to his gym and he had 40, 50 people there, and we fought it out there, and he got upset with me and slammed me to the ground and tried to kick me and all this type of shit. And I kind of had, mind you, it got heated in there, and he had all his people there. And I was just there with me and another person. And it's on video. Go YouTube it.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't come fly to me. Listen, he be in Florida. Like, matter of fact, we don't even have to fight a real fight. Like, we could just spar. I just need to know I'll beat your ass.
Damn.
I need you to know I'll beat your ass, and I need to know I'll beat your ass. But if you beat my ass, I'm a man to say it, bro. Richard Torres bust my fucking ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers be, man, come on, man. I don't know, man. But maybe this will happen when I get competitive, bro. Like, you talking to me about some shit that I just want to, I'd be ready to whoop these niggas, man. I'd be ready to whoop these dudes.
See, you break it up again. Every time you go outside, it's the connection. I think it's the connection.
It's the fucking connection. It's the fucking connection.
You gotta stay close to the door. There's another.
I gotta stay close to the door.
I love the energy. I love the energy. He said, "Is there any interest in joining?" His second part of his question is there any interest in joining Zuffa later in the future?
I like what Zuffa doing. You know what I'm saying? I definitely have some offers to, you know, deal with Zuffa. What I don't like is that they're trying to, like, I'm in a point in my career where I'm not trying to have my career capped. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, and I think that's like they're trying to make it a league. And if I'm not coming in as a Conor Ben or as a Jai Apataya, you know what I'm saying? Like, where the money coming at me, bro, I might as well just stay where I'm at, where I can shop myself. You know what I'm saying? I want to, like, I want to beat the top guys for the top dollar. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to get capped. And I think, I think Zuffa's a good thing for those fighters up and coming. But, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna, they're trying to, do something different with the Muhammad Ali Act, and they want all these different things. And I need transparency, because the first thing I'm gonna say, if my money not right, is, bro, you're gonna have to beat my ass. Like, because and that's just the only thing about it. They just, like, the money isn't as big for what we're putting online. Like, we actually are putting our lives on the line, bro. You see what Nigel went through that fight? I don't care that he won. Like, motherfuckers is putting their life on the line, bro. They should be paid the just fight, their just wage. And I don't know what's going on with the UFC, you know what I'm saying? But I know in boxing, like, we get paid, and I don't want somebody trying to pay me pennies if I deserve, a little bit more than that.
That's absolutely fair. Absolutely fair, especially if you want that smoke, man. That's what's up.
I need it. I need it.
Yeah, no, salute. So are you still because that last fight was Salida, right? Salida Promotions.
Yeah, shout out to Salida. Oh yeah, definitely, man. Salida is the man, boy. He gonna put you in the position. And he put me in position. Yeah, so I'm with Salida. And I tell you, when I signed with him, bro, I said, bro, I just need transparency. I'm willing to, listen, I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna go to the gym, I'm gonna train, and I'm gonna talk my shit. And I'm gonna make sure that you got entertaining shows. You know what I'm saying? And on the vice versa end, he said he would get me rated. And the IBF, and the WBO's coming out in a few weeks. I think my name gonna be on there, bro. Like, I got one of the most impressive resumes, and like I would rank to say I got a top 10 resume in like the last, like 2-3 years, bro. Like, maybe it might be number 10. It might be like the number 10, but it's in the top 10. But I done fought 3 undefeated heavyweights, and I fought Richard Torres to a loss, but then I came back. Come on, bro. Like, my resume is like a little different. Like, a lot of, like, there is nobody that's doing that right now. Like, watch this. I'm gonna give you an example. Jared Anderson got stopped by Bacoli, and he's been fighting tomato cans ever since then.
Right.
That's the facts.
I hear you. Yeah.
Like, I'm fighting dudes that got they never lost, bro. Like, do you know what type of fight? Like, fighters that never lost fight a little different. They fight like, bitch, you can't beat me.
Yeah,
So,
no, absolutely. I think a combined record of the last 3 opponents, what, 32-0? Savage
you
was
feel what I'm
10-0.
saying?
Stanley Wright 14-0. Skylar Lacey 8-0.
And motherfucker, Stanley Wright, man, I got the cut, but Stanley Wright was a tough fight, bro. Stanley Wright was, I know I made it look a little easy, but Stanley Wright was a tough fight. And I talked that shit to his ass, because I know You know, he probably mad at me. He made his Instagram private and shit, so I can't see it no more. But you know, but it's straight though. You know, but he was a tough fight though. Hey, I'm sorry. Hey. And if he mad at me, we can run it back and I'll beat your ass again.
Damn, that's what's up, man. And then that ugly one, what was that one? What was the Skylar Lacey, the one that you went out
Bro,
of the
bro, you know why he did that, right? Because I was slapping the shit out of him with that jab. You know why
I
he
remember
did it. If
watching
you
that fight. I don't know if you remember. I DM'd you the next day. I was like, what was that?
bro,
You were like,
crazy,
bro.
right? Bro, was crazy, bro. It's
Oh
crazy.
man, that was
Like
ugly.
here's another. If you go look at the stats, right? Because I'm a stats guy. If you look at the third, like I done fought these last three undefeated heavyweights. Look at the scorecards. Look and see if they won a round. Like if they won just one round.
No.
Come
So
on.
Scott, you are 70-62 on all, well, 70-63, 70-63, 70-62 on all the scorecards. 50 to 44, 49-45, 50 to 44 against Stanley. That's what's up, man. And you pretty much pitched a shutout against Savage, who again came in with a 100% knockout ratio.
Why wouldn't I feel like listen, I don't be trying to talk that shit until I know for a fact I'm like that. And I ain't been talking shit like this my whole boxing career. Like on podcasts, I ain't been talking my shit like this. But now that I have the actual numbers to talk the shit, go look at that shit. Just go look at the numbers. Like just all I ask you to do. What these guys are doing is because these motherfuckers got marketing money. Oh, he's the greatest and he's the this and that. They be just believing into the hype. They're all right. Then put me. Why they don't want to fight me? I'm obviously the perfect person to leap jump their career. Put them in the ring with me then.
Let's get it. Talk your shit, man. That's what
You
you're
feel
here
what I'm
for,
saying?
man.
I'm
Talk
saying,
your
like,
shit, man.
hey man, I'm just trying to be the best, man. That's all I can say.
I see that, man, and you know I'm rocking with you. So what's next, man? We haven't seen you in September. Like, is there any do you have any time frame or when you gonna get a fighter now?
So Fury had me in his little pot to fight him, but he chose Aslan Beck. We know why he chose Aslan Beck and not me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
But
you guys have sparred. You guys have sparred together, right?
we sparred a little bit together. You know what I'm saying? It was I would say it was a bit of a tough sparring for him. It wasn't that tough for me. Um so that put my name. So that kind of put me in still waters after he decided not to go with me. And then and let's put this in the air right now because they say when two or more join and pray to the Lord, something good happens. You know what I'm saying? Joshua trying to get his face back into the mix, and he out there training with Usyk, and he think that that's gonna save him from an ass whooping. Listen, he's a great guy and all that, and I'm sorry for everything that happened to him, but if he choose to fight me, I'm gonna beat the shit out of that boy.
I know you said that. I think you called him out after the Savage fight, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, let me
Like,
get a little
easy
smoke,
pickings,
bro.
man. What's up? You want that smoke, man?
I just want to see what's up, man. I want to see
I
if
was
they
like,
say like.
let's go.
That's all I want to see, man. So maybe that, but like, I mean, but really, man, I'm just really just looking just to keep showcasing that this jab gonna take me across the world.
I love
That's
it,
all I'm
man.
really trying to showcase, bro. Like that's really my claim to fame. I'm not stressing the right hand. I'm not stressing all the power. I'm stressing that when I hit you with this jab, you're not finna just walk in. You finna like think about that shit.
I hear that, man. Salute to you. The chat is cooking. Like I said, make sure you guys smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. We got my man OJ Brandon Moore in the building, man. Ranked heavyweight right now in the top 15, and he want that smoke, man. He want that smoke.
Need
We got
it.
Dimitri, man, Salida, man. If you listening, man, let's get this shit popping. How many? So are you gonna be? Was that deal like was that a year? Is that a couple of fights? How does that whole deal work?
I mean, I got a few fights coming on. I mean, I know I'm gonna have. I mean, I should. I'm gonna be in the ring probably 3 times this year. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, really, it's gonna just happen. I just gotta stay ready. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's really what it is. So it's not yearly. I got per fight, so I should be in there. You know, I mean, it may be later in the year, maybe just depending on punishment, or whatnot. But I don't see myself taking too much punishment. But yeah, man. Salida's the man for sure. Salida is the man.
Well, that's good, man. I'm glad you're comfortable there as well. Obviously, good promotion, getting you that
Yeah,
work.
great,
We got to
great
get you back
promotion.
in there. We got to get you back in there because it's been since September.
You correct. You correct. I need to get back on top for real. I need to feel it for real. I'm getting itchy myself. I hit him up today.
Word. All right. Yeah, listen, when something when you get something announced, make sure you let us know. That way we could throw it out there, man. Show support.
We'll
Get
do,
that
bro.
word, man. We got to get the DHS family. We already behind you, man. You know the deal, man. We rock with you. But,
Appreciations.
I got a question though. Where'd you come up with the nickname OJ Bam? Talk to me about that.
Man, when I was fighting the amateurs, bro, I knew I was nice, you know what I'm saying? And people would just see the highlights of me beating ass, you know what I'm saying? And they'd be like, "Oh man, I should have won. I just didn't see it." And like for some reason, one day that was when that OJ saga came out on Netflix, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, "Damn." And somebody said, "If you didn't see it, you know who did it, OJ." I was like, "That's it. That's who the fuck it is. That's who fucking did that shit. You know he did it. I did it. That's who did it. You didn't see it, but the glove fit, and I did that shit." That's how it came up. That in that Netflix series, or and then when I gotta be politically correct though, because sometimes you gotta be politically correct. Only Jesus can save your ass from this ass whooping. OJ.
Only Jesus. All right, that's what's up. I
Only
like that.
Jesus. Yeah. So, but yeah, man, I'm just out here, man, living life, bro, and beating ass every day that I can.
That's what's up, man. And you're currently working, right? You're staying ready. You said you're staying ready, right?
Oh, every day, every day. I know you see my face. I'm in shape. I'm in shape.
Nah,
I'm in
no,
shape.
absolutely. Yeah. But
Always in shape for sure.
you haven't been posting a lot lately. That's what I'm saying. I follow you. You posting here and there.
Oh no, you ain't been watching them, bro. I've been blowing my shit up lately.
You
They keep
serious?
telling, yeah, bro. They keep telling me that you gotta go look at it. Go look at it. The last one I said I'm the motherfucking
Damn.
fucking one that's calling the shots.
I didn't see that
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
But
that's the one.
I didn't see that one.
That's the one.
That's what I was like, yo, it's time. I got to reach out to my guy, man, and get him on here, because we just trying to make this happen for the longest time.
Nah, for real, man. Definitely. I
Yeah.
appreciate you having me on for real.
No, absolutely, man. I just can't wait till you get a fight announced, man. We got to get you back in the ring, man.
Just know it's hey, look, I've had a few like people that reached out to me that, hey, do you want to fight this guy? Do you want to fight that guy? And of course, I'm gonna say yes when it's been presented to the fighter and they look at my last 3 fights. Do you want to get hit with that? I mean, I just don't think guys like they gotta get put in a corner to want to fight me. Like I honestly think so. Like I think that they gotta seriously be put in a corner to want to fight me, bro. Like that's just the facts. Like they don't want to just do it for like for no they want to like no maybe an eliminator and then that's just how they are. Like they say I'm a tough fight. That's been the consensus since September. I'm a tough fight. I don't know if I want to risk it.
And that Tyson Fury still would have been gangster for you, man.
I would have did it. I would have did it to his ass.
Whew, man.
I would have did it to his ass.
To get that name, that would have been gangster for you, man.
It'd have been great to be the Hall of Famer.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Tell you what, can you believe, bro? Just 8 years later, bro, I'm gonna probably be a Hall of Famer one day. That's just kind of crazy. Florida Hall of Famer.
When do you foresee yourself being a champion?
Oh, that's gonna happen. I 100% know. Like this year, something's gonna pop off big, and I'm gonna beat somebody that people didn't expect to beat. I'm saying that's how it's gonna happen. Like somebody's gonna have the fight, and I'm gonna beat them. Like, and it's gonna be like crazy. I might even knock their ass out, and that fight is gonna propel me for people to have to take the risk, and then I'm gonna win that. Like I'm telling you, I think it'll be early 2027. That's what's gonna happen for sure.
Dope.
For sure.
Can't wait, man. Can't
Definitely.
wait. Before I know I had you here. Before I let you go, though, I just want to know a little bit about what you do when you're not boxing, man. Talk to me. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do to decompress, man? There's a lot of you got warm weather year round.
Oh yeah, man.
A lot of
Honestly,
lakes out here.
honestly, man, I'm a world traveler, bro. So I went to Mexico for one day last week, and stayed out there at the Hilton property. That shit was nice. I just be traveling around. I went to Niagara Falls. I be in Colombia a lot. I'm probably gonna go somewhere this week, bro. I literally travel around. You ever watch Dragon Ball Z?
No, I never seen
Oh,
that.
you never did? Okay, well, Dragon Ball Z is like, what he do is he just travel around the world and he sees the sites and then go beat whoever ass is the best fighter there. So that's really what I be doing, bro. I just be going to other motherfuckers' country, bro, and I be popping up at their gym and just be like, yo, you want to spar?
Damn, man. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
that
That's what I'm
you
talking
know, if you want to be real with you, yeah. So like maybe this week, me and my coach we gonna fly out to Colombia. I'm gonna get us tickets. You know, we're gonna go to Colombia, train out there, see if there's any heavyweights out there. Puerto Rico, Salida gonna have his show May 9th. I might pop up to New York. You know what I'm saying? But if you spar too many of these guys, now they don't really want to fight you. So you know, but I just be around. I really travel the world, see it. You know, eat good food, and beat ass. Like I mean, that's and also too, I'm thinking about actually joining there's this aerospace academy in Winter Haven. But I'm not sure if I should do it right now while I'm in the middle of boxing for sure. But I always want to be a pilot, you know what I'm saying? Like an airplane pilot because you know not for real, yeah. So I'm thinking about, joining that, doing that. So that's my vibe. I have my accounting and finance major, so the book
about.
shit ain't really that hard. So yeah.
Yeah, I saw that, man. You got
Yeah.
your major, you got a family, man. You're doing your
Yeah, yeah.
thing.
My family is important too. I ain't want to get soft like that and talk about that shit on the thing, but I just be making sure that they got that dog in them. That's all I care about. Gotta have that.
That's dope, man. I'm here in Winter
Yeah.
Haven. I gotta hook up with you, man, at the gym, man. Come over, show
Bro,
some support.
but you got it, man. Really, man. I mean, I be at the gym from 10 to 2 every day. Tomorrow we got sparring at 10. So if you want to pop up, see me beat some ass, we can do that. And also I'll be on the boat. Oh, that's another thing. I'll be on the boat for real, bro. At
That
least
I
2 days
see.
out.
That I
Yeah,
see.
two.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, 2 days out the week, bro. I'd be having to get out there to decompress. So shit, we can go out there. You can put a show on out there, man. Vibe out, catch a vibe, if anything, bro. That's what I'd be on for real.
I'd love to get out there with you guys, man, and just cool out, man.
For sure, man. For sure. I'll be trying to get out Mondays and like Thursdays, bro. Like when the chain ain't too crazy, but weekends sometimes too. So yeah, bro. It's be, I'm just hey, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm literally living the boxing lifestyle. I'm just doing what the fuck I want to do and beating ass. I just on the real.
I love it, man. You're a true inspiration, man. What advice would you give to a young kid growing up in Polk County that looks up to you, that wants to establish a career in boxing? What advice would you give that young man or
if you
woman?
really if you really gonna commit to it, bro, and let's say you want to be a boxer and you gonna commit to it, like you can't run away at the first sign of man, what's the word for it? At the first sign of
Adversity?
like adversity. You can't do it, bro. Because really, sometimes, bro, it be crazy. That time that you got your ass beat lets you know something. And now, like, do you know I was the worst person in the gym? I used to get my ass beat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I still like sometimes I get to the gym and I still like I get caught with shots and whatnot. You listen, man, if the guys that make it are the guys that decide to win, decide. It's not even a question. Like, okay, I got all right, it happened today, but I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I'm gonna come back the next day. It's like it's the guys that just decide to come back again and again and again and again and again. Just keep coming. Like just keep coming, bro. It's crazy, man. The gym is the honey hole for me, bro. You meet some of the craziest people, bro. People trying to relieve stress, people that got this, that, and the third. Most guys don't have a place to go just to talk to other guys to get their perspective on things. You know what I'm saying? The only places that exist is barbershops and jails. And now for me, it's the boxing gym, bro. The boxing gym, bro. Imagine I met some of the most influential people in my life. You meet the top of the top and the bottom of the bottom. So if you do want to be a boxer, bro, you find a real good gym with guys that are going to put you on game. You talking about you see me with my family? I wouldn't even have that if I didn't have a boxing gym, bro. Motherfuckers telling you, listen, man, you got a good woman, bro. You probably should stay with her. You shouldn't do nothing stupid as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to be a if you want to be a boxer for real, it's more than just boxing. You got to find a good gym and find the people that you finna listen to, and they're gonna put you on game. And once you see it works, don't leave. Don't leave just because you lost. I could have left because I lost to Rich. I could have went to pro box. I could have went to the no, 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 no. Stay where you at, bro, and just learn more.
I love it, man. I love the mentality, the energy, the advice, man. You just
Love it,
again, man, you just seem different, man, at this point in your career.
man.
Focus,
I
want to be great. It's
gotta be,
exciting to
bro.
hear. It's exciting to hear as a fan, man. Like I said, I've always been a fan of yours, always been rocking with you, and I want to thank you for always showing me love as well.
Every
And
time,
thanks
baby.
for jumping on. You family here, so you're welcome back anytime. I'd love to be able to get you
Appreciate it.
back when something gets announced, though. Get you
Hey,
up in.
something gonna get announced, man. This would normally be a frustrating time for most boxers, but I just know what it is. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just stay ready. You gotta keep sparring. You gotta stay in camp. Like you gotta do those things. This is what we wanted to do. You gotta do those things.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. And I'm gonna tap in with you, man. Like I said, I want to hook up with you at the gym, show some support.
Definitely
And
10 to 2, 10 to 2 every day, bro. Pull up anytime.
all right, that's what's up. Hold on. We did somebody show love. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Trini BX with the 2-piece said salute. DHS fam, salute to you. Polo Buck said Brandon versus a Jogba for $2.
I sparred a Jogba, by the way.
How'd
Why
that
you think?
go?
Why you think that fight ain't gonna happen?
Ooh, he
Okay,
got that work.
okay. All right, I'm just letting you know. There were people there too. Why you think he? Why he ain't called me out? Don't say it because he don't speak English. All right.
That's what's up. You
Okay.
spot a lot of again. You spot a lot of
Hey,
names in the.
do you know how I sparred him? Let me tell you. Let me give you whoever that asked that. This is how I sparred him.
That's my
I went
man Polo
online.
Buck.
I went online and I went to delta.com and I went and I bought a ticket for me and my coach and I flew directly to him and I went and got the work. That's how the work happened.
So
Like
did
I
he know
went,
you were coming? Did he know you were coming to spar? Or you
you know
pulled
that they
up?
can't, know that I'm coming, bro. I just gotta show up and then there gotta be a lot of people there. So that when you say yo, let's spar, he can't just say no.
So that's the secret sauce right
That's
there.
you just gotta show up and just
You
be
gotta
there.
put your
Like
foot on their throat.
that's what I'm saying. But like you know me, bro. I be coming in like listen, man, cause I'm a cool dude. I'm friendly. Like if we sparring, you know what I'm saying? Like and you get the better of me because I mean that happens sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I mean that's just how that shit goes. But I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Like I'm just saying. I always talk about people that I beat ass, bro. Listen, I go down to Miami, bro, and there's a gym down there where Luis Ortiz spars at, bro. Listen, real motherfucking work, bro. I definitely got touched up in there before. I definitely done got touched up in there before. But I came back and they definitely got to get back for sure.
That's that gym. I know what gym is that. Is that Coach Casienzo Hernan?
And Herman, yep, coach,
Herman
yep.
Casienzo? Yeah. I know that gym.
Big dogs for
Yeah.
real.
Yeah, I know I'm
Yeah,
chopping up the last name, man. I apologize, coach, but
no,
yeah,
for real though,
that's
man.
work. That's work out there in Miami. That's what's
No,
up.
for real work, for real work. Like,
I've heard about that gym. I haven't been at that gym, but I've heard about
hey,
that.
you know who else is a good heavyweight too, bro? And mind you, when you watching them online, like watching them fight, you might not think so, but I sparred him, and he gave, and I sparred him, and then I seen him spar other people. Lanier Piero, that's about to
Oh
fight Jarrell Miller.
yeah.
Listen, that boy can fight, and he don't look super fast. He don't look like he does a lot of like. Listen, but he do a lot of shit in there. He gonna hit you.
He got
So
a
like,
brother. He got a brother, Daniel Piero.
yeah. Like
His
I don't know
cousin.
that much about Danielle. You know what I'm saying? I can only speak on what I know. And but
Okay.
Lanier though, that boy, his timing is on another level, bro. He nice. He nice with it. He nice with it.
Yeah.
We sparred
I've
before for sure.
I've covered like 2 or 3 of their fights, the Pero brothers, because they're
Yeah,
both
yeah,
Cuban. I believe they're both trained by Bob Santos.
yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, no, absolutely, man. That's dope. That's what I'm saying, man. You've got so much work, man, and it shows in how much better and more focused you've been the last couple years, man. It's crazy, man.
Gotta be, bro. Like,
The energy is out of control, man. I love that. And see, that's me. That I provide all this energy on a podcast. I love it. This is what I love to do, and I love to surround myself with people that have that type of energy, man. We
yeah.
just feed off each other, man. Salute to you, my man. It's me, Rock Lee, with the 5-piece. He's also from Florida. He says, shout out Brandon from Lakeland. He's from Lakeland. But how do I sign up to Winter Haven Gym? Because they never pick up the dang phone. He
Hey,
said.
bro. Hey, on the real, bro. Like, if you real enough, you gotta show up at 5 o'clock
Oh,
on Monday or Tuesday, and you gotta get that feeling when you walk in there and everybody look at you like, who the fuck this new meat is, bro? You gotta go. You gotta go do that. Like, you can't just try to call the phone. Boston ain't call the phone sport. It's come pull up. That's the real. So you want somebody to answer the phone, pull up, and then you'll get the real phone number.
there you go. Great advice. I've been to the gym. A lot of great young talent in the
You
gym,
know what I'm
man.
saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, great young talent, older talent that took a little bit of risk that didn't really make it as far as they wanted to. You get the journeyman. You got Charles Whitaker, Willie Clowers. You know what I'm saying? Tony Morgan. That he started it over there, man. It's a lot of just real deal wisdom in the gym for real.
Yeah, no, for sure. Hold on. Somebody said I missed a question. How did I miss a question? The last part of my question statement. Oh, he said the last part was Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing with a question mark. He's a big Canelo fan.
I mean, I'm
My
happy for
man
what
Dwayne
Canelo's
Styles.
done. But you know, Crawford kind of took that. He took that cheese, man. You know, I mean, I want to say that I'm happy for what Canelo's done, but you know, he done lost to the Monetos 2 times now.
You heard that, Dwayne? Dwayne's a big
Hey,
Canelo fan. So he said, do you know Canelo is the face of boxing?
hey, man, you know, but he is nice though. Listen, he is not what he be doing there is another level for real.
Oh, my man, Dwayne never disappoints, man. Just like this interview, man. This shit was amazing. It wasn't even an interview. It was more like a conversation, man. I loved it. I loved
Definitely,
having you on. It was a long time in the works. I got to get you back on, you family. You're welcome back anytime. But we're
definitely.
going to connect. We're going to connect in the gym. And hopefully, man, do one of these little boat rides, man. That should be dope.
Hey, hit me anytime, bro. I'll just be out there for no reason all the time.
Just chilling and relaxing, man.
That's
Sometimes
it, man.
I got a lot of shit.
Hey, you feel me? I feel you.
I
Shit.
got mad shit going on just to get out there and just
Hey,
relax.
just look at the sun and talk to God, bro. That's what we doing. Looking at, thank you, God. Thank you. Cause boy, it could be different.
Florida's amazing, man. For real. The best sunsets. It's amazing, man. I love it, man.
Definitely,
I love it.
definitely.
But
Well,
let
all right.
everybody know where they can follow you, champ, before you split, man. If they ain't following you, man.
Oh man, hey man, if you want to follow me on Instagram, man, I'm definitely talking that shit, letting niggas know I'm the top dog. OJ_Bam. If you didn't see it, you know who did it. I'm telling you. So that's where you can find me. You can see all the different things that I do. I got the Boat Club podcast, BOATKLUB. The K is for keep going. It's for men's mental health awareness. I started it up, you know, after the little Richard Torres deal. I had to I had to talk that out. Cause boy, I was on a level, man. But definitely got my little podcast going. And you can find me on OJ_Bam on all platforms: YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, X, whatever it is, man. That's where I'm at.
Champ, you know you my guy, man. You
Every
my
time,
bro.
baby.
You know you my bro. I appreciate you, man. We got to do this again. I'm gonna holler at you though, so I'm gonna hook up with you, man. And thank you for the time.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna tap in with you. Yeah.
You know it. Damn, this is what I'm talking about, man. Salute, man. There you have it, my man. Floridian, Polk County's own, man. Now ranked in the top 15 in the IBF, my man OJ Bam Brandon Moore was in the building. Yeah, man. Great conversation, and I love the energy, man. You know the deal, man. I'm a high energy guy, man. I love boxing, and I'm not afraid to show people that passion, man. Never be afraid to show people that passion, man. Fuck that. Be yourself, man. What you get at the hangout spot with Johnny is what you get when you chill. Like you chill with me at Border Wars, people that have seen me at Border Wars at the fights, people that come up to me at the fights to say, what's up? This is the type of energy vibe I love to give and I love to surround myself with. This is why I love the hangout spot. This is why I love the DHS family. Y'all was absolutely phenomenal. Smash the like button. Appreciate you guys for showing love and sending super chats. Appreciate Dwayne Styles for getting that question in. Appreciate my man Malcolm, man, with the 2-piece, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Salute, Malcolm. He got in a little bit late, man, but he said catching the replay, stopping by the show. Love, man, with the salute, boxing glove emoji, and the 8-ball emoji.
Cash moves everything around me. Free, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, man. Great interview / conversation with my man Brandon Moore. Love the confidence, man. And again, man, the transparency, man. You know, shit changed for him, man. He took that Richard Torres loss hard, you know what I'm saying, as a competitor. And even I said, you know, it's never a loss, it's a lesson. And he was like, hell, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you know, it's even, you know, it's hard to hear those words because he's living through it. And I feel that. But in reality, with everything that he said about that loss and what he took from it, it was a hard lesson. He was transparent. He said at that point in his career, he needed that. It was a wake-up call. And after that, he did things differently. He started taking the sport a little bit more different. You know, he gave Richard his props, but he did say he want that smoke. I mean, he want that smoke, period. He want to become a world champion, man. He's determined. And I love the determination, the energy, the desire to want to be great. To me, that's not cocky. That's just confident, man. And in the sport of boxing, you got to have that confidence, man. There's a difference, and a lot of people confuse cockiness with confidence. Nah, there's a difference, man. You know, confidence is what most boxers have in this sport, and you got to have that, man. This is a gladiator sport, man. Salute to these guys that are putting it all out in the line, especially heavyweights. And if you hear what he said, he won't box your ears off, man. He mentioned Shakur, you know, some of these great fighters, the Larry Holmes jab, which I think is one of the best heavyweight jabs I've ever seen in my entire life. Salute to Larry Holmes, the Eastern Assassin. I remember meeting Larry Holmes. I used to live in Easton, Pennsylvania. I went into a diner one day in Easton, and Larry Holmes just walked in, and it was like, he a god up in Easton, man. You know, Easton is Larry Holmes, man, but mad friendly. I was with my daughter at the time. I remember asking him, you know, talking to him, asking him for a picture, and he said, nah, we ain't gonna take a picture unless we take it with your daughter in the picture. So, yeah, it was a great moment for me because I was a big Larry Holmes fan. Growing up, and that jab, man, that jab that he be flicking out there. And I love the way he said he just be slapping motherfuckers up with that jab. I love that shit. I love that shit. Talk your shit. And he called out Jared Anderson, man. He said he want that fucking smoke, man. You right. Big Money, I think I saw you in the chat. We got to clip that, man. We got to get that out there, man. We got to get that out there, man. Where's Jared Anderson? Where's Treese? Where's Treese at? Treese, if you listening, tell your boy Jared Anderson to come out because Polk County is in the motherfucking building.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ, man. He want that smoke. And you saw what he said about Effie, man. Good question, Polo Buck. He said, yeah, there's a reason why he don't want that fight. We sparred. And I love the fact that he like, I'm just pulling up on motherfuckers, getting that work. He flying all over the country. He flying across out of the country to get that work. I love it, man. I love it, man. Hey, listen, man, Casual Jerry, man, whether you believe he can handle it or not, he believes he can handle it. You know, he believes he can handle it. So, you know, that's all that matters. We talked about that yesterday, but salute to Casual Jerry, my brother. Appreciate you. We talked about that yesterday with Xander and Boots, you know, because there's going to be a large amount of people. A group, massive amount of people that are going to say Xander's not ready for this smoke. And whether you're right or wrong, that's to be determined. We'll see. Like I always say, fights are won in the ring, not on paper. But the fact that Xander believes that he's ready as a unified champion at 23 years old, and he's willing to put it all out on the line and get that smoke, and not say, well, maybe we need a couple more fights before we get to Jerron. He's like, nah, fuck that. Let's do it now. If it gets made, hey, man, if he thinks he's ready, then you know what? I think he's ready. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's get it. This is boxing, right? What do we usually want, right? The best to fight the best. What do we usually get pissed off about when the guys that we want to see fight don't fight? Damn, how long we gonna have to wait? Are we gonna have to wait 5 years? Are we gonna have to wait till they past their prime? Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that shit. I agree, Casual Jerry. He got 2 belts. He got no choice to be ready. That's right. When you become a champion at whatever age, you no longer hunting. You are the hunt. People are hunting you. You are no longer the hunter. You are getting hunted. And as a champion, your job is to defend your title against the best that the division has to offer, regardless of which division you're in. That's what it's all about. I'd be hypocritical if I said, well, Xander's a champion, but maybe he should go a different route and not face Boots. If people are saying that Boots is the best guy at 154 and Xander's a champion and Boots wants to get that championship and Xander's a champion, then you know what? Xander should have to defend that belt. I'd be a hypocrite if I said otherwise. I've always said that. So you're right, Jerry. My brother Jerry, man. Kicking game. Usually, as always, all of y'all do. DHS family is undefeated. Undefeated pound for pound, man. One of the best boxing podcast chats out here on these YouTube streets. My man Dwayne Styles, man. Salute with the 5 Ps.
Everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Dwayne Styles with the $5 said, great interview. Listening to it from the gym to home. Cool and funny guys. Salute Polk County. Johnny, let's keep in touch about Pro Box TV in Maryland and May. Salute to you, brother. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And salute to you for watching, supporting, whether you're at home, whether you're at the gym, whether you're out getting that work in Mexico in the gym. We've seen Dwayne Styles from the gym in Mexico call in, support, man. You know, rock out with the DHS gear, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. He a brother, man. Make sure y'all show Dwayne some love, man. And salute to you today for getting involved, sending the questions. I ain't see that. So I didn't see the last part of that because the way I'm looking at it, the first two questions pop up, and then I didn't hit where it says read more. I forgot to hit where it said read more because that's what the ending of the page come up. So I had to click that, and that's when I said, that's when when I read, Canelo Alvarez is a face of boxing, which is funny. He said he think Crawford took that from your boy, man. What you got to say about that, Dwayne Styles? Roger that with the 2-piece. Yeah. Appreciate you with the $2 donation. My brother said, always giving us great interviews, Johnny, with the boxing glove emojis. I appreciate that, man. I love doing these interviews. Hopefully you guys enjoy it as much as I do, man. I love these, man. These are great conversations. It gives you guys an opportunity to kind of see, the other half of fighters, right? We see them in the ring, man, but we don't get to hear, from these fighters like this. I love this interview. I love that confidence, that bravado, calling out, the best in the division, wanting that Anthony Joshua fight, wanting that Jared Anderson fight. We got to clip that, bro. That shit may go viral, man. Who knows, man? Maybe we can talk that shit into fruition, not just from what we said today, but from clips. So if you guys want to clip that as well, throw it on your YouTubes or throw it out there on the Twitter, X Spaces, whatever it is, clip it, man. The more the merrier, man. We trying to get the DHS name out there. Plus, we also trying to get these guys some exposure, and hopefully we can play a little bit of a part of a matchmaking deal between him and Jared Anderson. I think that would be great. He mentioned wanting to be the next great American heavyweight, and we've been saying it all along. We haven't seen one. It's up for grabs right now. The one that we believe, I'm sure, that is the closest to getting there is Richard Torres. I'm sure a lot of us will agree he's that guy in line, and he did beat Brandon Moore, but Brandon Moore's got to be on that top 10 list. And in the heavyweight division, man, in boxing in general, man, you can leapfrog based on prior performances, man. You got to keep putting in that work, man. But salute to y'all for sending that super chat. We need about 7 more? I think we need about 6 more super chats to get to our goal. No, I'm sorry, about 4 more. Might be 4 more, something like that. If you want to help a brother get there, we are there. Could be a super chat of any denomination. I appreciate that. But I will tell you something that is free that I will also appreciate is smashing the like button and subscribing to the channel, man. There are power in numbers, man. So definitely subscribe, share the show, and smash that like button. We only got 35 likes, man. What's going on, y'all? It's free, man. Let's get it popping, man. Salute to all of y'all that are watching on millions.co and on X. Make sure you guys share. Come on over here and join the YouTube party as well, man. And salute to all of y'all in the chat, man. So it's fight week, y'all. It's fight week, man. We got fights going down on Saturday. The card, obviously, that is drawing the most attention is going to take place in the MGM Grand, Las Vegas. It is on Amazon pay-per-view. Premier Boxing Champions is putting together a $75 pay-per-view card Saturday, whether you like it or not.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
It is what it is. It is what it is. It's not the most when you talk about getting the best bang for your buck, I don't believe this card in totality is giving us the best bang for our buck, but this is what it is. So I'm really, really curious to hear what you guys think about it. Are you going to pay for this? Or are you going to fire stick it like my man Two-Tone the Superstar says? Regardless, I'm pretty sure we're going to find a way to watch it because we're boxing fans. And it's not a terrible card. It really isn't. It's solid. I just don't think it's worth the $75 price tag, which equates to close to $80 with tax. So we're talking about $80, but this is what PBC does, man. But the main event is for the WBC Super Welterweight Championship between Sebastian the Towering Inferno Fundora, who comes into this fight with a record of 23-1-1 with 15 wins via knockout, against former unified champion Keith one-time Thurman, who comes into this fight with a record of 31-1 with 31 wins, 1 loss, 23 wins via knockout. However, the biggest thing with Keith Thurman is the age factor. He is 37. Sebastian Fundora is 9 years younger. And Keith Thurman has only fought 1 time since 2022, and that was a 3-round fight against Brock Jarvis, I believe, in Australia, when he ended up sparking out Brock Jarvis. So is Keith Thurman, which is we've heard fighters. We had Cordell Booker on the show last year, who actually fought Sebastian Fundora, and he said Sebastian's a tough nut to crack, man, because of that size, that reach, man. This dude is 6'6", man. Should he be boxing or should he be playing power forward in the NBA? Well, I think he chose the right sport because he's a pretty good boxer and he's a champion. But he's a unicorn, man. Like I said, at 154, 6'6", 80-inch reach, that's a tall task for anybody. Not to mention that, like I said, he's lately he's come into his own. There's been heavy criticism before he became a champion that he really wasn't fighting to his strength, his physical attributes. He's tall, he's long, he's rangy, he's lanky. He got an 80-inch reach. This dude chose to get into the inside and mix it up with people, which is the main reason why he got sparked out against Brian Mendoza, who's also fighting on that card in the co-main event. So will Keith Thurman at 37 years old be able to penetrate that range, that reach? Because again, Sebastian Fundora has done a much better job of being able to control distance and fight to his physical attributes. You saw what he did to Tim Tszyu, not just once, but twice. Salute to Sebastian. I've always been a Keith Thurman guy, but this is going to be a tall task. But the Keith Thurman of old was an elite fighter. He had fast hands. He was precise, and he had legitimate one-punch power, which is why he nicknamed himself One Time, Keith One Time Thurman. He has great ring IQ as well, and the experience. But again, this is going to be a tough task. I will put the link out there so you guys can start to chime in because I've been talking way too long. Salute if you guys are just joining us. Make sure you smash the like button on the way in. If you missed that interview with Brandon Moore, heavyweight Brandon Moore, make sure you check out the playback. It was dope. It was confident. He talked his shit. Definitely a lot of clips that we could put out there in social media, especially when he called out Jared Anderson. He want that smoke. Where are you, Jared Anderson? The link is out there if you guys want to jump on the panel and talk about this card that's going down on Saturday. In fact, let me replace the current link. The link that I am replacing right now is the link for the DHS pound for pound membership. If you want to join, it is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. For those of you guys that have small children, you can attest to that. A Happy Meal at McDonald's, whether it's a cheeseburger, hamburger, or a 4-piece, is much more than $3.99 these days. So it's a one-time $2.99 fee, and become a DHS pound for pound member. That's the link that's currently pinned to the chat, but I will replace that with the link to call in and jump on the panel and talk that boxing shit. We do have a poll out there, and these are the other fights that I want to highlight. The co-main event is Cuban Yonelis Tellez, who is trained by our guy Hector Bermudez, going up against tough veteran contender Brian Mendoza, who has a stoppage against Sebastian Fundora, albeit a few years ago, but he does have that stoppage. He's battle tested. He has solid experience against top level competition. He's tough, he's durable, and he can punch, especially obviously in mid range. Yoenis Tellez, again, rising Cuban young star, man, who's also, an aggressive boxer puncher with really, really good athleticism. Really, really good athleticism. Coming off, a win, but before that, an upset loss to eventual WBA champion, Abbas Barrow, who got beat by Xander Zayas, and that's how Xander Zayas became a unified champion. But man, this is going to be interesting. They bumped this fight to the co-main event because the Richard Torres and Frank Sanchez fight obviously got pulled off the table, man. So this becomes the co-main event. Then we got Yo-Yo El Diablo, Yoanelli Hernandez, another Cuban rising star who is undefeated with a record of 9-0 with 8 knockouts. Better well known as the guy that we call the Demon here. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez. He's going up against a tough former Olympic fighter with excellent experience. We said it yesterday. Who the hell hasn't Terrell Gausha fought? So, yeah, man. Good fight. You got Big George Georgian Hovanesian, heavyweight, undefeated prospect going up against Cesar Navarro, who I remember watching Cesar against one of the Perro brothers at Caribbean Royale. He actually dropped Perro. I think it was Daniel Perro, if I'm not mistaken. Ended up losing the fight, but this dude is tough. This is a step-up fight for big Georgian, who used to be trained by the great Joe Goosen. I'm not sure if he is. I think he is. But I'm not 1,000% positive because I know I was at his last fight and Joe Goosen wasn't there. But I think it was because Joe Goosen was probably going to commentate on a PBC card that was coming up the week after that fight, if I'm not mistaken. So again, I will figure that out. But I know he used to be trained by my man, Hall of Fame trainer, Joe Goosen, who also shows me love at the fight. Salute to Joe Goosen. We're also trying to get him on the show. And then you got a super middleweight fight between a guy that at one point was high on everybody's top prospect list. It's cooled off since then, but he is still 17-1 with 14 wins via knockout, regardless of what you thought about his last performance against Terrell Gausha, strangely enough. Elijah Garcia is going up against a tough dude, man. Tough dude. Kevin Newman II, man, who is also well known as being a part of the Haney camp during Haney's preparation against Brian Norman Jr. Good fight. Very good fight. Then you got some prospects, man. Kaipo Gallegos, who is a teenage sensation. This is a lightweight bout against Julian Gonzalez. Gallegos is a Box Lab promotion fighter. I've seen and covered about 3 of his fights. He can box. He's the real deal. And I believe he's trained by Bob Santos. Fights out of Las Vegas. He legit. And he's getting that work, and he's undefeated. You also got undefeated Brian Gonzalez against Brandon Guerrero, who's also 2 prospects that are being showcased in a featherweight fight, 6 rounds. That will be a part of the prelim card. That will be for free, but then the main card will start, I believe, at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. Pacific, not specific, Pacific. And that will be on pay-per-view, I believe, on Amazon Prime pay-per-view. So, yeah, man, solid card. I got no issue with the card. There's a lot of people that I know on this card. There's some fighters that obviously I've seen in person that I've covered. So I'm interested. I'm interested in the card. The only big thing about me is the price tag. Is it worth the $75? Now, we haven't decided if we're going to do a live fight chat yet. We'll kind of play that by cue. We'll decide by tomorrow end of show because we will be having another show tomorrow night as scheduled, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all know how we rock out here at DHS. We got to put that work in. Y'all know the deal. We got to work. We got to work. So we will be live again, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time before the ending of tomorrow's show. We'll kind of figure out if we're going to go live for the live fight chat on Saturday. But even if we decide not to, because I still got to see what's going on with Mrs. DHS, even if we decide that we can't and we're not going to do the live fight chat, we will be live for the immediate post-fight reaction, which from some of the feedback that I've received from the DHS community and family, they say that's popping because people want to talk about the fights after they're over, especially if something crazy went down, whether it's an upset, whether it was a knockout, regardless, whether if it's a fight of the year candidate. We're blessed, man. We've gotten some really, really good boxing to start the calendar year of 2026, and hopefully this weekend won't disappoint. But we got Dwayne Styles, the first person to jump on and call in. What's up, my brother? Salute, man. Appreciate you rocking out in the chat, man.
Going on, Johnny?
I pressed the wrong button there. What's good, man? What's good, brother? Who's that? Oh, you got the Canelo shirt? Oh,
come
shit.
on, man. Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing.
Man.
The face of boxing.
You already know what it is. Hold on. Where is it? You know what I'm saying? Got the ultra rare Canelo Michelob ad, baby.
My man is all in on Canelo, man. Salute to you. You are a true fan, man.
Oh, my Lord.
I'm
But
sure
how
you're
are you,
excited.
Johnny?
You're going to be excited for September. He makes his return in September. I'm sure you're excited.
I'm so excited. I think it's going to be Billy. He's going to beat Billy. I mean, that's what Canelo does. I want to see the rematch. Right now, Crawford's in the hospital. I don't know for what for, but prayers up to him. Hope he recovers. And then, did you see that Shakur Stevenson unfollowed Crawford?
Nah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, man. Shakur finally put his pom-poms down, and now he's like, he unfollowed Crawford on Instagram. So, damn, champ.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Trouble in
So we got
paradise.
we got that going on. But you excited? I mean, next month is gonna be a big month. We have Tyson Fury, the Tyson Fury card on Netflix as well. And then we have 2 Pro Box cards back to back next month. We have the Vito Melanaki card, the Pro Box Contender Series on Friday, and then on Saturday we have the main card. I forgot who's fighting on that one. And then May they're coming to Maryland, so I'm excited for these Pro Box cards next month. We also have the I think the Ronda Rousey card. I mean, yes, the Ronda Rousey card with on Netflix with Nate Diaz. So that's gonna be a good one. I'm really excited, man, for combat sports and wrestling. Almost said wrestling, but I'm really excited for like combat sports and boxing in general. I mean, and also for this weekend, who you got? You got Thurman or you got Fundora?
I don't know. I'm gonna break it down tomorrow. I did want to kind of show the undercard some love tonight. But yeah, if people want to call in and give their take on the main event, we can talk about it and we can kind of continue it tomorrow, because I'm sure there's gonna be some people that don't jump on, that want to jump on tomorrow. So I don't know, man. I mean, listen, I like Thurman, but at 37 years old, he hasn't been active. You know, I mean, one fight since 2022. It's gonna be tough, man. I mean, it's gonna be very, very hard for me to kind of lean, if I was a betting man, towards Thurman, but I don't know yet. I'll break it down. I'll probably break it down either later on today or tomorrow.
The more I'm like looking at it, I saw a video of Keith Thurman like a day or two ago, and he looks weight drained. So I'm pretty sure Fundora should stop him within like 9 to 10 or 10 to 12. That's my prediction.
Yeah, man, and I'm curious as to hear. Tomorrow we'll put the poll out. Last minute predictions for Keith Thurman and Sebastian Fundora. We'll put that poll out tomorrow since it's Thursday and it's the closest day to Saturday. But today I did want to show some love to the undercard. So yeah, you know, I like this undercard, especially because our guy Coach Bermudez has 2 fighters that are fighting on the main card, man. That's dope.
So when's the Yonelli guy, and then what's the other guy he's coaching?
So it's funny, they're both their names start with a Y, man. Salute to these Cuban fighters, man. So Yoenis, so Yoenis, Yoenis Tellez is the guy that's fighting in the co-main event, and he's fighting at super welterweight. Yoanelli with an L at the end. I prefer to call him either the Demon El Diablo or Yo-Yo Hernandez. I think he's fighting right before. So Coach gotta go out there for El Diablo. So somebody else gonna have to stay backstage, probably Big Rob. I'm sure it's gonna probably be Big Rob, so they could do the last minute press with Yo Tellez. And then right after the fight, back to the locker room, right back out, unless they separate them. I'm not sure, but right now it looks like they're fighting back to back before the main event.
That reminds you of the Charlos when they had the card in 2020 where they flipped the coin, where the Charlo brothers, one of them was fighting Rosario and the other one fought Devranchenko. I think it was Jamal fought Devranchenko at 160, and then one of them fought Rosario at 154. That's when Jermel stopped Rosario with a jab to the body. It was like he hit him with a jab up top and then jab to the body and stopped him like that. So yeah, but yeah, I saw on the Discord the Demon was like sitting down and it was like kind of zesty. That gave me a good laugh at work.
I ain't saying nothing. Whatever happens in the Discord stays in the Discord. That shit was hilarious, man. I actually chimed in on that. I was a part of that, but yeah. Whatever happens in the Discord stays in the Discord.
Come on, dude. That is, like I said,
you guys want to know? You guys got to join the Discord. I'll put the link out there. The Discord is popping, man. We've had a lot of new people that have joined up in the last 3 days, man. We've gotten at least about 5 or 6 new people that have jumped in the Discord. It's always a good time. I'll put the link out there if you guys want to jump in the Discord, man. We have a good time.
When my brother Stock Chasers made the whiteboard explaining the Haney. The vicious cycle, bro. He almost made like a PowerPoint presentation. Man. That was hysterical, man.
These dudes, man, they be making me laugh, man. And I can't be, I can't really be on it like that all day because I'm working. But I try to make my rounds, in between the day. And every time I jump in there, I'm like, oh, these dudes is out of control.
Hey, no shit. Stock Chasers knows he's my guy. Like that's my guy. But that was hilarious. Yeah, he's in the chat right now.
He's in the chat. He's in the chat. Salute to my guy Stock Chasers. I know he
Oh,
gonna
Lord.
jump on later on. But yeah, man. I put the link out there if you guys want to jump in the Discord. Always a good time. But it's more than that, man. These guys they're talking their boxing. They're also putting up posts, rumors, fight stories that maybe some of us, don't have the time to see because we don't live on social media as much. Well, I wish I did. I wish especially with what I'm doing, I wish I could spend some more time on social media during the day. It would be beneficial, for what I do in the evenings, but it's hard for me with the day job. So I count on the Discord. I count on the DHS family to kind of keep me posted on some of the shit that I do miss. So it's dope.
Johnny, really quick, I want to shout out someone in the chat. I want to shout out one of the Border Wars fighters in the chat. I want to shout out K Banga.
My guy's in the chat.
Yeah. So really quick shout
shit,
out to him, right? Because not only did he fight on Border Wars, but he set a record. He sold 24 tickets at Border Wars. So shout out to him. Because here's the thing: he fought in the middle of the card. So after his fight, everyone left. So now shout out to K Banga. Yeah. So shout out. So yeah, man. Shout out to all the Border Wars fighters, man. That looks really fun. Hope Ness brings it to the DMV, and you know what I'm saying. It'd be fun to get in the ring and swing. But yes, sir. I just want to say shout out to you, Johnny, and we'll keep in touch about ProBox TV in May because
I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, sir. Because I know that ProBox TV, it's co-promoted by No Excuse Promotions, which is Lamont Roach Sr. And I've seen the dad there. I saw the dad there last year. He's really cool. Everyone came up to him. Really humble guy. I didn't get to say hi to him.
Cool people. Yeah, he always showed me love when I'm at the ProBox cards. He dope.
Super nice. And everyone there was nice last year. Like Jorge Linares, I met him, got a photo with him. Chris Algieri, Juan Manuel Marquez. I was gonna tell Marquez, I'm like, hey Marquez, you're a hater, but Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing.
He don't like Canelo. I remember one time. It's funny you say that. I'll get to you in a second. My man, the boxing Rue, is in the building. Hold on, I'll get to you in a minute. But yeah, I remember one time I interviewed him real quick. I was like, champ, you just do a quick one. He was like, well, what do you want to talk about? And it was before Canelo was fighting somebody. I forget who. Do you know the year? Nah, this was probably like two fights. It might have been the fight before Munguia. That's what I'm thinking.
Before Munguia was Berlanga. Yeah.
So either Berlanga or Munguia. It might have been Berlanga. Might have been before the Berlanga fight. Anyway, long story short, I go up to Juan Manuel Marquez, legend, dope, always shows me love when I'm at the Pro Box. And I wanted to ask him his thoughts about that fight. So he said, what do you want to talk about? I was like, well, I just, little here and there. I want to get your thoughts on, this Canelo fight. He's like, no, I ain't talking about Canelo. We talk about Pro Box. He shut me out quick, yo. That's when I knew. I was like, damn. So that's when I knew I had heard about it, but I wasn't really sure. That's when I was like, oh, that hatred is deep because he wasn't even trying to entertain that shit. So it's funny you say that. That's why I want to bring it up. That's a funny story with
I wanted to tell Marquez that, but he was just so nice and friendly. I'm like, damn, I don't want to let him know the truth about how Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. But I met him. Who else? Jimmy Kelly was there. I didn't get to have a chance to say hi to him, but everyone there at Pro Box last year was really nice, man. Shout out to everyone. I got a picture with Ben Johnson, real great guy, very humble guy. Yep. There's another fighter on the Pro Box card last year. His name was Dwayne, Sugar Dwayne or something like that. His name was spelled like mine. Mine is spelled differently, but it was but everyone there was so friendly and nice. So they're coming back to Maryland Live Casino on I think May 1st or May 2nd. And I'm gonna be there as a fan, but I would love to work for you, Johnny. And if we can make something happen, let me know. You have my Instagram.
Figure it out.
I'm always in the chat. But I just want to say shout out to you, Johnny. I just came back from the gym. Today was a little light back and by day, you know what I'm saying? And I gotta do my shameless promo. Canelo Alvarez protein, baby. Hold on, there it is.
This man is Canelo, all in with Canelo. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it.
They only sell this in Mexico, and the GNC's in Mexico. So I have the creatine, the pre-workout, the BCAAs, and I feel like Canelo, man. I'm 6 foot, but I feel like I'm 5'8" from Jalisco, Guadalajara. You know what I'm saying? VMC.
You got a little bit of that Victor Conte in there. What's up? Little Victor Conte?
Don't you dare, Johnny. No clan in that. There's no clan in that. All right, champ. I gotta go. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. I'm playing. All right, Johnny. You have a great show. So shout out to the Angry Australian. Great interview, Johnny, by the way. So shout out Roger Dat, K Bango, Polo Buck, Stock Chasers. Man, shout out the whole chat, man. Casual Jerry. And you already know what it is. Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. God bless. I'll be in the chat. Peace.
Later,
Dwayne.
You know, Dwayne Styles, man, my guy, true
Holy.
Canelo fan in the building, man. Salute. Hold on. I got my man LaRue on. Before we do that, Rue, let me just catch up with a couple of super chats so I can let you cook. Get your apron on. Speaking of my brothers, we got my man K Banger in the building.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah. My man K Banger with the $2 donation, man. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, shout out Johnny, locked in all night. Let's go, DHS fan, with the fire emoji and the flag from Puerto Rico, man. Salute to you, champ.
Let's go, champ.
And salute to you for rocking out at Border Wars, man. I got a new favorite fighter, man. K Banger's my guy, man. He lit Border Wars up, man. Salute, man. And he's been making his rounds, man. I heard you on TBV, man. Talking your shit, man. Getting ready for the next Border Wars, man. Salute to you, man. Thanks for rocking out. You know you familia up in here. And speaking of familia, we got my man H-Town with the 5-piece.
Everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
H-Town is the resident Puerto Riqueño. So this is for you, H-Town.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
H-Town with the $5 said they praying the old one time shows up against Fundora when all that's showing up is the old one time. Enjoy the retirement, champ. Down goes Thurman. So you think, yo, H-Town, you think this is what happens to Thurman?
It was a low, but I don't think it was intentional, and I don't think it was.
Oh, down goes Jacobs on a perfect right hand,
Right on top
and
of it.
that may be that.
Damn, that knockout was vicious, bro. Salute to Pirag, bro. he put Jacobs night. He put Jacobs to sleep, man. Salute, man. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a tough nut to crack, man. I'm sure a lot of Keith Thurman fans are hoping that we get a blast from the past, but he is 37. He has been inactive, even though he is coming off a stoppage. But this is a different type of challenge, both physically in a fighter who's not only a champion, but he's in his prime. But it's going to take a lot of intelligence, ring savvy, IQ, and Keith Thurman has that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens on Saturday. We'll start breaking that down later on or tomorrow. Casual Jerry with a 2-piece said reaching that goal. Salute to you, Casual Jerry. Salute to you for being active in the chat. And he's right back with a $5 donation.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Appreciate you, Casual Jerry.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
I appreciate that, man. He said, hashtag one time, this Fundora's hardest test. Too bad he almost 40. That's what I'm talking about, man. If both of them were around the same age, it'd be a totally different way that I look at this fight. However, Keith is a live dog, man. Like I said, man, he's smart, he's savvy, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. But with that being said, before I turn it over to my man, LaRue, make sure you guys smash that like button. We got about 75, 80 people in here, not counting the 2 other platforms, and we only got 50 likes.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So please smash that like button, man. Let's try to get to 100. And if you have not told a friend to subscribe, tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. Appreciate the super chats. We are cooking tonight. What's going on, my brother?
How are you, Johnny? How you been, mate?
Chilling, man. Chilling. It's hump day. We getting ready for the fights on Saturday. How you doing, man?
Man, before I get going on my soliloquy, I just want to give Dwayne Styles a shout out. Man, that hombre is got his ear to the fucking ground. What a legend.
Yeah, man.
Good on him, old Dwayne. There's not much. I'll tell you what he doesn't know about boxing, you can fit on the back of a 5-cent stamp.
And he young, man. He a young buck too, man. But he's not
mate,
only
I tell you, as an old fellow, mate, it's good to see. It's good to see the sport's in good hands. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That's a great point. It's not just the fighters, man. We got especially here at DHS, I noticed we got a lot of young talent, man. Yeah, DHS from a knowledge perspective, man. Let's not forget Link, man. Link is a baby, man, but he be talking his shit. He be cooking up here.
Yep. Yeah,
And
I
I
only
do
met
say
Link
that
here.
affectionately. I don't mean baby. I say that affectionately. You know what I mean? Because I'm an old dude.
How old are you, Johnny? You wouldn't be anywhere near me.
I'm probably up there with you.
I'm a 78 model.
I'm up there with you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, all
I'm
right.
up there with you.
There you
should
go.
we say maybe you up there with me? Maybe we should say that.
Maybe we're up there together.
Something like that. That's what I like that one better, man. I like that one better. But man, nah, you nailed it, man. We got great pound for pound talent, man. The young guys are absolutely killing it. The DHS family, man, they ain't nothing like it, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you, man. All the way from Australia. This is what I'm fucking talking about, man. Bringing that energy, man. Talk to me, champ.
Man, first of all, this card coming up this weekend, man, this Fundora Thurman card, man. I want to give a shout out to Tim Zoo because this is Tim Zoo's card, man. Everyone on this card's faced Tim Zoo. We got Fundora fighting Tim Zoo. We got Mendoza's fought Tim Zoo. We got Terrell Gashow that fought Tim Zoo. All on this undercard, man. And
all we need is Tim Zoo. Where is Tim Zoo?
He's fighting next month, bro.
Good for him. In Australia?
Dennis Nurkic, yeah, in Wollongong. He's back in the gong.
Damn, I ain't even hear him. Maybe I heard about it. Who he's fighting? Does he have an opponent yet?
Dennis Nurkic. His name is Dennis Nurkic. Not a bad little fighter. Not a bad little fighter, man.
So this is the second fight in a row because let's not forget, man, he took care of business against Coach Bermudez' guy, Velasquez.
We're not going to talk about that, Johnny. All right, that's a touchy. We're not going to talk about that. I don't want anyone getting in their feelings.
You don't want to give Coach Bermudez shit over
I
that?
don't want anyone getting in their feelings over the outcome of that fight. Just because my boy. But anyway, yeah, man, I like the card, Johnny, but it's just not worth the money for me, bro. I'm going to be honest, man. I'm not paying for that.
It's a tough. It's tough, man. I mean, with tax over here. So how much is it over there by you?
$75.
So it's the same, but is that again because Australian currency is different than currency here in the U.S.
Yeah, we're about 70. One of our dollars is about 75 cents Australian.
Okay.
So you guys are paying a bit more than I am if we work it out like that.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, either way, it's steep, man. And if you look at damn, I hate to say that because we got two of Coach's fighters on there, and we gonna watch Coach, but it's tough, man. It's tough. That's I mean, especially with what we've seen in the past. Like we've seen much better cards, top to bottom, pound for pound, for much cheaper than $80, man. We're talking about close to $80 with tax, man. I hate to be that dude, but y'all know the deal. I got to keep it $1, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, Johnny. It's I tell you, man, it's you can't be buying all these fights. A guy like me can't anyway, man. I got mouths to feed. I can't pay for all these cards. I tell you what, mate. But when we get a stacked card top to bottom, I'm all over that like white on rice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind paying, man. I don't mind paying. If you give me what I want to watch, man, I'll pay.
I agree. I agree.
I just think this bloody this pay-per-view model, man, is so watered down and so like they've absolutely abused the public and the casual and just made them pay for everything, man. And it's just it's lost its thing now. And with piracy and everything going on, man, they need to find another form. They need to find another form, man. And it looks like it's these streaming platforms.
Yeah, man. We talked a little bit about the streaming platforms last night before we ended the show too. It's funny you bring that up because I think I got a little emotional. Like I'm like, you got to give a shout out to all of us out here that are talking about boxing every single night, man. Because again, who on these major sporting platforms are talking about boxing? We're the
Not
ones
only that, Johnny, but a lot of them
have
have a lot of them have a narrative, bro. Like they've got to push a certain narrative. Like they've got to try and make the audience feel guilty. And I'm not down with that, man. I'm not down with that. Like I'm a hardcore supporter, and I'm just telling you, everything's not worth the money you're charging us. So I'm not going to pay.
Yeah, no, listen, H-Town just put something in the chat that makes absolute sense. Zuffa and Pro Boxing been killing it for free, hard to compete. Well, Pro Box is free. Remember, we got to pay for Zuffa if you have a $9 subscription to Paramount Plus. So technically, it's not free, but I could fuck with that because they're also giving us consistent cards. $8 a month or whatever we're paying, we're getting consistent fights. I think the next one we get might not be this weekend, but I think it might be the Sunday after this one. So we've been getting shows. We've been getting entertaining fights on Zuffa. We've talked about that. The Zuffaroo right here is in the building. He can talk to you about that. So I don't mind that. $8 and I'm getting quality. This is $80, man. One shot, man. One shot deal for what? 3 hours. It's rough. It's rough, man. It's rough.
And you heard that the Ali Act Amendment passed through today?
I heard, man. What you think about that?
I think it's good, Johnny. I'm going to be honest. As a fan, I think it's great. And the reason I'm going to say it is because let's not pretend that all these promoters and all these sanctioning bodies aren't already rigged right now, and they aren't. They aren't. I wouldn't call them snakes, but they're not the nicest forms of life that you want to deal with. You know what I mean? So, and you know, I, at the end of the day, I don't get paid by any of these people, so it's just my opinion. And my opinion shouldn't hurt anyone. If it hurts your feelings, just remember it's only a feeling at the end of the day.
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, Carl.
Exactly, man. And this is just my opinion. I'm not angry at seeing more fights. I'm not angry at seeing a promoter become a sanctioning body. I'm not angry at that. Because if we look right now, I mean, we can say the WBO is aligned with Top Rank. We can say the WBC is aligned with PBC. We can say the IBF is aligned with Matchroom because Eddie Hearn gets a lot of IBF champions, funnily enough, on his network. So we've kind of already got it now, bro. It's kind of just going to be official. So I don't know what everyone's jumping up and down for, especially as a fan, because none of us are getting paid. The fighters aren't paying us. The promoters aren't paying us. The networks aren't paying us. We're just fans. So, mate, if this sees us get the best fight and the best, I'm all in, head first.
I'm with you, man. Listen, there's one thing that we haven't. Well, we have a lot in common, man. me and the boxing kangaroo, we got a lot in common, man. We usually see things the same way, but we're not always going to agree on everything, and that's what it's all about here, right? But one thing that we will always have in common is we just want to see the best fight the best. That's all.
Yeah,
that's
man.
it. That's it, man. We love this fucking sport, man. We just want to see the best fight the best.
That's it, man. And like my two favorite fighters at the moment are Jai Opetaia and Virgil Ortiz, and they're both being frozen out, man. Like, how do you think I feel? My two favorite fighters are on the shelf. They're on the bench at the moment, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Virgil. I don't know how you feel about that, man. I don't even think we see Virgil for the rest of this calendar year, which is a 2-pack of ass. That's terrible.
I can't believe it, man. I just don't know what they were thinking, man. I don't know what Rick Meridian was thinking, where he thought he could deal with Eddie Hearn. But Eddie Hearn's involved in this too, because that's where the deal came from. It came from Matchroom. So, you know, and that's how contracts work. It takes two parties. Someone makes an offer, the other one either makes a counter offer or accepts the offer, and then we go to terms. And I just, for the life of me, I don't know why Rick Meridian thought they'd get out of this contract, man. Oscar's no slouch. Oscar's been in this game a hell of a long time, man. Former fighter, grew up the hard way. He was no silver spoon-fed promoter like an Eddie Hearn. He did it the hard way, mate. He was a fighter. He was an Olympian. I got a hell of respect for Oscar, man. For the life of me, I do not know why Rick Meridian was thinking the way he was thinking, man, and thinking they'd get out of this contract.
I don't know, man. I don't think that was a wise move at all. But you know, the thing that I can't wrap my arms around, somebody said it a while ago when we first talked about this whole situation, when it became reality about this whole lawsuit, was, man, this is going to be reminiscent, or we believe it's going to be reminiscent of what happened to Mikey Garcia in his career. Remember that?
Yep.
And I can't seem to get that out of my head, because I've said that from time to time. I'm like, damn, like Mikey Garcia, there was a big part of his career that,
That out.
where yeah, exactly. That
Yep.
got X'd out because of all these, these promotional and business issues that were going on. And we got deprived of a lot of good fights that we could have seen Mikey Garcia in because of that
Yep.
shit. So when somebody said that, I was like, damn, now I can't get that out of my mind. Hopefully this is not going to be the case with Virgil, because I like Virgil too. I wanted to see Virgil in boots. I still want to see Virgil in boots, but I mean, this might get ugly, man. This might get drawn out, man. This is the way it goes in the world of boxing, and not just that, the world that we live in today.
Johnny, it's so funny how it's like a rinse and repeat. It's like what we got with Errol Spence and Crawford. It was sides of the street, and we had things like that. And now we're getting boots, duck, turkeys offer. Now Virgil's bloody management's arguing with Oscar, and they're in a bit of a stalemate. And I'm like, oh man, it's like the gift that just keeps giving. Like it's just, man, I've been following Virgil Ortiz for I can't even remember the first fight of his I watched, but about 6 years ago when I came on YouTube, bro, I was all over Virgil. Loved him, absolutely loved everything he stood for, him, and exciting. Knocked everyone out, and then like he got Rabdo. He moved up to 54. Well, he fought 2 fights at a catchweight. Got in there with Boachuk, got in there with Madrimov, got in there with Lubin, and I thought, here we go, this is the run, and then bang, we just get stalled out now, and we're back to where we started.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I agree with K Banger hit the nail on the head, man. Uncle Turkey's got a. But see, Johnny, I don't know about you, man, but I'm thinking, is Turkey starting to settle down and concentrate on Zuffa? Is it just me, or are we not seeing these big fights being announced with Turkey and with these ring cards of Riyadh season? Because is Turkey, you think he's going to concentrate more on getting guys over to Zuffa?
Good question, man. Good question. I know we've talked about that. I believe Big Money might have broke that down one time. And speaking of the devil, we got my man up here on the panel. What's good, Big Money? Who that in your background? Hold on a second.
My friends, man.
My man Big Money said Big Money and friends. Yo, hold on. Let me
That's Stat Baby, and that's my homegirl over there on the other side.
Hello.
I think they call her Chevy Red.
That's Chevy Red. It doesn't look
like an angry Karen.
Yeah, it doesn't. I didn't get the Chevy Red one
mad,
quick, yo. She do look mad, man. What's good, Big Money? Salute to you, man.
Salute. What up, Kangaroo?
What's going on, bro?
What's poppin', man?
I just on here talking some shit with Johnny A, talking about the fights, what's coming up, talking about this amendment to the Ali Act.
Yeah. They I know it still has to pass the Senate, then it has to go to the president's desk, but it's probably gonna be a done deal. Not unless they get any opposition, because nobody in boxing is really fighting against it, which is crazy. It's like there's some of us, we talk about it, some of us try to make a little bit of noise, but collectively, we don't have no motion against it, so it's gonna pass.
Money, big quick question, because the Kangaroo asked me, and I don't know if it was you or somebody else that broke that down. Do you think that Turkey has been kind of easing off because he's more concentrated on what's going on in the Zuffa world? I believe that's how you asked that question, right, Kangaroo? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Backing off, meaning like, I guess we
spin it like he's, because again, I don't want to paraphrase, but I think he said we had
got a call.
You probably got a call. He'll be back. He'll be back in a second. I don't want to paraphrase. I want him to be able to ask you the question the way he said it. And I was like, I think somebody on the panel, it might have been you, kind of touched on that. And it wasn't that long ago either. It might have been like less than 2 weeks ago.
Like on some real shit. Just the other day we was talking about this whole, Zuffa. No, not the Zuffa. We was talking about the merger with Top Rank with the Zone. But yeah, since the rule is back, he could say what he meant.
Oh, what exact? How did you ask that question again? I'm sorry.
Which one, Johnny? Sorry.
I ain't want to jack it up. The turkey question, because I think we were talking about that.
Yeah,
It might have been money.
Big money. I was just saying, like, do you think Turkey's pulling out of a lot of these fights that he's made over the last couple of years to concentrate more on Zuffa and getting guys signed and aligned with Zuffa?
I think he's definitely playing the background right now. You know, like we used to see him all the time. Like it was always a big deal, especially when you come out to a fight. It was always a big deal to see Turkey. I think he's playing the background to a certain degree because he wants to be, you know, he wants, like how you said, he wants to be making the business work. So when it comes to getting guys that he wants to be in, like Turkey strikes me as the kind of guy that's very, very hands-on, and he likes to set up everything the way he wants. So if he's making it, if he wants the table made a certain way, he's going to say, I want this fork here. I want that knife here. You know, be damned with the normal way it's supposed to be. He wants to place everything the way he wants it. So I could definitely see him back behind the scenes, you know, placing guys at Zuffa on the Zuffa side that he wants, or at least telling him, these are the guys I want you to go after. You know what I'm saying? I could see him doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, unless it's a massive fight that sort of everyone sort of jumps out and says we want, like it may be something in heavyweight, but I don't know, man. I don't see sort of too much. I don't see Turkey sort of offering too much outside of what we've sort of got. Like, has he got his hand in the Inoue Nakatani fight?
That I believe that's going to be a Ring Magazine.
That's a ring. Yeah, right. Well, that's Turkey. That's Turkey.
That's 100% Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I think so.
Yeah.
Where is Leonard Sterling? Leonard Sterling would have been all over that.
Leonard Sterling, he's probably already on it. He's going to probably hit us up in a few minutes.
I guarantee he's going to jump in the chat if you're listening. I believe it is. I believe that's a Ring Magazine. That's going to be a headline Ring Magazine.
I mean, I told you. Go ahead, man.
Sorry, Big Money. No, I was just going to say, now that everyone is at the so-called home of boxing on DAZN, which let's not forget that Turkey's company actually owns 13% of that as well, of DAZN. So now that everyone's at the home of boxing and they're all under DAZN, there's no excuses, fellas. There's no sides of the street. It's just the only thing that's left is the PBC. And if I'm honest, man, there's not a lot of fighters at the PBC that are making noise outside of David Benavidez. And, you know, I mean, like activity-wise, guys that are continually fighting outside of David Benavidez and Sebastian Fundora. There's the PBC's kind of, I don't know, man. It's like they've got their head under, like someone's got their foot on their head and they're in the water drowning, man. I don't know, but they're not looking the best.
I think they're stuck in the Amazon thing for at least for the time being. But I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, mid-year or end of the year, we hear some shit like, you know, guess who's coming to DAZN and it's PBC. You know what I'm saying? Because they're really the last ones. I won't call them a holdout again because they signed that deal, that distribution deal with Amazon, and I don't remember exactly the terms, but I think it was at least for a couple of years. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
so
I remember the first year that when they signed the Amazon Prime deal, bro, they were given 11 time slots to fill, and they filled 5.
Right.
And one of those was a co-promotion with DAZN. So, you know, it's a double-edged sword, man. Like if you don't have the stock and your fighters aren't going to fight and going to make these cards, man. Like I think this one's going to do bad, man. I don't think anyone's going to buy this card. I think this Thurman Fundora, man, is crazy. The money they're asking, bro, it is out of control.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's steep. It's steep. By the way, Rue, Stock Chaser say you got to pack up that avatar.
Hey, listen, I'll change this one with the IBF belt. I will change this as soon as someone takes that IBF belt off that man. I'll change that avatar.
The IBF did that for him.
Until no one's going to beat that man for that belt. I'll tell you right now.
I get.
But you know what I do love, Johnny, is that Mastanak and Billum Smith, they're ranked 3 and 4 in the IBF. They look like they'll be fighting for the vacant title. You know what I love about that, Johnny? If Jai comes back, they got to fight Jai, and it's going to go to purse bid, and they're going to make nothing. They're going to fight that man for nothing. And then let's see who the real men are.
Hey, Rue, clear this up for me, because you're more of a J.O. Pataya expert. Is it true that Chris Billum-Smith was supposed to fight Jay, but he said he had to go on like a family vacation, and then when he came back, he said he needed to have extra time for a camp to get ready?
So what happened, the first time they offered the Billum-Smith fight, Billum-Smith, because it was going to purse bid, and the purse was $1 million, and there was a 50-50 split. And Billum-Smith said, I want more money than 500. Jai said, have the lot. You can have the million. I don't want 1 cent. Have the whole million. And he ducked out of that fight, and then he went to fight Zerto, and he fought Zerto for 500,000.
Wow.
So that man ducked and dived and did not want to fight Jai Pataya, man. When it came to putting pen to paper, he just forgot what his name was, man, and forgot he couldn't hold a pen. Something happened, but he lost his heart, lost his manhood. But, you know, it's such a reoccurring theme for Jai, man. I just wish he'd move up to heavyweight because they don't want to fight him, man. If he goes to heavyweight, mate, he's going to get some good fights there. I just want to see him move to heavyweight because there's no railroads up there. There's no blockages, you know. There's no, you know, Zerdo's never going to fight him. David Benavidez has laid out his next 3 fights. Jai, I just want Jai to move up, man. I don't even think this Michaelian that's got the WBC belt will fight Jai, man. I think Mauricio Sulaiman might give it to David Benavidez. He loves David Benavidez. If Benavidez beats Zerdo, and then, you know, Mauricio will let him fight for his belt.
Shit, you might be right on that one, man.
Yeah, I'm just sick of Jai. Man, it's just such a reoccurring theme. That Masternax ducked him. Richard Riakporhe ducked him. Zerdo ducked him. There's a hell of a lot of dudes that had half a name at cruiserweight that did not want to fight that man.
Man, you know, speaking of guys that don't want to fight guys, man, there's a guy from 168 that I know people are afraid of. His name is Diego Pacheco, and he's here with us now. What's up, Diego?
Word? Let me find out, bro. What up, Diego?
Oh, shit. I mean, Alberto.
Yeah, you're crazy, man.
What up, my guy?
Yo, what up, Johnny? What up, Money? What up, bro? How you guys doing?
Alberto, how are you, bro?
I'm good. Just been hearing the show, been hearing a lot of back and forth about well, really, it's you, bro. I'm gonna be real. I don't think anyone's ducking Jai, bro. I think it's like you said, Jai needs to go up to heavyweight. I feel like you know, if he's been this ducked and he doesn't get these big fights at cruiser, you know, cruiserweight's never really been a glamour division, a big money division, you know what I mean? So I think Jai should have went up to heavyweight. You know, like you said, he could probably make some shit shake over there, but at cruiserweight, you know, just, you know, expecting guys to fight him is just not gonna happen. You know, he doesn't bring a lot to the table. He's high risk, low reward.
It brings a lot of fear. There's that fear, you know, that fear factor, that thing, that because fear is real, man. Let's keep it a buck. Fear is real.
Yeah.
So that comes along with risk. And yeah, I agree, mate. He is high risk, and he's relatively unknown until now. I just love the fact that in the last 7-8 weeks, man, this dude's got more airplay and he's on the tip of everyone's tongue in his whole career than the last 10 years he's made in the last 8 weeks. I'm happy, man. It's all good news. Any news is good news for an Opatai fan, put it that way.
Yeah, and everyone's a boogeyman until, you know, somebody fights him of name, of essence. You know, like everybody thought Moratayev was this big boogeyman, and then we've seen unheralded Josh Kelly, you know, not make light work of him, but, you know, he safely won that fight.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's my whole thing on Jai. I think Jai needs, you know, and now that he doesn't have the IBF belt, you know, he's going to be less of a commodity. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a champion now. So if you beat him, you're not getting the lineal. You're not getting the IBF. So there's really no need for anyone to fight him at cruiser. I think it's just time to go up. But, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. I'm listening.
Yeah, I just want to speak on the fight we got this week, Johnny. You know, Keith and Sebastian. I think honestly, as the fight gets closer, the more my interest wanes. I'm not gonna lie. It just seems like Keith is talking up this big game, and you know, he Father Time is undefeated. You know what I mean? So I think Keith, definitely his best years are behind him. I don't see this resurgence this deep into his career. I think this is a money grab, and I don't even know why this is on pay-per-view. I really don't. Like, I think this is gonna do less than 50,000 buys. Like, you have to be a sucker to buy this. It's just too easy, you know. Like, everybody has a Fire Stick. Everybody knows those sites that you could, you know, you can get creative. You can circumvent that price tag. Maybe for $30, you might have a good Samaritan, you know, that'll have a little bit of pity and want to see these fighters paid. But for 80 in this economy, yeah, no, that's out. That's out. And just the fight isn't, you know, the card's pretty weak. You know, shout out to Coach Heck, but I'm sorry. You know, Yoeni as the co-main, that would have been a good fight to do in Minnesota, Johnny. You know what I mean? Like one of those, you know how PBC used to do the cards at the Armory? That's where I see him. That's usually where PBC used to put their Cubans. You know, that was David Morrell's second home, was Minnesota. So yeah, I can't justify $80 for that card. I really can't. You know, Sebastian's never been a draw in the U.S. They've tried to put him out near SoCal. He doesn't move tickets. I hear it's the same thing, Johnny. They're doing a bonanza sale, buy one get two free. Like, it's crazy. I heard somebody got ringside seats for like $300. I mean, it's just a.
Javon.
Yeah, shout out to Javon. Yeah, shout out to Javon. If he waits until Saturday night, he might get ringside for $100. It's just, you gotta wake up and read the room. You know, like, obviously there's no demand for this fight, and nobody on the card is a draw. You know what I mean? So the $80 is diabolical. We're not paying for that shit. Respectfully, shout out to those that do, but I'm not paying for that. And I'm sorry, Johnny. Is tomorrow the prediction show, or
you go for it?
I know you're holding off on the picks. I'll stay on the topic. What was the topic, Johnny?
Yeah, we're talking about the undercard. We showing
undercard, right?
You guys want to give predictions, man? Let's just do it, man. We'll worry about tomorrow when we get to tomorrow, man.
Yeah. The undercard. I was watching a couple of the specifically the Yo-Yo versus Shut It Down Kyron Davis. Coach, they got to tighten up, Johnny. They spam that overhand right, and they kind of telegraphs it. I wanted to say it to Coach last night, but you know, if they fight somebody of name or somebody with more IQ, they're gonna pick up on that shit. And, you know what I mean? Counter off of that. So I think they got to tighten up on. I know Yoani loves that punch, but he kind of telegraphs it, and he spams it a little bit too much. But I don't even know who he's fighting, Johnny. But I'm pretty sure it's somebody in the top 50. I'm hoping, because we want to get Yo-Yo a title shot in 2028. That's the goal, I think.
Terrell Boucher,
the dude that Sebastian knocked out.
Did Sebastian stop Terrell Boucher? I don't think anybody stopped Terrell Boucher.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Sebastian fought him.
Well, I wouldn't doubt he fought him, because Terrell Boucher hasn't fought, but I don't think Terrell has ever been stopped. So Sebastian did not stop him, and I don't think he ever fought him either.
No, he's 54. That's 60.
Ah, shit, man. Yeah. Coach is about to be on my ass. Okay, I'm sorry.
They're about to be on your ass tonight.
Yeah, man. I can't slip up on here, man. Dudes just start coming from my head. Pause. But okay, so Terrell Boucher, that should be a good little fight to do that 160. Yeah, okay. So it's a statement then. Hopefully Yo-Yo could knock him out, because like you guys said, he is durable. He's rugged. He's game. So, you know, hopefully Yo-Yo could stop him, and you know, he could start knocking at that door. Because I think Yo-Yo, you know, he only has 8 or 9 fights, so I think he's still a little bit too green for a title shot. But who knows, Johnny? Because Adames is going to 68 now. So, you know, if the matchmakers and the machine wants it, you know, Yo-Yo could be fighting for a vacant BC strap at 160. So I say let's make strong momentum 2026, and then hopefully next year they could make that happen. And who else is on the undercard? I'm sorry, Johnny, but this card is just so lackluster that I'm not even sure who's on the undercard.
So did you just come up here to talk shit about Jai? Is that all you? Is that your whole purpose hitting the panel?
I'm not gonna lie, Carl. That was a big proponent.
Well, listen, mate. All I got to say is tell your favourite fighter just to sign up, man. Easiest guy to do business with in boxing is Jai Pattaya. Very easy to take whatever he's got.
Now that he's with Zuffa, Carl, I don't think we'll see that fight happen anytime soon.
And salute to your favorite fighter for learning how to speak Spanish.
Man, David's always known Spanish. H-Town, you know that. Don't act like you don't know.
He just said he just learned how to speak Spanish later on in life.
Man, he's being funny.
Nah, okay.
That's comedic timing. H-Town.
Yeah, sure. We need to have him have good timing in that ring if he fights Ja. But
every fight, my man gets better and stronger. Pause. But he gets better and better every fight.
Money, you're talking about that elite act, man, bro. That elite act is a sham, bro.
It's just a bunch of babaluba.
People have been finding ways to circumnavigate around the act since it's been around. It's only been around since like '96, I believe, and they got amended again in like 2000 or 2001 to exclude casinos and hotels to have any kind of consequences if something happened, you know, in a fight in their facilities, you know. So, man, that thing's supposedly to
these guys start.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like
casinos.
Yeah, it's supposed to be so you can't pigeonhole a fighter into a contract. Yeah, sure, that don't happen no more. Virgil Ortiz. Yeah. Okay.
Think he was pigeonholed in their contract?
You know, where you can't just you know, these guys are still signing contracts that they can't get out of. They're not free the way people think they are. You know, they're only free if they're making the promoter the amount of money they want them to make. You know, it's a bunch of bull crap, man. Like, I don't know why people are so up in arms about this and they don't even know shit about the act and what it's supposed to do. The only thing they did do is supposedly stop these commissions and everything, letting injured fighters fight in there, you know, just to get a paycheck. But how many times have we heard that a guy got in there injured to get that paycheck because he needed it, you know? So, I mean, what has it really changed in boxing? Nothing, bro.
Yeah, but who's getting paid by fighters or sanctioning bodies or promoters on this sport, man? None of us are. Why should we care?
Exactly.
I just want to see the best fight the best, man. And if this helps that, I got my hand up on.
Yeah, but it's funny, Carl, how people are like, oh, the elite act, look what they're doing, bro. Shut up, bro. You don't even know what the elite act does.
Exactly. You know? They would never have read it in their life. They just heard
they just heard somebody say it. Exactly. Somebody don't like Dana and they just repeat it. Hey, go Google it. You know, Google it first. Go read about it.
Yeah, go do your own homework. I'm not doing your homework for you.
Yeah.
Go do your own homework.
You know, then you got all these people that are talking about, oh, Thurman, he throws loopy punches. You know, those are the same loopy shots that Fundora got caught with against Mendoza. And dude, look, Fundora is a young fighter. He's getting better. Thurman has reached his plateau. He's not getting better. That's it. We've seen the best Thurman already. We have not seen the
bad podcasting. Somebody got to.
It's Alberto.
Either that or
is that me?
Background.
I'm sorry.
A lot of background.
Ooh. And like I said, we've seen the best Thurman already. We have not seen the best Fundora yet. So you're telling me that people think that Fundora can't grow? He's going to come into the same fighter, a young kid that's been in the gym, who showed improvement and started using his length and keeping people at the end of his punches the last couple fights he's been in. And he's going to let little Thurman get on his inside and knock him out with a loopy punch. Like, I mean, this is crazy to me, man. I know we all got our favorite fighters, and we all love that, you know, our guys are never going to get old. But, hey, they're old, bro. It's time for this guard And you know what? And props to Thurman for putting himself up there to be sacrificed so Fundora could have a big name on his resume. You know, which other people did that too, man? That's why I keep saying we need to get the Charlos back in boxing. These guys need to be on these young guys' resumes to solidify. Alberto, God damn it!
Hey,
Hey,
oh,
like I
bad
said,
podcast.
these guys, the Charlos and the Boo Boos and the Spences and all the older guys that are not in the loop anymore, they need to get back in the loop so these young guys can have impressive resumes. That's how Mayweather and Canelo did, where you could say, hey, he fought this guy. Oh, but he was older, but he still fought him. He's still on their resume. It still says he fought Cotto and he, you know what I mean? And he fought Purnell and he fought, you know, it's just, they need to be in there, man. I don't know why we're so against getting these guys fights against the younger guys.
Hey, H-Town, but there's one common denominator in all of those names that you mentioned, bro. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, PBC.
Yeah, man. Why aren't they letting these hungry young lions eat?
Well, they do. They loan them out. As long as
Yeah,
Al and them still getting a piece of it, it's one thing on their contract. It's called perpetuity. They can't leave. They stuck.
Yeah, man, I miss Charlos. I ain't gonna lie, man.
That's my man GMT. What's good with that crispy
Salute,
sounding
GMT.
mic?
What's good, yo? What's up,
What's
angry
good, man?
boxing kangaroo? What's
What's
good,
going
panel?
on, bro?
Nothing, man. I just was listening, man, as I was doing my work. But there's a couple of topics I wanted to say, man. It's like we can't have both ways. So we gonna say Thurman ain't worth it, but then he good to be on that man's resume. That's not that work. I'm just
Anytime
thankful
you
that he
get
coming back to give the young lion a chance. Ain't nobody else doing it.
Anytime you get a name and a former champion on your resume is a good thing.
There you go. So we got to
You know?
respect it because Thurman ain't got to do that because of
No,
what you
I mean-
said. He old.
Yeah,
know what I'm
but
saying?
we don't know
He
how his
gotta do it.
finances are doing it, so you know.
I ain't in it for that. Well, he don't make me shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, but you know.
But I did want to touch on the Ali Act, man. This is the thing, though, right here. All right. And I've been campaigning about this. I seen the writing on the wall ever since Turkey threw that first. Remember when he cleared the heavyweight division, his first big pay-per-view or whatever. The whole thing about this is that what people are missing is that if you get one UBO, right, there's going to be a shit ton of UBOs, right? Just like you had UFC, you got Pride, you got K1, you got all this shit, right? But nobody crosses over. Nobody. And the only thing you hear about those UBOs for is mixed martial arts is that all of them are stuck in bad contracts. All of them, when they come out, they complain. All of them say the same thing, right? The truth came out when we start seeing UFC fighters cross over and admitting this is the biggest payday they ever seen in their life, and they never go back to UFC. They never go back to mixed martial arts.
But you have to
Except
understand.
old boy, though. You know what I'm saying? Netflix money, I understand that. But what I'm saying is that when you get a bunch of UBOs like that, and I do understand what you were saying, right? About how you can be pigeonholed into a contract, meaning that it's just different ways, right? Different ways to skin a cat. Like I can put you on a shelf. I've brung this up with Schofield, right? What was it? How much he was supposed to get for next 5 fights or something like that? They signed a contract like that or
Like
something
20
like that.
million or some shit, he said.
It was something like that, but no matter what the number is, let's say he does great his first 3 fights and on his 4th fight he look like shit. I could put you on a ringer for that last fight and hold you up. So there's always a way, you get what I'm saying, to do so. The difference is that when you're with your promoter and you with the sanctioning bodies, they're not in control of the say-so of where you rank that and things like that. When you with a UBO, if he don't like you that day, you just ain't gonna fight. He's your manager, he's your mama, he your daddy, he everything. That's the part that I don't like about it. You putting your whole life in that one man's hand. If you go talk shit about him on any show, if you say you feel like you're being treated unfairly, he gonna make sure you felt like you treated unfairly. And that's the only part I don't like about it. And it's not gonna make people be able to cross over. Look like the perfect example. People are mad at the IBF. I'm not mad at the IBF because they're being consistent. All right. First and foremost, you propped your belt up there as if you're a sanctioning body without propping my belt up for one. 2, we can't unify. But you didn't want to acknowledge yours as being a trophy. Much as they saying, oh, we said it was a trophy. No, you didn't. You see what I'm saying? You didn't want to acknowledge IBF. Dana was trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. He knew they weren't going to fly with that. But he got what he wanted, which was Jai Patai. So he could say, Jai, see, it ain't us. It's them. They ain't shit. No, both sides should have crossed their T's and dotted their I's. Dana should have, but we knew he wasn't. But Josh should have did too, even though they said his team checked. You're the fighter. You're the boss. You should have made sure, hey, if I do this, I get to keep my fucking belt. I don't care what they telling me. They paying you. Yeah, they want you to boost their name up. Zuffa up. Okay, you talking good. Out here where I'm from the Midwest, we call that fast talking. And another saying we got out here, fuck thinking, knowing is another. I need to know. You see what I'm saying? So when you look at it from that standpoint, and you're looking at the money grab behind this, now you got other boxers coming out like Mike Tyson, and Holyfield made a comment. Yeah, UBOs are great. You know why? What'd you just see Mike Tyson just do? Have an invitational. What you think he gonna do next? He talking about, I hope it be a bunch more UBOs. Yeah, he gonna start a UBO. And then you go get a UBO. And then nobody crosses over.
But I mean, we've been having a crossing over argument in boxing forever, GMT.
But guess what? In boxing, have we not got some great crossover fights, though? Even recently.
What, 10, 15
We're
years
talking
later?
about never now. But see, but I understand. I understand that gripe too, though. But I'm not saying this without a solution. I'm not coming up here to complain without no type of solution. What I hope that because I believe it's going to pass. Now you got past the House is going to, the Senate that's going to House. I think it's a done deal, right? What I propose is that now if you're going to go there, you got to get rid of all your middlemen and you got to learn your game. You got to get on your game. You need to get your lawyer, right? Don't fight by fights. Fight by years, months or years. That way you know how long you're stuck. Because if you go in there by fights, you giving a person an opportunity to fuck you over. If I say, well, if you say you're going to give me 3 fights, I need those 3 fights within this time span. And if they really want you, they're going to ink that deal. And if they call themselves fucking you over, at least you know within 6 months, 8 months, 10 months, 12 months, I'm free. You get what I'm saying? Because for a UBO to lock somebody in for 5 years, bro, you see what, like I said, you see UFC's over flooded. He can't get all them dudes paid like that. That's why.
So I'm, can you tell me what a UBO is?
So yeah, unified. What is it? Unified Boxing Organization, something like that.
Meaning that they can act as a promoter.
No, that's why I told him. Yeah. Okay. They your mama, your daddy, they everything.
Right.
If you sneeze the wrong way and Dana didn't like it,
they would call basically a mom and pop.
Yeah, yeah, mom and pop's one-stop shop.
Yeah,
a one-stop
shop. So look, first of all, like I hate hearing the MMA guys. They never got paid well.
Yeah,
you know.
Sucks.
First of all, first we have to start where they're in a sport that's in its infancy, in the beginning of it. Boxing's been around for decades, so these guys is a foundation being set for the sport, and there's still rules and regulations that have been changing since the sport started to this day. Mm-hmm. You know, it's still not a complete sport, you know. So people want these guys to be making the same amount of money as the boxers, just because, yes, it is a combat sport. But, you know, but it's not boxing. It doesn't have the foundation boxing has. They're building that foundation.
Boxing is the Wild Wild West because it's independent. You're a contractor, homie. If I can go right now downtown and fill out paperwork and be a promoter and say, Leonardo, yo, I need a boxer, homie, and I'm gonna pay you. Woo, woo. At that moment, you're an independent contractor to me, and I just lease you for so many years or so many fights. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we get that. We get that. So, and there's when people say people are not making money, there's plenty of guys like Daniel Cormier, and you got George Masvidal. They've told you they've made the most money they've ever made. They've made millions, multi-millions. Mm-hmm. You know, there's guys making the money. Now, is everybody making it? No, but. And boxing, who the hell's making the multi-millions? The 0.00001%. Everybody else is making.
But here's the thing. One thing about boxing contracts, you got percentages though. Like once you get a belt, you can't get paid no less than this. You know what I'm saying?
But you said it like minimums. It's easy to get a belt, GMT.
No. Even before, there's minimums. You can negotiate your minimums. You can do that. And if you get a UBO, you're not negotiating no minimum. That's why that man was telling you. When you get here, this is what you're gonna get. When you get here, this is what I'm gonna give you. And then if you get a knockout, I'm gonna give you a bonus. And if you get what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean,
hang on, Slick. At the end of the day, does what these guys get paid? Does it affect you?
No, it's not. No, but it'll affect the fights I want to see. That's where I'm at. I don't care about the money. We just talking about the money. I really don't care.
But GMT, the money affects every fight, period. And these guys with the infiltration, the money that Turkey's put into the sport, have these guys today delusional, thinking they should get paid $10 million a fight when they don't generate that type of money. You know, because Turkey.
No, that's right. And guess what? Don't give it to them.
And this is where we're at right now. This is why Virgil and Boots ain't happening. Really, the bottom line of that is, you know, they thought they were worth more because they had a bigger offer at the beginning, and one of them turned it down, and now they're trying to circle back and get the same money. And they're like, well, you know what? The money ain't the same no more.
I think it's safe to say. Look, let me tell you, this is my theory, okay? Let me tell you where this all was fucked up at, okay? Because one key line came out that his manager came out and said that he had a guy that was willing to give them $20 million. All right? I'll give y'all one guess who that person was that was going to give them that $20 million. All right? Now, here's the thing. We heard that person in the background before that was going to give $20 million before for Terrence and Earl. Y'all remember that? Name wasn't mentioned, but we know who that guy is. Now, when this is where Golden Boy messed up. When you let a guy that's not a promoter because he got money and he feeding you, he spoon feeding you, and you let him get direct access to your fighters. When they had that was that this year or last year when they had that Mexican card? It was in Riyadh. Yeah. If anybody remember that, go look how Turkey was talking to talking. Yeah. Go look how Turkey was talking to De La Hoya, like he was nothing. Then go look at the footage. Pay attention to the footage. Who did Turkey go talk to? Fuck him. He went and talked to who? Virgil.
Yeah.
So when you got access to money like that, and then your manager doing his job, I'm not even mad at his manager. His manager went and found a good deal, but then you turn around and say, we want the most money. Well, if you found more than $20 million, then produce it. But the thing is, he got him bound by contract. The thing is, I don't want to lose you to that man.
See, the thing about his manager is trying to get himself a bigger cut too. You know, that's
everybody
where
gonna get cut.
Yeah, exactly. But that's where the heads start butting, because we all know that Oscar sees how much money you're really worth, and this is what he could risk. You know,
what's your manager's job then at that point?
If Jack, to get you more money, you're correct. But when that turns into you getting no money, then what the hell are you doing?
But I'm not mad at the manager. Manager did his job, but you got
put you in a situation where you're making no money.
No.
You can't go to the restaurant and tell them, okay, change the price of the lobster.
I'll tell you like this. This ain't the first time this happened. It's just the first time it happened silently because we didn't have the promoter actually saying it. What Terrence gave his spiel about fighting Earl the first time, he said, I found a guy that was gonna give us $20 million, right? To do this fight. He said he called Al. Al said he told him, ain't no two fighters ever put no fight together. And it ain't finna happen now.
Exactly.
And that's the same thing. That's why it's too many middlemen. Your manager's actually doing his job. He did what he was supposed to do. He took it to the promoter and said, I found this money. You're the one that's gonna produce it. It's not just the manager getting a bigger cut. Guess who else gets a bigger cut? The promotion. You see what I'm saying?
Slick, but man, with what I'm happy with Zuffa, bro, is these young fighters that might be getting $5,000 a fight, might be getting $2,500 a fight.
Yeah, that's what they're perfect for.
I love seeing these guys in the ring, man, because you know what? They're not a household name today or necessarily tomorrow, but when we get to see them 3 and 4 times a year, bro, they're going to start to become household names. That's what I love about Zuffa.
Right.
That's what I think is going to be good.
They took the top rank approach, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with them getting any boxer or even the construct. Like I say, for me, I just hope they go in it with their eyes wide open instead of being eyes wide shut and got their ducks in a row.
I'll talk for Jai, right? I'll talk for Jai. Slick, what do you think Jai could have done, bro? What could have Jai done better other than sign with Zuffa?
There's nothing he could have done because he's in a division that's not full of stars.
Well, it's not just signing with Zuffa. You go where you get paid. That's what they're there for. They got to get paid. They got to eat. You can't just sit yourself on the shelf, right? If the opportunity is there, you take it. My thing is,
he just got his record high payday, 1.7 million. Even though I couldn't give two fucks if he got a Coke can and a Mars bar.
Right, but but because his ducks wasn't in a row, his business side. Like these guys, all I'm saying, these boxers have to take control of their business somehow, some way. Because we're starting to see them get screwed too many times, and then we blame the promoter, we blame everybody else. But this has been a repeated story over and over again before Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's time. If you're gonna go to UBOs are finna be everywhere. If you choose to go to this UBO, have your ducks in a row, and you make sure you open your mouth. Hey, I'm only coming here for 3 fights, and I want them within such a time. You can't just put me on the shelf because you feel like it, because they're gonna have too much power. So they're gonna have to speak. Boxers are gonna have to speak up. That's all I'm saying.
But they got the budget, they got the TV, they got the network deal, they got $500 million off Paramount Plus for 5 years for Zuffa, with the option of 40 shows a year. So that's every other weekend we're gonna get fights. And mate, I pay $7.99 Australian for Paramount Plus. That's about $5 American. Man, I will pay that until the cows come home. Until
I'm paying for it now.
That,
I'm not mad at that at all. I'm watching everything.
Until they turn that into a pay-per-view model, which they'll probably do, let's be honest. They'll probably do it down the track. Until they do that, man, I'm going to keep paying my $7.99, bro, to get these 40 cards. And you know what?
I'm not telling nobody not to do it. I'm not telling nobody not to support Zuffa. No, I'm watching it. You know what I'm saying? 100%.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. And I'm loving the fights we're getting, man. I'm absolutely loving seeing Vosdick and Hot Rod and, Opatar and Glanton. Man, I don't know. I'm easy pleased, bro. But those type of fights, man, they stand out in a year for me. And
they're going to capitalize on the casuals thing, but it's just certain things. Like I say, it ain't got nothing to do with me being pure. It just got me doing a man. When in this day and age, it's just weird where a person could lie today and tomorrow make up another thing and then everybody flies with it,
But that's been boxing since its inception.
No, that's if you watch. Well, I grew up watching wrestling, and boxing at the same time. I already knew that. They just saying shit to sell shit. But when you got a dude that sits there and talks bad about boxing, jumps into boxing, saying this,
who talk bad about boxing?
Dana. And then you sit there.
Dana's been noted more than one time saying boxing is his favorite sport. Boxing is a sport he loves.
You know how many times he said it ain't shit? It's a piece of shit. It's in shit. And
no, he's saying boxing died. No, he said boxing died. He said boxing died in America because the best ain't fighting the best. I mean, he's not wrong.
He said boxing is a piece of shit. It ain't
boxing. Boxing has been shit until Turkey got involved recently. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. It was shit till Turkey. It
took Turkey, and I'm with you on that because I'm on here like, see, y'all don't let this dude come in, and now y'all all on the same thing. He getting paid off of it. I've been.
How many years we were complaining about not seeing Earl versus Bud?
Not you, and not the fans. I'm talking about the promoters. Like they didn't remember they were supposed to all go to the zone. Then two of them held back, said nope. Now Top Rank said fuck it. I'm going to go ahead and go. PBC still holding out. Guess what? They're going to end up taking their ass over there. And the man still finna get 13% off all y'all backs. Simple and plain. I got videos and where people call me crazy. I was like, dog, this dude is trying to do a hostile takeover and y'all don't see this shit. I was going on all the sanctioning bodies. It started, I'm going to tell you, when I can't remember the fight, but when I start seeing the refs start having Riyadh season on their shirts, and they wasn't even in Riyadh. I said, "Oh, something wrong."
This is the point, bro. You go where the money is. That's where the money is. There's no other financial backer in America that's putting the kind of money in boxing that Turkey is.
You're right. I mean, but
why would it be upset because the foreigners putting money?
No, I'm not upset about it.
But
I never was.
Calling it a hostile takeover.
That is, it was. Let me finish. It was up under the radar from every goddamn body. He went to when he tried to buy it. Let's make this clear. He tried to buy the promotion companies. They told his ass no. That was first and foremost. They said no. Then he went to the WA. They was the first to endorse Riyadh. After the
You wanted to buy the
WA,
sanctioning bodies too.
hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then he tried to WA start riding with him. Then you got Boxer said, well, fuck you, because now that's like conflict of interest. Take your ass. We not even finna have you on here no more. Then he tried to come out with Fight. What was that website? Fight Facts to come back because his ass was mad at BoxRec for it. So he tried to come out Fight Facts, which is still ain't finished. You can go to fightfacts.com. It's supposed to be like another BoxRec. He never finished that, right? Then he goes on and say, well, since y'all not gonna come on to the zone, I'm gonna buy 13% of the zone, because he knew he was gonna funnel everybody there anyways. You was gonna have to go there. You were gonna have to go there.
He bought as much of the zone as they were willing to give.
Yeah, exactly. He was smart, and I'm not. This is not me. I mean, but if they was sort of writing on the wall, they could have came together and not needed him. You could have.
When have they come together in the history of boxing?
No, I said they could have.
Where would the money come from? Where's the money going to be generated from?
If you put all four of them together and everybody under one house, are you serious? That's how you advertise.
Dude, we saw Matchroom. Hey, we saw Matchroom in Queensbury have a card together and sit next to each other and shake hands, bro. Money make these guys bend the knee, and there's no other. There's no. But
that's why I'm trying to tell you.
It made him hold another man's hand.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, yo. How did you have PBC?
I ain't ever hold no man's hand.
Nah, man. If you have stupid, man. If you have PBC that when they was running 147, how you think he got them backers? He had all the stars. If they would have came together, they would have found the backer, bro. He's not the only one in the world. It's just the ones that got the money don't see nobody with nothing with enough in their arsenal to sustain. But if everybody would have came together, they wouldn't need Turkey. They'd have found the backer, bro. Now you stuck under his thumb.
My dad was a millionaire. I would have been born rich.
Where are they going to pull this money rabbit from? Where are they going to pull the money rabbit?
Nobody knew who Turkey was neither. Where they pull him from? That's what I'm saying. Somebody would have emerged.
No,
that's how I look at it. He's not the only one. He's not the only one with money, bro.
This is Saudi's been on a political spill trying to change their the way they're viewed in the West.
And all that. Yeah, we know about 2030.
So I mean, this is just a coincidence for us boxing fans that we got lucky enough that Turkey liked boxing, then we got to see fights that we would have probably never saw. We probably never saw, or we would have seen it. The guys would have been 40 years old, and now at least we're getting these guys fighting because boxing was stalled out. It was stale. I mean, there was no mega fights. There's no super fights. It is what it is. He's forced these promoters to actually work with each other, even when he's not in it, because then now they got to compete. And they pretty much had their guys on their side of the street, and we're going to keep the belt. As soon as we get the belt's staying on this side of the street. You're fighting against my guys, and if you lose against, you're going to lose against one of my guys, and we got the belt, and we sell the world championship.
Queensbury and Matchroom was just fine any motherfucking way. That's a whole other country.
But you have to understand, boxing as a whole has been better. So I don't know how anybody could be upset and they're like, "Oh, look what he's doing." I don't give a fuck because we're seeing the fights. It's the same thing. It's the same thing when people tell me about what's going on in the Middle East. And, oh, pour this, pour that, motherfucker. We could catch a plane right now, and I'm driving around in the car with gas, and we're living free, and we're doing what we want. There ain't no bombs fighting here, and that's reality. Hey, we're taking advantage, and we're living in a great place because of what's happening, and it is what it is. And it's selfish of me to say that, but I'd rather have my children safe at home than be worried about what's going.
So what happens? And I hope this doesn't happen. But what happens when you get a span of 5 UBOs and everybody's stuck? Let's say that happens. Then what?
It's gonna be fucked up.
Exactly.
What do you mean they're gonna be stuck?
Because you can't leave. Like if he signed these guys those type of contracts, like you just see, we just watched Jai cry.
Are you telling me outside of John Jones and Tom Aspinall, what fights have we not got in the UFC, bro? What fighters are frozen out of the UFC?
You're not understanding what I'm saying. You can't leave.
So you find me 5 billionaires.
If you own right now, if you own Zuffa, ain't nobody else fucking with you, bro. You ain't gonna be able to pay a young dude that got a WBC title to go to Zuffa and fight a
start their own league.
I think you'll find money will change all that.
Yeah, but like I said, That's a ridiculous argument because you're gonna have to find me 5 billionaires to start their own league and be able to fund it to get these fighters. First of all, the money in boxing has gone up through the roof because of Turkey. So now they're people want 10 million a fight. So now you're gonna have to find somebody who's gonna be able to provide 10 million a fight for each boxer to even start that program or start that league or anything. Where are we gonna get all this money from? We're living in a what if
you think that happened
situation.
you think the money thing happened because of Turkey? Wasn't people wanting too much money before Turkey?
Yeah, but they weren't getting it, so they were forced to go ahead and take that 2-3 million.
Then where do you get 230-some million to pay Mayweather? I mean, 300-some million to pay Mayweather, and you get.
So you're talking about the golden time of boxing, bro. See, we're talking about the now. We could talk about how much boxing.
Well, you said it started with Turkey. I'm just saying.
No. We're talking about now. We literally said boxing was at a stall. It was dying in America. It was.
No, it was dying in America, and that's a fact. It was dying.
You know? And now we got TikTokers talking about boxing. Holy shit! You got the Neons and the Sky Sanats and all the guys that are pushing popular stuff on the internet. They're talking about boxing. You got them training with David Benavidez and Ryan Garcia, and they're talking about Devin Haney and Devin Haney's dating the popular girls on TikTok. And bro, I don't understand how this is a bad thing right now for us as fans.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's a slippery slope. That's all I'm saying.
Know that 200, 300 million you talk about, Slick, isn't he suing them for that money now?
What I'm saying is Mayweather had that money was available.
Maybe that number is a fallacy, bro.
So I Pacquiao broke. I guess a lot of them that was making nice money broke. I don't believe that. I mean, it is what it is. Why he's suing, I don't know. I don't get into all that, but at the end of the day, I do like what Turkey did when he came and cleaned up the heavyweight division because we knew who was number one was. And I like what he does. But all I'm saying is when you putting the whole game in the palm of one person's hand, it's like Turkey had in his hand, and he gonna slide. It's like you trying to slide all into UBOs.
Can I say something?
That's weird.
Can I jump in, Don?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I hear you talking, and the thing that I think that I don't think you understand is that boxing was already in a really bad place. I mean, you look at Showtime, you look at Top Rank, you look at different networks, you look at what Al Heyman did with PBC, the amount of money that he ran through. So boxing had been a pothole for just sucking up money anyway, right? So this idea that they could have got backers anywhere, that's actually false. How do we know that? Because networks were getting rid of boxing, networks that we've known for a very long time. When we saw Top Rank get let go by ESPN, we're seeing the change. So another thing is this. Yeah, I think with you buy into the fact of it. See, even though you had these different promoters and it appeared that everybody were their own individual kind of thing, but they're all representing the same thing. They weren't getting the fights done. So whether one person is controlling or whether it's multiple people controlling, but they all have the same goal in mind, we were still getting shit stuff, right? We weren't getting the fights to be made.
I get what you're saying, but I don't understand where you think that. I think that I'm not saying that because like I explained in the beginning. I don't know how long you've been listening. Because I said that they could put you in a trick bag anyways. They could sign you for 3 fights and on your last fight and put you on the shelf. I never said that they can't do that. I never said that all. All I'm saying is that it's a little different now because you got moving parts in boxing. When you move to a UBO, you got one dude who's over everything. So that's all. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. And I also came in here not just saying a problem. I gave a solution. Now it's time for boxers to step up. Now, the only part I do got pushed back on that you said, yes, you know why boxing ended up being stale? Because boxing didn't want to progress. The promoters didn't want to progress. Back when the zone hit and everybody they should have known, people on their phone more than anything. Golden Boy was ahead of everybody when they started putting their fights on fucking YouTube. They knew it had to move, but the old heads didn't want to move. They wanted to stay with networks. It was inevitable. It was going to happen. Now you see everybody running to apps. That's why it got stale, and that's why the ass fell off, and that's why the networks pulled out. Nobody's watching TV like that no more, bro. Like, seriously, you got to be somewhere the people are. That's why. So I'm not going to say so, but the one thing that I don't want nobody to mistake what I'm saying like, oh, I'm against Turkey. I'm not against Turkey. I'm happy that he flooded it with money and paid for the fights we want to see. That's cool, fine, and dandy. But all I'm saying is just because somebody giving you some money don't mean all money good money. You see what he's doing. He's funneling it to one side. That's all I'm saying. And all I'm saying is that just keep your eyes wide open.
How is he funneling it to one side?
Because because now, hold on, he's making money off the back end, or somebody swore to help, so he's making money on the back end of the zone. Now he's trying to funnel what he wants to Zuffa, right? When this thing gets passed, because it's gonna get passed, you go to Zuffa, you got one daddy, one mama, one family, all in one. That's what you got. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So let me ask you this question. When you're a boxer, you doing good, you want to climb the ranks and things like that. You gotta go ask daddy.
So
if he don't
I got a question. I got a question for you. I got a question for you. So will Top Rank still exist?
Oh, they're still going to exist.
Will Matchroom still exist?
But you see what they had to do, right? Two still exists, right? They had to go to the app that they called Dead Zone about 5 years ago.
Yeah. No. I got you. We'll get there. But what I'm asking, will Matchroom still exist?
Yeah, Matchroom, they out of the equation. They ain't even part of this. They don't even need Turkey, bro.
You said what?
Matchroom and Queensberry don't even need Turkey, bro.
Do you know Turkey? You know Riyadh sponsor. You know that they're a sponsor for them, right? You know that, right?
I know, but they don't.
Let me ask you. You keep talking about they don't need them, but yet and still they use them as a sponsor. The reason why is because you go to where the money is. You keep saying they don't need them, but they actually do need Turkey. That is why Turkey's a sponsor for Matchroom. Turkey's a sponsor of Queensberry. What I'm trying to share with you, brother, is this. Once again, you already said it's a trick bag, right? So my thing is this. Why do we care what he's doing with Zuffa? If all of those entities still exist, you're going to still be able to get fights. If you love Matchroom, you got it. If you love PBC, you got it. If you love Queensberry, you got it. But you know what the one unified factor is? Turkey's a part of all of that. You know he's funding some PBC stuff. He funds Matchroom stuff. He funds Queensberry stuff.
Funding and owning is two different things, fam. And it's not about the fighters that's on all these other entities that you name. It's about the new up and coming fighters that I'd be like, damn, he dope as fuck. Shit, if he get the fight, whoop. Nah, he ain't gonna get to fight him because he's on Top Rank. Damn, they got some dope ass fighters over there. I wish he'd be able to fight somebody over there on PBC, but he not. That's where I'm at. I'm not talking about the guys that's already on these other things. I'm talking about the up and coming guys.
So I got you. So no problem. I feel what you're saying. I'm gonna say this right here. For me, for an individual to be able to come along and get promotional companies to put the fights that we want on, that prior to him, they were all playing that dumb game. Now we're able to get fighters from Matchroom, Queensberry, whatever it may be, and they are able to fight because the one person has the money. Therefore, he can kind of dictate to some degree what gets put on because people are going, these are prize fighters. You fight for the money. And that's the reality. As long as Turkey is being, fair, as long as he's giving the fans what they want, I don't see what the problem is. He can control it all as long as he's giving the fans what they want. And I think that that's the part that these promoters miss. We got to get back to those days. And it may take one individual to control the board to be able to do those things. A lot of times when we leave it up to multiple individuals, they play that other dumb game in which we see what happens when it goes into the hands of these promoters. They go back to the dumb games like Boots and Virgil, lawsuits being filed, XYZ. You see the game, and that shouldn't even happen.
No, it shouldn't. That's why I said boxers need to be on top of their own game. They got to realize they're the boss, and they got to make sure when it come down to them contracts, they definitely have to know what needs to be in them contracts. Not that I let my manager, not that I let my sports agent or whoever it is, my sports lawyer, or they need to be in them rooms and them talks instead of being shut out.
Yeah, Jim T, that's a beautiful thought, man. But history has showed us that a lot of these athletes are not the brightest guys in the world.
That's true, but that's what I'm saying. That don't mean, hey, let me tell you something. A dummy know how to hire smart people.
Yeah, but then same sort of
So
people
that's
that
I'm
he
saying.
hired are the ones that trying to fuck him.
You got to figure that's an if, and if was a fifth, we all be drunk. But at the same time, you got to figure out a way, because if you don't, the game getting tighter. It's getting ain't gonna be no more holes. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
you
yeah,
gotta be able to
but it's
protect
funny
yourself
because
somehow.
the way I'm looking at it is now they're only going all to one bank. The problem is the fight is going to that bank with the manager, with a trainer, with a strength and conditioning coach, with the side bitch, with the main bitch. You know, it just they got too much people in their stables. Like if anything, you know, they need to condense that, other than worry about them going to just one bank. Because as long as that bank got all the money, fuck, I must keep going to that bank. Like, why am I going to a different bank if this bank got all the money?
Yep.
I just don't know where the money's going to come from. If Turkey pulls the pin tomorrow and gets out of boxing, I just don't know where the money's going to come from. I don't know where the magic rabbit out of the hat comes from.
I don't know either, man. I just know they mysteriously pops up from time to time. Al found 3 of them motherfuckers. Well, he been fighting them forever since Budfest. So
Yeah, but Al been doing that because he's paying himself.
You know.
He's taking 2 cuts. He's taking cuts from the first deal, and then he's taking cuts from the fighters as an advisor.
Hey, he finds them though. That's one thing.
Yeah,
like
man,
you
but
know,
man,
a lot of
Al's a
people don't know.
crook,
He
bro.
come on. I remember him from Budweiser Fest, man. He used to do biggest concerts there ever was. You know, he finds them. That's all I know. I mean, shit. I don't know where these guys sleep at, but somebody do.
Hey, Johnny, I got to bounce, bro. Thanks for letting me on. I just want to say I'm Team Zuffa today, tomorrow, and forever, baby. And thanks for having me on, bro. I'll talk to you on the next one. I've got to do some dad shit. Peace.
Always, fam.
Salute,
to the kangaroo,
Hey.
man. We're in Australia, man.
Hey, GMT, what's your take on this Fundora fight? You think
I'm rooting for Thurman, but I know Fundora gonna get him.
Hold on, yo, H-Town. Hold on, Bucks in the $2 say, yeah, man. Fundora versus Thurman was a good topic.
Well,
This is what we do at the Hangout spot, though, man. We kind of veer left, right. Good conversation, though, and really, the thing I love about these type of back and forth that you guys just had right now is this good substance, man. There's substance behind it. It's not just this is what we do, man. It's really, really good conversation, man. I love it. GMT, man. You know the deal. You familiar up in here, bro.
Appreciate it.
Hold on, Polo Buck got one more before we ask you what H-Town said with the Polo Buck with the $5 donation.
Big cash, homie.
Appreciate you. He says Saudi might be down bad with their Western investments.
Polo, those investments have never been made about making money. They're trying to change the perception of their people. They don't care about the money.
And draw tourism.
And also, once again, when people like that come on board, they have a long-term plan. They're not looking at the immediate. They understand what it takes. It's just like when Dan's came out, or the Zone, when they initially dropped. Remember to talk about it, how it was going to be a failure, blah, blah, blah. They're losing money. Those are the reports every year. They're losing money, and now look where they're at. The Saudis understand they have a projection, and their plan extends what we think. You know what I mean? So I don't look. They don't. You know, they know what they're getting into. I put it to like.
No, they know 100%. This has never been about what the perception of the boxing fans think it's about. It's a bigger picture.
Link, jump
They've
in
been
here,
doing this
Link.
since golf.
I know Link want to
Turkey's
get up
too
in
much.
here.
Hey, what's good, panel? Good
man.
ass interview, by the way, Johnny, with Brandon Moore.
Thank you, brother.
With that said, Turkey knows too little about fighters for him not to have known something about boxing coming into it.
Right.
You listen to the shit that he says. He knows fuck all about the fighters. He's got fuck all understanding of the weight classes. It was always a financial play for Saudi Arabia, right from the start. He's going off of a similar playbook that Russia's been trying to do with amateur
sports
boxing
washing
for the last 15 years or so, with the whole Umar Kremlev shit.
Right.
With that said, on the topic, Fundora versus Thurman. Either Thurman chins him in 5 or he gets broken down and loses a beatdown decision. That's pretty well how that one's going to shake out. That's going to be the old man who has athleticism and sharpness is going to look good against Fundora for 5 or 6 rounds, and then as a Thurman fan, I fear for his safety down the stretch.
Link, you got a majority of Thurman fans saying that Thurman's never been hurt. He's always known how to get out of trouble. He's always had the legs to get himself out of trouble, and he won't be stopped. But this is a guy with older legs now. He's fighting a guy with crazy reach. Is he going to be able to get out of that danger in time? You know,
Okay.
and we got everybody betting that Fundora has not gotten better, and those loopy punches are going to land like Mendoza landed. But we've seen that he has improved, and he does keep people in his punches now, and he's getting better, and he's growing as a fighter because he is a young fighter still. He's not a complete fighter yet. He's not at his peak, and Thurman's already past his peak. So I mean, I don't understand what this huge Thurman fan base that came out of nowhere, out of Fundora. Because man, I hadn't no one mentioned Thurman for years.
It's the
Now he's fighting Fundora, and he got fans all of a sudden.
Cinderella story. It's getting
with the Thurman fans. You exposed them for their lack of critical thinking with the first argument that you said that they made, because they talk about he's never been hurt before, but then he also knows how to get out of trouble. Next thing is he's been hurt to the body repeatedly, and my thing is against a guy like Fundora, you're not going to be able to get out of range, out of the way of those body shots the same way that you've done in the past, because he's going to be able to reach you in places that you're not used to being reached before, because he's never faced someone so overwhelmingly big like Fundora is. And that's the problem that a lot of these guys run into when they fight him. Tim Tszyu, you saw at times in both those fights where he was genuinely shocked, like, how the fuck am I being caught right now? I'm not used to being caught at this range before. I've done the thing that usually gets me out of range. Why is he still tagging me? They all run into it. And so with Thurman, he's sharp, he's a puncher. If he can catch Fundora in the first 5 or 6 rounds, he can Mendoza him. He hits hard enough to Mendoza him, but I don't think he will. And it's going to get ugly late.
I can see that too, bro. Because he got to get himself. He can't go in there to give trouble without getting in trouble. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
He can't.
It's a tall task, man.
It is, man.
Literally,
Quite
right?
literally.
Literally, quite literally.
Pun intended, huh?
Yeah, and I didn't even mean to do that. I didn't even mean to do that. I'm not smooth like that.
Yeah, people ride with the Cinderella story.
It's a tall task. It's a long task. It's a younger than you task. It's a fucking champion in a higher weight class task. Like, yeah, I really want to see Thurman win, but I don't think he will. It might be the fact that I'm still a little pissed off that Fundora ended the Tim Tszyu train. But yeah, I'm rooting for Thurman, but he won't get it done.
And if Thurman wins, where's he go after this? Who's he going to fight? Is he going to bring Earl Spence out of retirement? Is Bud coming out of retirement? I don't think he's going. He's not fighting Boots. He's not going to fight Virgil.
He'll get Tim after this fight.
He'll get which one? GMT? What you said?
Tim after his fight. Don't he fight
like
next month or something like that?
Supposed to fight him already, right?
Yeah, he was supposed to fight him. So I think that if he wins this, that'll probably be the next fight to line up.
Well, Tim got to fight in a couple of weeks, if I'm not
mistaken.
mistaken.
What I think. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Next month or something.
And I hate to do this, Johnny, but this is a perfect plan. If Thurman wins, 100% Devin Haney will call him out.
You think so?
100%.
Fuck, you can't talk about that.
100%, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny, when are we going to have a show without this motherfucker getting mentioned?
Oh my God!
Whenever H-Town ain't on the panel, that's when it's gonna happen.
Bro, I'm just telling you, bro. I know this. I know this.
Secretly has an infatuation with Devin Haney.
I know the way it works, bro.
He's the stock chaser. He's the
GMT. If you know how Bill works, what's gonna happen if Thurman wins?
He'll start to. He probably just bring the name of the attachment, but I can't see it. I can't.
Hell no.
But
it does pose.
Roger that. Said Pacquiao rematch could be in order.
Why can't you see it? Devin Haney fighting You don't think that would be something that they would go after?
No, I said he probably throw his name out there, but I don't see it though. Like it's
Devin
too much.
Haney and
It's too much
Thurman?
other food out there for Devin to do, man. Like I
Yeah, I
don't
think
know.
Devin got better options, man.
Yeah, it's too much.
I think
Too much.
I think he's got easier fights to make because even though the promotions are a lot more unified, they're a lot more liberal with how they do cross promotion matchups. I'd argue that PBC is still the hardest one to make those matchups with. Like, I think he's got easier matchups to make with closer promoters that have got DAZN deals compared to going over to PBC and trying to get Thurman.
I mean, from what we've seen is that Al Heyman's out of the picture, and it might be easier to get PBC fights now.
It could be, but I think they're the least reliable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. They're gonna ridicule the shit out of Devin if he were to go after Keith Thurman. He hears all kind of shit now about the Rolly fight. They're gonna crucify him if he goes after Keith Thurman. They're gonna be like, really? And then they're gonna say, see, this is what he always does. He has to fight some old guy. You know what I'm saying? He's like a Jake Paul type dude, always fighting old
Devin,
guys.
the retirement plan, Haney.
Right.
Money.
Money.
I got a friend that has a very large podcast that will tell you all we do is chase champions, legends, killers, punchers, the best of the best. Crawford even avoided this guy. Crawford will tell you this was the best guy at 147. You know, ask Bomac. Bomac's going to tell you this. So I'm telling you right now, I just hear the spin cycle going.
Podcast too, and he's probably the same friend as yours, and he's not gonna want that fight.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the reason you say he's not gonna want that fight is because of what again?
Because Devin, even though Devin is chasing champions, he's not going to get the credit for fighting for going after Keith Thurman, who is an old guy in this boxing world, and nobody's gonna care how he looks. They're gonna just say Devin is chasing after him because it's an easy lick.
What's the same for Rolly though? I mean, I don't see why. I view Rolly being the same.
That's what they're saying about Rolly, and all I'm saying is going to further that narrative, and it's just going to make him look bad, and it's just going to add more to ridiculing him overall. So
They
can start discrediting him.
He'd sooner go after Rolly because Rolly's a easier fight to make. It's an easier promotion to make that deal with.
Money, without due respect, that same friend we're talking about today told me that I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. That Thurman's not old; he is preserved. You know,
yeah, that he has less mileage. He has less mileage.
Listen, part of his job as a podcast host is to present
somebody
that devil's advocate type of argument. So if you ever notice, he may argue for something and then in the next breath argue against it for the sake of conversation. Because if he agrees with you or you agree with him, there is no show. It's corny. If we all like, yep, that's right. Yep.
But either way, I don't know where the hell Thurman's going after this, other than possibly Spence or Bud, or like he said, or GMG said, Tim Zoo.
Why do we continue to talk about Spence when we haven't seen him in the ring for like 3 years?
But because these are fights that Thurman will actually take. He's not going to take no Boots or Virgil fight.
Earl Spence is actually going to fight again.
He definitely
no. Hey y'all, I gotta drop out, y'all, man. Hey Johnny, thank you for having me on, bro.
Brother, you know you're always welcome, man.
Right on.
Make sure y'all follow my guy.
Salute, GMT, salute.
Sports, man.
Salute, GMT.
Follow my guy.
Right on. Appreciate y'all.
You know it. Yeah, man.
But Johnny, where's Thurman going? Like, I don't see any avenue against the young guys with Thurman. I mean, I see Boots killing them, Virgil killing them. I mean, goddamn, we're hoping he gets past Fundora. You know,
man, you ain't say Xander kills him. Why you ain't say
Xander kills him too? Excuse me about that. You know,
the guy that got 2 straps at 154.
The Puerto Rican Prince, please forgive me, sir. I beg for your forgiveness for forgetting your greatness.
Funny? You know what's funny, bro? This is the shit that we see. We see the Rican version of you out in the streets, bro, and you be trying to play my man Xander, bro.
Well, Alberto says that Keith is just in it for a payday. So how do we know that the next fight ain't gonna be the alleged payday that he goes and cashes out on? You know, allegedly.
I could see that guy named Bud coming back.
To fight Thurman?
I heard that. I heard somebody
Yeah.
say. Well, I don't know
Wow.
about that. Bud is in surgery. He just got out of surgery. You saw him in the hospital.
I like to think that Bud's gonna stay retired. I don't want to have to factor him into all this bullshit because that just makes it way too fucking complicated. I like to think he's taken his ball, he's gone home, so let him be.
Well, Thurman talks a good game, and I know Thurman's gonna, if he wins, you're gonna hear certain guys that we haven't seen in boxing for a while him mention.
That's the only thing that I really am pissed about is that he is like the last of a dying breed in that way. Just this great showman. We don't have showmen like that at 147 anymore. We don't have showmen like that at 154. We missed it. We missed that kind of thing. And he's
Rolly Romero?
Who?
He's not the same, bro.
No, he's not.
Say the
He's
name
not
again.
the same. He said Rolly. You not know Rolly? Rolly is a pastor, man.
Rolly's not a showman. Not at all.
He found Jesus, bro.
You saw how awkward he was on that that PBC thing that they just did earlier.
Did you see this clip?
I have so much love for Gervonta. It's unbelievable the amount of love I have for him.
This is the guy you talk about?
Just trolling, bro.
Yeah, he got
trolling. That's why I'm trolling back.
He got pushed off the stage. He got pushed off the stage during the face to face. Salute, panel, salute.
He got pushed off the stage.
Salute.
What do you say?
I'm coming in clear. I'm coming in clear.
Well, you come in clear. The problem is, do you hear us so you don't cut people off?
Nah, I hear ya.
You hear us?
Yeah, hell yeah. Them pro mics, them professional mics is coming in nice and clear. I hear y'all.
10-4.
It's an iPhone.
Yeah, man. A lot is hanging on that fight, man. And Haney, H-Town brought up a good point because Haney Romero is not official. The Zayas boots is just talks. Everything's riding on this fight. And Thurman versus Haney is a safe fight for Thurman, man. And depending on how good Thurman looks against the young Fundora, they can't kick that shit with Haney. It's still a shot at 154. He's going to spin it like, yo, we wanted Zayas first, even though that was all talk. So he'll get away with that, man. And that fight is makeable because if you in Thurman's corner, you know it's a safe fight for him, man. Especially coming after it's gonna be a war. You know, I got Fundora stopping him with a body shot, but if he does pull it off, he's got choices, man. He could even the Zayas ain't sign nothing. He could go after and try to unify, because he'll have 2 belts. He could go after Zayas after fighting Fundora. You might be okay fighting Zayas, and then who's left? Kelly. Like, it's a good route for Thurman if he pulls it off, man. But I don't see it happening, man. I don't see it going past 10 rounds. I think this kid gets better every fight. He loves to fight. It's a little tall Flaquito bias because I'm a tall, skinny nigga. I love to fight, but I take the L's, man. Not like motherfucking Fundora. He out there winning. You know.
And then wiring motherfuckers are always tough as hell.
Yeah, man. We pack. You know what I mean? Yeah, we gonna take a punch too. My father tested my father developed my jaw young, man. So my shit, I could take a crack, you know what I mean? Flaquito with the iron chin. But yeah, I'll get slammed the fuck up though. That'd be the problem.
I got all.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward for the scraps, man. And the Pro Box card is Friday, right, Johnny? Or that same day?
Damn. Is it Friday? Damn, I can't believe I dropped the
Shout
ball.
out to Pro Box for allowing their fighters to do commercials and shit, man. Jay Apatite ain't advertising for no Australian fucking cell phone company in between rounds of his fights, getting extra bags. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Pro Box. We're gonna have to pay for Pro Box next year though. We're gonna have to definitely pay. It's gonna be like $6 a month for Pro Box next year, but it's gonna be worth it.
I saw somebody in the chat say Pro Box been killing Zoo for the last month or whatever with their fight cards.
Yeah,
I
we
didn't
are
know.
more
I didn't know.
established.
We all know.
When
We all
did
know.
it become a competition though?
Zuffa is motherfucking Timu Pro Box, man. The only reason they even got the jump start is because the Turk don't fuck with the big guy at that's running on Pro Box. That's the
Look,
whole reason. And
first of
homie
all,
been with the game for the longest, man. That's the whole reason why. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's more boxing for us. It's all good.
Supa's the little brother in this situation, no matter which way you see it, man. But that little brother is gonna be the baddest motherfucker. You know,
You got people in the chat disagreeing, bro. Round
it
one said
is what it is.
Zuffa better than Pro Box.
I'm telling you, and the thing with Pro Box, y'all,
Mm.
when you see Najee across, across the ring from them motherfucking PBC fighters, them matchroom fighters, put your money on Najee. You know, when you see Val Saint across the ring from these guys, put your money on them. When you see motherfucking, what's my young guy from Newark? Keith Cologne across the ring, put your money. Even Elijah Flores, he took that L. TZ, all these guys, put your money there. Pro Box gonna get you some money. Green team over. You see my name in green team. We get to the bag. Respect to the green team in the chat.
Yeah, respect. Hey man, but
I don't know about
man,
that same level.
Johnny, man, I've been watching David Benavidez' interviews, and he had a nice interview in Spanish in Mexico City, bro. And you know what? He's starting to grow on me a little bit, man. I'm starting to have a little change of heart about David.
I'm glad.
A little bit, you know.
David's inspiring me, man. If he can
Yeah,
learn
yeah.
that Spanish, so can
I love Benavidez, man. He gonna be my guy Najee Lopez, one of his biggest paydays, man. I love David Benavidez.
I just can't stand the Benavidez fans. It is what it is, you know.
So it's a hatred for the fans and not the
It's
fighter.
more, yeah. Same thing with Haney, you know. The fans is what really gets me.
I get you. No, I definitely get you.
You know?
There's a lot of people showing Zuffa love, though, man. I mean, listen, man, I'm not shitting on Zuffa. I never knew it was a competition, but I'm a Pro Box guy, man.
I enjoyed every Zuffa
They
card.
family.
They
family to me.
Ain't no way they on the same level.
I just know if Pro Box would have got that financial
not at all.
backing, I felt like if Pro Box would have got that financial backing, I felt they should have got it. The people that run that have been in the game, it's just that little drama that's taking place. So we just see what it is. But I haven't seen a bad Zuffa card. I enjoy their cards and all that. It is what it is. It's just weird with the uniform and all that other shit I don't even want to get into. My favorite fighter did the best. Y'all wasn't gonna top motherfucking Crawford's ring walk against Spence with that fucking fisherman outfit on. Y'all wasn't gonna top the mariachi shit. So
What are you talking about? Teal's ring walk killed everything except he just sucked in the ring.
Fuck out of here! He came out with a clown dancing like a fucking clown. My man came with the mariachi shit with his childhood friends.
And Polo Bug, never that, man.
To come after the Mexican king. You bugging. The other dude, the other outfit, when he came out with Eminem, that shit was sharp, man. You know what I mean? They say he don't got no swag.
We talking about great ring walks. Tyson Fury got carried out on a throne and then put a fucking beat down on Deontay Wilder.
Remember Nassim? Remember Nassim?
Prince Nassim on the carpet, bro. On the carpet.
Yeah, man.
I remember Ryan got carried out on the throne one time before a fight. I think it was a Luke Campbell fight, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that one too.
Yeah. But before you guys switch the script, all I want to say is, what do I always say, right? We live in a what have you done lately for me world. Everybody's quick to dismiss Pro Box, man. When we've been giving Pro Box props for years, for giving us entertaining fights, for giving us fights in the middle.
I love Pro Box, Johnny.
On Wednesday. Remember when they used to give us the Wednesday fights and we all loved it? At least I did. Man. Because we were getting boxing in the middle of the week, bro.
Yo, remember when every card somebody lost their O. Every card somebody lost their O.
Great fights, great matchmaking, action-packed fights, 50-50 squabbles. Yeah, exactly. Let's not forget.
I'm not shitting on nobody, bro. I love Pro Box. I love Zuffa.
I'm trying to give Pro Box they love, man. Remember Angelo Leo came from Pro Box and delivered knockout of the year candidate against Bernardo Lopez. Like, yo, y'all. But I get it. A new kid on the block. I get it, Zuffa. But let me tell you something. If y'all gonna start making comparisons, let them live, man. They can't fuck with Pro Box yet. Stop.
I wish Pro Box went back to Wednesday.
Yeah, exactly. And this is not me shitting on Zuffa. I love Zuffa. I love the fact that we're getting boxing on Sunday. But y'all always, Zuffa. Come on, man. This just
also Johnny,
not enough. It's like trying to compare a rapper that made one good album to a rapper that's made 5 good albums. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk. It's about
Also, Johnny,
longevity too, bro.
we see the progression. You know, we see the progression. Before they were stuck in Plant City. Now they got that show on the road. In April, they're taking their Japanese undefeated fighter. They undefeated Japanese fighter who's homesick. He's going home to Japan. Pro Box bringing him to Japan. That's why I want a little. I ain't gonna lie. I want a Norman Jr. Pro Box link up so he could get that ATL fight, man. Let's do a top rank, Pro Box link up and give my man that home fight the way Roach got his home fight.
People are Zuffa-fied, but let me tell you something. I'm not gonna allow y'all
Nas all day,
jump
Polo.
on the Zuffa train and use Pro Box, as a shitting platform. That's not cool. Keep it a buck, bro. Pro Box is just due, man. They've been around for longer, and we've been entertained with their fights for much longer than Zuffa that just started in January 2026.
Johnny, Pro Box is the big brother. Everybody knows that.
Exactly.
Everybody knows Pro Box is the big brother.
Better.
When the crowd gets hype and starts saying shit, you can't stop them. They're gonna say whatever the fuck they want to say.
Hey, they can say what they want, but I'm gonna say what the fuck I want because I'm giving them a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta stop the shit, bro. Stop living in the what have you done lately for me world, man. Y'all not gonna shit on Pro Box just to hype up Zuffa. Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing
it.
Start sniping.
Fuck out of here. We ain't doing that shit.
Start sniping them, John.
This guy trying to crash out.
I'm done. And with that, look, hold on. I got a new one. With that, I'm dropping the mic, man.
That's a dope one right there, man. Because some stay dropping them gems.
Fuck out of here, man.
Hey, hello to coach in the chat, no.
Ain't no Pro Box slander here. Fuck that. No Pro Box slander here. This is the Pro
Hell
Box.
no, they're the only people that give you credentials for the fight, Johnny. You can't slander them.
What was that? Well, for sure.
They're the only people that give you credentials, bro. You can't slander them.
That's a negative. That's not the only people, but I get what you're saying. That's a big hardcore negative. They ain't the only ones, but yeah, they family, man. But they've been entertaining me for years, for at least a couple of years, man.
Well, I love Pro Box, bro. Pro Box is they're the shit, bro. If you complain about Pro Box, you don't like boxing.
Nah, they just talking about shit. That's all.
It's all good. It makes for some good conversation. I like it. But I like it. If anybody wants to come on here and debate me that shit, I'm game.
But I'll tell you what, Zuffa started stronger than everybody has. They've had the strongest start.
PBC had a pretty strong start back in the day.
You forget. You got short-term memory, bro. I'm pretty sure we were saying the same thing about Pro Box.
We can't say the same thing about PBC because Zuffa's doing it with nobody.
Link said PBC.
PBC did it with the Golden Boy roster.
PBC came on. Yeah, PBC came on strong. What was their? I still remember their first.
Yeah, but they did it with established fighters, Johnny.
I believe was Keith Thurman not the main event? Was Keith Thurman not the main event on that first PBC?
Yeah.
Card?
Yeah.
I remember that. Adrian Broner for what's his name? John Molina as the co-main. It was Adrian Broner, John Molina, and I believe Keith Thurman and who was it? Was it Guerrero?
If you think about it, Pro Box revived JoJo. JoJo just got a nice payday.
Pro Box revived a lot of people, bro. And it also put a lot of people on the map that we talk about today.
Yeah, man, bro.
I got to see Nicholas Walters, man, on Pro Box. The last time I seen him is when he quit on the stool against Lomachenko. Now remember, Nicholas Walters was undefeated at the time. He was Jamaican fighting out of Panama. He quit on the stool, man. That's where Duran's from, Panama. And he speaks Spanish. He said no mas.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro. Duran's
Who else is on
have
this,
Mexican, bro.
Fundora card?
Zufaru says Zuffa is the future, man. Maybe, but Pro Box is the present. Cut the shit.
They have a question.
Nah, Pro Box ain't going nowhere, man. They getting bigger each year. They'll be competing. They'll stay up there competing. They'll put you some shots. Shout out to Zufaru, man. I remember when I was watching the Zarafe and Nikita Tszyu when they stopped that fight in Australia, motherfuckers was throwing bottles. I could picture the Rue in that stand throwing bottles at the motherfuckers.
What a shit stoppage. What a fucking
Yeah, man. Yeah, that
embarrassment.
was bullshit, Link, man.
This man Zarafa ducked Tim Tszyu and then quit as soon as he could against Nikita.
Nikita was gonna fuck him up. Nikita was
I
gonna
can't
fuck him
stand that
up.
motherfucker Zarafa.
It
Fucking
was some
grub.
shit to that. I forgot what it was. It was something to that. Didn't sit well with me.
I don't know, man. That's a bunch of bullshit, man. But 154 right now is so-called on fire, but ain't shit happening, bro. It's
Yo,
pissing me off.
give me like one more minute. One more minute before I jump off. You just reminded me, man. Yo, you in a good spot, bro. Make a statement against Goucher and stay there, bro. Stay at 160, man. Help is on the way. 160 Link is gonna be revived by early next year. We're gonna have some names up there, man. Yo, you in a good spot, man. Just hold it down there, control your weight, and stay busy, man. By next year, you'll get them names, man. Try to snatch up something. You know, something. If the Diamonds drops that belt, try to get that, and they got to come to you, man. You in a good position with 10 fights in. Just stick around there, man.
I was saying this the other day. 160, half these 154 guys need to move up. It's an easy legacy grab and it'll bring the division back to life because there's too many guys at 154 with no incentive to fight each other.
Exactly. Them moving up won't hurt 154. We'll have 147. We'll have it stacked from 135 straight to 168 because 68 is starting to live with some young dogs. And depending what happens in cruiserweight, we got 175 is popping with Najee, Overton, Cole, and all these guys up there. Boxing's looking good, man. I'm gonna keep listening though,
100%.
y'all. I love this panel, man. Keep cooking. Respect.
Salute, Trini.
Respect, Trini.
Yeah, Link, right now 154 is just one big ass traffic jam. It's fucking disappointing, man. Let's get these goddamn fights going. I like I said, people keep talking about how you know the Ali Act can change the business. Look at the fucking business right now. 154 is the perfect goddamn example, bro. The business is still not moving the way it's supposed to move. You know, at least not for me, man. I don't know if I'm gonna live 5 more years for me to fucking know if we're gonna see these fights. I want them now.
Don't say that, bro. You don't be around.
No, I mean, fuck.
Is a Devin Haney reference, and we're good.
We need you around, bro. What we gonna do without Hate Town?
Yeah, man, we had to.
Hate Town.
We need these fights, Johnny. I mean, what the fuck, man? I'm gonna be talking about
Hey, man.
60 years old, and we'll be like, you know, maybe get it this year, Johnny. He's only 38.
He's only 38. I can't
You know,
believe
like-
Errol Spence and Keith Thurman fight. Ugh.
It's
Again,
gonna
man,
happen.
I want to
Watch.
see Spence back in the ring, man. I do, man. I miss Spence back in the ring, but I don't even know if I want him back in the ring after this long layoff. I don't know.
He's still posting about Keith Thurman on the internet, man. You gotta get that shit out.
He never wanted. He had no interest in fighting Keith Thurman when he was a champion because he said that Keith Thurman never gave him an opportunity, right?
That's what he's still posting. That kind of
That's
shit.
what even today.
That shit was like yesterday or the day before. He got to get over that shit, man.
Get over it, exactly, bro. Can you?
No, that's a fucking excuse so they don't fight each other, man.
He came back. I could see if he came back and fought somebody, and then, but are we ever going to see him back in the ring?
I hope not.
This
He better not come back.
I don't care.
I might be willing.
Look,
why? Why bother?
3 car
I'll tell you
crashes,
what.
a beat down, and a 3-year layoff. If he comes back, he'll get stopped by anyone worth anything.
But
It'll
have you
look
seen?
like, tell you what it'll look like. Tell you what it'll look like. It'll look like Jared Hurd after he fell off.
Oof.
That's what it'll look like. I promise you.
You just remind me I gotta reach out to him. That's another
That's
another
tough.
dude I'm trying to get
Hey,
on.
buddy, have you seen Spence? Spence is looking like Jamaican Conan the Barbarian right now, bro. That motherfucker's jacked.
Yeah, he always doing
And
videos
slow.
with his girlfriend.
What, Spence?
Yeah, he looked like he been lifting weights, and that's all he been doing. He looked like he's ready to start for WWE right now with his goddamn dreadlocks.
Yeah,
not
but
in
it's
fight
different.
shape.
Getting back in the ring, right? Exactly. That's what I was getting at. It's totally different.
I mean, but
Didn't
hey,
we
shout
do a
out.
show one time that there was rumors that he was going to fight Tim Tszyu in the summer? We actually did a show on that.
Yeah,
Man.
believed it.
That shit died on the vine. Have we heard anything since?
I know we down bad
Better
here in
not hear
Texas,
anything
man.
since. Better not hear fucking anything.
That
That's
shit,
a lose-lose for
that
me.
shit
It's
died
either
on the vine.
it's either
Right?
I watch one of my favorite pressure fighters be washed, or watch one of my other favorite pressure fighters show that he wasn't shit to begin with. I never want to see that shit.
Hold on. Which is which?
Spence is the first one. Tim Zoo's the second one. I never want to fucking see that fight.
That's good stuff right there. I was a big Spence fan too.
That's how
Man.
I thought about Canelo and Bud, but hey, fuck it.
I was a big Spence fan back in the days. For real. I miss Spence, but at this point, I don't even know if I want to see him back again. Why? For
There's no
what?
point.
Occupied with the boxers that's boxing now.
Let's concentrate on these dudes, man. In a shark infested to J-Town's point, there's a lot of shit going on at 154, man.
A lot of shit on this undercard too.
Yeah, which
Ooh,
we have not even heard your take on. But you know what? This is and we will get it if you want. But I mean, this is good. It's a good segue to tomorrow, right? Because I'm thinking, damn, we're gonna talk about this card in the main event. What's gonna be the topic for Thursday? It could kind of be a part two because we really haven't talked a lot about the card tonight. To be honest,
Yeah, man, we got the whole damn Aliak bullshit and fucking
Aliak,
money.
Ufa, Pro Box. What else? Which is fine. Like I said, we are doing another show tomorrow or tonight. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
So it's up to you, Big Money. Ball in your court.
No, say that again.
I said the ball's in your court. If you want to take a stab on breaking down the fights, or you want to wait till tonight's show.
Yeah, I'll probably wait till tonight. I mean,
shit.
What?
Link, what's up?
There's fucking the Italma Franklin fight. They got that Magnificent 7 card on. Fucking this weekend. I forgot about that shit.
Yep, that's this weekend.
That's Friday, ain't it?
No, that's Saturday in Manchester, so it'll be early. It's on the zone. So if you got a subscription, you'll be able to see it. Liam Davies is fighting on that card as well. Willie Hutchinson, Moses Atama against Jermaine Franklin.
It's another most of the time of slaughter.
Yeah.
I hope Franklin tests him. I've seen people shitting on that fight, but to be honest, Franklin's a good measuring stick because this is a guy who, like, AJ's performance against Franklin got shit on, and a lot of people said that Franklin was robbed against White. So it's like I want to see how Italma looks in reference to those two guys, and then give him like a Gassiev or an Ajagba or a Hergovich or some shit like that.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Man, Herkovich would be great.
I like Herkovich.
I don't know, man. Like I said, man, I'm into building the fighters, man, but it comes to a point where, man, you got 10 fights in. Come on, man. You got to do something. You can't be like, and, I hate to say this about my boy, about my Mexican brother, and, I can't, like my boy Boots, man, 35 something fights, and we still haven't had a major name, I don't mean to talk about a Mexican fighter, man, but
Mexican veteran. Wow.
Fellas, it's been good chatting twos. I gotta head out, but yeah, keep chatting. I'll tune in later.
Tap in tonight, man.
Yeah, salute, Link.
We ain't get your
Young
breakdown.
Link.
Tap in tonight, brother. Salute to the boxing Link all the way from Australia.
Aussie. Oi.
Aussie. He be cooking, man. And he young too.
21.
Bro,
we got a lot of young talent in DHS. You know that, right? You heard me saying that earlier? I'm like, holy shit. We got
We kind of got no middle ground, huh? We got the old guys and the young guys, basically.
Oh, no, but you see, this is what I'm talking about. I was just gonna say that. I said we got the vets, the old guys, and now we got a nice little core group of young, talented DHS family members. But do we got the middle ground to H-Down's point?
Yeah.
I guess stock falls in the middle.
Yeah, stock is in the middle.
So what's classified as the middle? What's the criteria?
Stock, trees.
age wise?
30, like
30s.
20. I say like 28 to like 36.
So who falls in that age bracket? Is it Stock? Is it Trees?
Yeah, Stock, Trees,
Damn. I like
Alberto.
Nah, Alberto was younger than that.
No, Alberto's 23, huh?
Alberto is in the lower. Yeah, the
yeah. You got Alberto, Link, Dwayne, 501 or whatever that dude's name is.
501. Who's 501?
He was up here the other day with Berto. With he's Alberto's friend. The kid's like 21 as well.
Oh no, he's the one that cooked Low Nose Boxing.
Yeah, he knows shit. He knows his shit. Yeah,
he cooked Low one time.
I think Low's in the middle ground too, because Low's like 30, 33.
150. Yeah, Low is in the middle tier.
Yeah.
I thought he was late 40s, late 40s.
Nah.
So okay, so hold on. We got to establish a criteria now because I like this. Now there's tiers that we're doing in DHS. Nobody else is doing tiers of talent of tiers.
Yeah,
right. So we got to classify what's the young tier, the middle class, the middle tier, and then the old heads.
I think the young tier ends at 28.
So you mean from like 21, 20, 21? I don't know if we have anybody younger than 20.
Yeah, wherever. 18.
But you know, the young guys all the way to 28.
Yeah, and then we got like 28 to about 38. 28 to about 38 in the middle tier, and then we got 38 and up, which is us old heads.
Masters. That's the masters.
Yeah, we're the masters in this. You know, we tell you about cassette decks and Walkmans, and we'll tell you about them goddamn VHSs and them snap-on bracelets that you used to walk because you used to hit it on your wrist and then wrap around it.
Doing nothing.
We thought that was technology back then. We thought
beepers. We had a beeper.
Hey, we thought them pins with 10 colors in them were technology. Look at this futuristic pin.
These young dudes don't know about pagers. They ain't had no fucking pagers. Oh shit! What about El Consejero? Where does he fall at? Because he's young too.
How old is El Consejero?
I don't know. He's in the chat. Consejero, which class you fall into? The young.
He falls in the youngsters too. I don't think he's 30 yet.
Is he?
See, we got to give it its proper category name too. What do we call the young group?
The Young Bucks, dog.
The Young Bucks?
Yeah.
What about the middle? We can't call it the middle class. That's corny. What do we call the middle?
Oh man, we're getting the middle child, bro. Just do it like that. You
know? The old heads.
The middle class. The middle class.
Middle class.
Too old to come up with something.
We got to think about that. We got to think about that. I like it. Okay, so Header say he's 34, so he's in the middle class.
Yeah, he's in the middle class.
Your criteria. I thought he was younger. I would have pegged him for like 27, 28 for some reason. I don't know why.
Los morritos.
And I've seen his. He's cammed up real quick.
That middle-aged professional voice. You know, like.
But I've seen his face. He's cammed up like real quick. Like here and then, I see he looked like he's probably in his late 20s. At least on camera. That's probably why I said that.
In his avatar picture, is that him? One of them two guys?
He's got a picture with somebody.
It's like him, and it's like an old guy and a young guy. Which one is him?
The old guy. Now that I remember, I asked him that the old guy is Nacho, the Nacho Berenstein.
Yeah, Nacho Berenstein.
That was
I can't see it. It's small as shit.
I had to put it up. Because when he said, you know, I got a Nacho. I'm like, that's Nacho. So I put it on.
Bro. Yeah, that's the legend.
I was like, oh shit, you're right. But you're right.
I couldn't really see it. I just saw it looked like an old dude and like, you know, somebody named grandfather or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what? I've met people, but I've never gotten pictures with anybody.
I don't even want to go into my Mike Tyson story, man. I'm gonna leave that.
You already told us about that. See,
I did. Good. See, that's how you know I'm in the old head part.
Yeah.
Forgot I told you.
Trini, you in the old heads. Trini's in the old heads for sure. Trini's definitely in the old heads.
Yeah. Trini one of us.
You know in the chat where y'all fall into the categories, man.
Like I said, We the prime time.
We the old heads, man. This is where it's at. The wise cats.
Alberto San Paul shit up in there.
Yeah, it's a young kid.
Just when you thought he was making progress.
I already told y'all the Mike Tyson story, man. I was try to get a flick with Mike. Show him. Hold up. H-Town, you sure I ain't tell you that story? I told you.
Nah, that was us in the back call.
Okay. Yeah. All right, so real quick, I'm going to try and give you the Cliff Notes. So, grandfather was a Mason. We was at the Mason Lodge, Mike, when I was like a kid, probably like the 80s. Mike Tyson they had Mike Tyson up there giving out turkeys. Took a picture with him. Can't find that picture. Boom. Fast forward to 90s. I'm at Club Flamingo downtown in Manhattan. Me and my niggas. And Mike Tyson down there with Iran Barkley. So, I'm up in the club doing my thing. He in the club doing this thing. There's women everywhere. So Mike is he upstairs. And I'm like, yo, I'm trying to go upstairs, get a flick with Mike. When you go upstairs, it's like 800 women surrounding Mike. Like, you can't even get to him. It looked crazy up there. It's just a crazy scene. Like, you ever see when they rope up cattle, but like when the ranchers throw the rope around all the little cattle and rope them together, that's how all them women looked around Mike. It was insane. So I was like, all right, boom, I'm gonna just keep doing my thing. I'm dancing with chicks. You know what I'm saying? I'm downstairs, I'm doing my thing. Mike is downstairs. He eventually come down. He bought a bar. Him and I ran. So I was like, all right, cool. It's later at the night. Everything done mellowed out. So I'm like, yo, Mike. I want to get a flick, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're one of my favorite boxers, da-da-da-da. First, Mike was like, he's like, man, come on, man. I was like, come on, Mike. And he was like, all right. So it's a photographer. This is back when they used to do like the film, like they used to take the flicks and they would like air it out and then they put it in like the little backing thing. You open it up like a little folder and shit. You open it and it got the picture in it. So we stand in the middle of the floor. We go to take the flick. Now everybody want to get in the flick. Iran Barkley jump in the flick. Okay, boom. Now it's all of us. Now everybody jumping in the flick. And it's a bunch of hood ass motherfuckers down there and all that shit. So the dude is up here thinking, oh, I'm G'ing off. I'm gonna sell these pictures and probably like $5 a piece. He was like, I'm gonna sell them for like 10, 15. So now he trying to throw numbers at us. The thug kid, the little thug niggas, they ran over there, was like, what? Snatched all the pictures, ran off. So I'm like, yo, I hope you got my shit. So he pull out, yeah. He's showing me the pictures. I'm not in none of the pictures he got left because they done stole all the good pictures, the ones that I was in. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not paying for this shit. He's like, yo, I'm saying that's Mike. I said, motherfucker, I said with me and Mike. By this time, Mike done bounced. Mike is out because he getting tired of all of the crazy shit. Again, he only agreed to do the shit because I asked him. And then it was a wrap. So that was the 2 times I had a chance to take a flick with Mike, or I actually took a flick with Mike, and I don't got none of them to show for it. So basically, the next time I run into Mike, I gotta tell him the story so I can at least get a couple flicks. You know what I'm saying?
I think if you tell him the story, you'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll probably be like, what? Because it's crazy. That's twice. Once when I was like 11 or 12, and then the next time when I'm like 26, 24, 25, 26. Shit crazy.
Man, Mike is a legend, man. I tell you that somebody asked me a while ago, like, give me a couple of interviews that you would love to be able to do, man. And I said one of them was Mike Tyson. I would love to be able to get Mike Tyson on it doesn't even matter, on the show, wherever. I would love to get an interview with Mike Tyson.
Johnny,
Let
me cut you off real quick, bro. Hey, I just want to ask a favor for my boy Money. Hey, yo, Polo Bud, give me that Money Mike Tyson picture, Polo. Give me that Money Mike Tyson. Yo, Polo, hook your boy up.
Big Money, you asked out now.
I know.
He been trying since 1977, dog. 2026 is happening today.
You might get your wish, Big Money.
You ain't fucking lying. And Stock, this is before cell phones. I ain't had no fucking cell phone. You forget
Where
I'm a
Polo
old nigga,
Buck
bro.
at? We can make that happen for you. We can make that happen for you.
We make dreams come true. DHS, though.
We make
You know what I mean?
dreams come true.
You know why
We
I'm
make
scared?
AI dreams come true here.
No,
at
you
the
know why I'm
Hangout.
scared? Because I ain't heard Polo Buck say shit. So he probably doing it now.
Yo, hold on. Yo, Polo did this one. Hold on. I gotta upload this one. I didn't even upload this one because I was like, damn, I was like pressed for time. Hold on. Go ahead, y'all can keep talking. I'm gonna get
But
this.
yeah, man.
I'm gonna be a damn bit surprised though.
I used to get drunk with Jose Lima on the regular, dog. He's a pitcher for MLB, and I done drank a couple times with Scarface and Bushwick Bill, and we done kicked out Ludacris out the club back in the day. You know, we done, and I used to be all up in the scene, man. One time I was at a Rockets game and I was sitting like right behind Ashante. Man, when I tell you she was wearing white pants so tight.
Nelly there? You ain't running to Nelly?
No, he wasn't there then, but you know, PD Pablo and all them. I mean, we used to know all the people in downtown that used to run the drug game in downtown. So I used to get in VIP with no money. People used to think I was rich. I used to go behind the bar, make drinks. But I've been shirtless in the middle of the bar with 2 bottles of Cristal, throwing them on people.
Shirtless.
Bro, you know, your boy was an animal back in the day.
You was an animal like that? Let me find
An
out.
animal, bro.
Damn.
An animal.
They call it cap.
Shit.
They call it cap.
Bro, you call it what you want. Hey, Johnny, my little brother always tell people, man, you think this motherfucking lying until you meet a couple of people that were there and they tell you all that shit happened. Bro, I was wilding, bro. Whew.
Yeah,
Bad.
That just said East Town was wilding out, man.
Hey, we can't. Okay, there used to be a after hours club in downtown. It was like you got to go down these stairs into like a basement, and we used to stay open all night. They used to be serving alcohol all night illegally there. So all the rappers and everybody would go out to the concerts there in downtown, and we used to have a take it off contest there all the time. Everybody get the money together, and we had, there's no phones back then, dog. So these girls used to get crazy, you know. So somehow Ludacris ended up on the stage with us, and there was these 2 bad white girls up there, bro, and they're pretty much naked, dog. We're throwing like fucking vodka on them, all sorts of bullshit. And this fool keeps getting up and trying to grab on them. And my homeboy Big Steve was like, "Hey, yo, don't do that." He was the bouncer. This motherfucker was like 6'4", looked like fucking you know who Bobby Lashley is from wrestling? Bobby Lashley,
Yeah,
bro, just like that, bro. This motherfucker is the only guy that ever dabbed me up that made me feel like a little dude, you know. And he keeps telling him, "Hey, yo, chill. Like, don't touch him because first of all, it's after hours. You're serving illegal drinks. They're not trying to blow up the spot with a girl saying that she got harassed or some kind of case coming up. So, you know, we let the girls do whatever they want, but you can't touch them, you know? Unless they want you to, that's different. But this girl was kept telling him, like, don't touch me, don't touch me. This is when Ludacris first came out. He was touring that song that the motherfucking song, "Where you go, money? Let me lick you from your head to your toes."
Yeah.
He was touring that motherfucker. So
basically, this was an industry party.
Nah, man, this is after hours. The he want to go where the hood's at, you know, where it's really going down in downtown Houston.
If you got the artist there, it's a locked door shit,
bro. It's going.
That's an industry party.
It'll get crazy, bro. Nah, so this fool don't want to listen, bro. So we ended up telling this fool, "Hey, man, chill the fuck out. You got to leave." And then his 2 bouncers got up. But see, he didn't know that everybody on the stage is cool with each other. So when his bouncers got up, the whole stage got up. All the dudes were, man, they fucking kicked his little ass out. This dude's little. Ludacris about 5'2", 5'3". He's a little motherfucker. You know,
I ain't know
man,
he was that.
yeah, he's a little dude, bro, little,
Mm.
and we kicked his ass out, his bouncers, all sorts of shit, bro. Man, that's the thing, man. Is that Houston's always been a money city, so people are not uh impressed about what you got because somebody's cousin got a Lamborghini. You know what I
Mm.
mean?
Yeah, I
And
hear you,
and they
man.
don't care, bro. They right here in front of my neighborhood, they got a tire shop. But they had two Lambos parked up in front of there a while back, and you're like, yeah, you don't want them to know you sell drugs, but you got two Lambos parked in front of a fucking tire shop in the hood.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just
Yo,
so
you know what's
it's the
funny
same thing.
about this conversation? I was just gonna tell everybody in the chat. This is the typical shit they be talking about in the back hall. This is a back hall. This is what y'all be talking about in the back hall.
Yeah, just
So
talking.
That's what I'm
it's like
saying.
when T.I. got slapped,
Join
bro.
the Discord, y'all. Join the Discord, man, and jump in the back hall.
Shit, we
For
talking about
sure.
life.
That,
That's
but
all.
the point I'm trying to make, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't just boxing, you know what I mean? Check this out. Remember yesterday? Remember round one jumped on and the whole Xander deal?
Yeah.
Will you be my first undisputed Boricua? Por supuesto, papá.
It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Salute to the legend, Polo Buck, man.
Yo, Buck is the
Holy
GOAT,
shit, bro.
Polo, wow.
Damn, bro. He got round one before he got money. That's crazy.
Shit.
Money he ain't get you yet, but
Man, I'm starting to think Polo Buck is money, bro.
What?
Polo Buck is money, bro. The same person.
Stock Taser said round one was wilding out. Hold on.
Will you be my first undisputed Boricua? Por supuesto, papá.
Oh shit, man. Trees. What's good, Trees?
All good, Trini.
Man.
Oh shit.
Polo
Sir
Buck-
tells
Polo
me we
Buck
getting a
gotta
super
stop.
chat from HR soon.
He gotta be stopped, man. Polo Buck, he's a terror, man. He gotta be stopped, man. This
You
shit
gotta
is out
break
of
up.
control.
You gotta when you talk about Polo Buck, when you say
Buck is
diabolical,
dope.
you gotta break it up into syllables. Diabolical.
No, really though, this shit is crazy. And I'm with H-Town. I'm starting to think Big Money might be Polo Buck, man. What they say, you never see this like Hannah Montana.
Are you Polo Buck?
This Hannah Montana and Miley Cyrus, you never see them in the same room and shit like this, man. I'm on to y'all, man. I'm on to y'all, man. We
First
Polo
off,
Buck never
Buck.
get up here.
Hold up.
Hold
First off, Buck was up here with me on the panel at the same time. So y'all
What?
all
You were on the panel that day?
I don't
Yeah.
recall that.
Because I was about to say we got Polo Buck to jump on the panel one time.
And I was up here with Buck.
What?
you was
okay.
up? Oh, okay.
I don't. Obviously, you know
good.
the deal. A million thousand shows. I don't remember, but that's what he was up here for a minute, right?
Yeah, Buck was cooking with
About
us.
an hour. I would say about a.
Buck was
maybe
cooking
good.
with us. He up here,
Yeah.
he up here at the same time.
Oh,
Y'all,
okay. So there you go.
This
He's
ain't,
not Polo Buck.
this ain't that Alberto Diego Pacheco shit. 'Cause
Hey,
Alberto
just
still-
welcome to DHS where you get your own meme, bro.
Word. You need a meme, bro. Everybody needs their own meme, a picture like this one. I mean, this is what we do here. Maybe like this one. Or maybe even this one. But you notice how H-Town be like, oh yeah, I'm in the bed, man. At least he got a tank top on here.
That's funny, man. Y'all gotta let me build my fighter, man. That's y'all nasty work. Polo Buck
Who
nasty.
you trying to protect now? Who you trying to protect now?
nasty,
Go ahead.
man. We
Hey,
ain't
yo, they
going
called out your boy Jared Anderson. What you say, Trees?
Trees, did you see that clip?
Yeah, he saw what you mean with the
Big Money.
sparring shit.
Big
with
Money.
The
I
sparring
saw you in the chat, Big Money. We got to clip that.
man, come on, man. We out here playing around, man. That shit, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like to see
Brandon Moore said he wants that smoke. Where's your boy at?
Oh, he gonna put hands and hooves on Brandon Moore. Brandon Moore don't want that fucking fight. It sounds good.
Negative. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Man, listen, my guy just signed to Queensberry. I know you seen the poster, man. He just signed
I
to
don't
Queensberry.
believe you.
Man, listen, man. Brandon Moore do not want that work, man. We'll put hands and hooves on that motherfucker. Shout out to him, though. Hopefully he can. And he's still with Salida. What do you got going on? I know he ain't with Pro Box no more. What do you got going on?
He was Salida. They haven't announced anything yet, but he will.
Tell him and Price Taylor to lock horns and get back with me, man. Him and Price Taylor, they got some shit to settle, and then he get back with me, man. But Jared Anderson,
you ain't right. You supposed to be the resident matchmaker. Why you pushing for that, man? Push for your guy to fight him.
Whoa! My fighter got to fight.
If he can walk right through him, then push for your guy to fight him.
It's a Midwest protection plan, Johnny.
It's nasty work, bro. That's Midwest protection.
Y'all nasty. My nigga signed to Queensberry, man. Y'all bullshitting. He just
that
signed
shit
to
happened
Queensberry.
like fucking less than 48 hours ago.
No,
you trying to be on a European diet?
Excuse me. It's been in the works. He been signed to Queen. I've been knew about this. My man signed to Queen. He got the Solomon Docker's fight coming up, man. He fuck around, be on that card, that Tyson Fury shit. Y'all need to relax, man.
Who he fighting?
Solomon. Come on, man. Solomon Dakers, man. He ranked top 20 in the heavyweight division, man. Y'all bullshitting. Brandon Moore is not ranked top 20 nowhere in the heavyweight division.
He's ranked 15th in the IBF. What the fuck you talking about?
Well, listen here, man. Tell him to go get a title fight. Then he can be eligible for a voluntary. Then how about
I said you said top 20. There's only 20 heavyweights.
Program. Let me build my fighter.
Hey,
this is
man,
let me build my fighter.
Solomon Dakers, he's a solid name, man. That guy. You
it
act
all.
like over there in the UK, they got better heavyweights. This Queensbury, they got a stable full of fucking heavyweights. That motherfucker Brandon Moore, he been fighting motherfucking retired football players and shit like this here.
Where's human resources at?
Man, I am human resources, man.
I don't know, Johnny. He's ducking Brandon Moore. He's ducking the Bacoli rematch. He's ducking Big Baby.
What are we doing?
Yeah, bro.
This was the guy that Tree said a couple of years ago was going to be the next great American heavyweight. What are we doing?
How we ducking work when we literally signed to the fucking promotion with the most heavyweights? That makes no sense. We going to the smoke. Top Rank ain't got no fucking heavyweights besides Richard Torres. We're going to Queensberry. You
clearly ducked that smoke.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Johnny, you know how when you were a kid, and they tell you if you ever in a fire, get down, duck down, and crawl out, get underneath the smoke, and get out the house.
We've been looking for Andy Ruiz, man.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Where the fuck is Andy Ruiz at? I know you support your Mexican fighters. Where the fuck is he at? We've been trying to put hands on that.
Man, they don't want to pay this man. This man just wants sneakers, and they don't want to pay him.
Nah, they don't want to pay. See, I don't understand. I don't understand how my man could be a duck when we literally signed to the heavyweight promotion of boxing. Them motherfuckers got Fabio Wardley. They got Dubois. They got
but you fight a dude that nobody knows.
We know that man. He's a notable name,
no,
man. He's a known guy, man.
That man.
You know that man too. You got to stop the nonsense, man. You know that man as well. You got to stop this bullshit. They got Justice Hooney over there. They got guys over there. We on the undercard of the Fabio Wardley in the Dubois shit, and we known Dubois to fall out of fights before we fuck around and jump. We fuck around and had to be a replacement for Dubois.
You are not gonna be fighting Wardley, bro. Why are you lying, bro?
If Dubois falls off that fight, you telling me that it's a coincidence that they signed Jared Anderson and they put him on that card? If that motherfucker falls out, he pulls out like he's been known to do before. I guarantee you will step in that fight for a Fabio Wardley. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all gotta stop this bullshit.
That wouldn't be good, man.
Man, listen, man. That
wouldn't be good for your boy.
You got us fucked up. Fabio Wardley not fucking with
that don't even sound.
That shit's not. So we've never seen Dubois fall out of a fight before? Big money?
Yeah. For a bigger fight.
I just think the last time he had a short notice opponent, how did it look for Anderson?
That wasn't short notice for the record, but point being, my nigga, you need to realize that Bacoli ain't won a fight since he fought, my nigga. You need to stop this bullshit.
That's even more detrimental to your guy. So he got washed by a dude that can't get a win. That's worse. What are you talking about?
Where the fuck is your fighter at? Where's Canelo at? Can we see him get a fight? He's not on the win streak like my
Why you
fight.
worry about the king,
We're
bro?
on a one. No, my guy. We're on a 1-fight win streak. Your man he's in the loss column right now. We don't talk about.
That's
We
all
don't
right.
talk about
He
the
already
game.
won at the game. His
He
game
ain't.
is over.
Nah, he don't want that to get the fuck.
Your
That
guy
sound like
hasn't even got on
loser
the.
speak.
He hasn't even passed go. He can't even
That's
collect $200,
that's loser
bro.
speak. He done already won that game. Get
You
the
guys
fuck
out of
out of
there,
here.
bro.
Nah, man, we in here. We on a 1-fight win streak, man. Like I said, we want to know since that fight, man. Your man's. We don't know where the fuck he at. We don't know where Andy Ruiz is at. We don't
I'll
know
tell
where
you what. When he
we don't
come
know
back,
where
it's
your
gonna be a
guys
movie.
are. We'll see. It might be an
Let
independent. It might be an indie film. But
let September
a movie is
hit.
a movie, I guess.
Let September hit, and the king is back, and everything. He's gonna come feed the streets because the king is he feeds the people. You know what I mean? You're gonna have every program talking about him, hating or loving him, but he's gonna feed the people. Content for everybody.
That shit is an
Welcome
indie film.
to the kingdom.
Sundance
You know.
Festival, nigga. That shit is an indie film, nigga. We're not fucking with
We
that
do
shit.
indie shows, we do major shows, we do all the shows. And your dude just doesn't show.
Fuck out of here. We on the show. What
You
you talking
know,
about,
your
man?
dude just does not show
We're
up.
on the show. We're on
He
the
in the
show.
scat
Like I
pack right
said,
now. Your dude's in the scat pack, cruising around, not training,
we're
gonna
in
get
the
knocked
scat
out
pack about
again.
to run a motherfucker over. You understand me?
Yeah,
Motherfuckers
yeah.
is about to get hit with this SRT, real turbocharged shit. You hear me? Shout out Jared Anderson, my nigga. These niggas is in trouble. We about to run through that Queensberry roster. Lawrence Okoli is in trouble. Motherfucking Fabio Worley is in trouble. These motherfuckers are in trouble. Do you hear me? Jared Anderson is the next greatest heavyweight. Like I said, we run into the smoke. I don't want to hear no bullshit. You can't name a stable with more heavyweights than Queensberry, and we just signed. Fuck out of here. We are in the mix. That motherfucker Brandon Morton, like I say, tell him to go see what Price Taylor got going on and get back to me, man.
Yeah, well, you're right, dude. Them British dudes need an American sacrificial lamb to sell to the people. You're right. You're right.
You see the bullshit that you do. See, we
You're
know
right.
he ain't. We know you don't support your
You're all
people.
right, bro.
You ain't American. See, my guy want to
You
be
know.
a great American. We making America
They
great
just
again.
said it
You
over
out here
today.
bullshitting.
Who can we get from America to get our guys to look good? Jared Anderson.
Get the
Sign
fuck
him.
out of it. We about to go beat on these motherfuckers from over there, man. Like I say, from Toledo to Tottenham, these niggas is in trouble. Do you hear me? This shit is serious. But that's not what I'm here for. What I'm here for is because I heard the disparaging ass shit that you boys was talking about my guy Devin Haney. Yes, feet so sweet that they got to cheat to compete. Big money. I don't want to hear that shit. You talking about if Keith Thurman win the fight and Devin Haney don't nobody. What the fuck you mean? Don't nobody want to see that? Why the fuck would we want to see Devin Haney fight Keith Thurman if he get this? Which I expect him to get, by the way. Fundora is not as good as you motherfuckers giving him credit for. He got better attributes than skills. You get me? He might be a tall, linky motherfucker, but he is not skilled in that fashion. I get that he had Lubin looking like motherfucking Martin when he got in there with Tommy Hearns and this shit was lumpy than the bitch. But we got to remember that he was losing that fucking fight on the cards, man. He needed to get him out of there. He was losing that fight. You get me? He took a knee as well in that fight, man. We got to remember this shit. Lubin was putting hands on that motherfucker. Tim Tszyu was putting hands on that motherfucker until he caught a bow to the eye. And if anybody had any sense in his fucking corner, that fight wouldn't have continued. It shouldn't have fucking continued. He couldn't see.
And everybody was putting hands on Tank until they got caught. It is what it is.
Nobody was putting their hands on Tank.
That was
You gotta stop
that
this
was the inaugural PBC show on Amazon, bro. They had to let it go.
Exactly.
Blood and guts.
Blood and guts, literally. That motherfucker blood and guts that shit was sickening. But the point being, and then in the second fight, shout out to Fundora, he did get Tim Tszyu out of there. But and like I say, I was never high on Tim Tszyu like that. I always thought that Charlo would have knocked him the hell out if the opportunity presented itself. Tim Tszyu would have went down in flames. He was living off his daddy name, but that's not the point. Point being, Tim Tszyu was putting the hands on that motherfucker Fundora in the second fight. It was literally the stretch where he had that motherfucker Fundora on wobbly legs. He was about to get him the hell out of there. Fundora is not this guy that y'all telling me that he is, man. I fully expect Keith Thurman to get him the fuck out of here. I believe that he's gonna beat him. I don't know if he's gonna knock him out, which is not It's feasible because we've seen him knocked out before. My nigga Jamonte Clark beat that month for real, for real. Shout out Jamonte Clark, Midwest Mafia shit. Shout out to the Nasty Natty. He had that motherfucker beat, but you know how this shit went, man. They was playing games. Fundora is not this guy, man. He is not this guy. But
PBC work.
that was nasty work. They fucked my guy Jamonte Clark up with that one. That was sickening. But like I say, man,
You and the Midwest get along gang, bro. That's just great.
you're a sick individual, H-Town. You're a sick individual. You need help. You really need help. You need to rub some Vicks on your body, man. You're a sick individual. You need help, man.
Hey, that's a state, yo, that's stereotype, bro. That's racial. That's low key racial. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
How is it racial?
You know, next thing you do, you're gonna tell me to drink a Sprite. That's racial.
How is that racial? Everybody loves Sprite. That's a universal beverage. I don't understand. Now, if I had told you to go drink a Jarritos, now that's
Damn, see, you doing that shit again.
I fuck with the Jarritos. Shout out to the glass bottle.
You hate him, you tell him to drink a McDonald's Sprite.
Yeah, we all love Kool-Aid too.
Hey, we do. Everybody loves Kool-Aid. That's a universal beverage. It's now depending on how much sugar you put in that shit. That depends on what culture you're from, but that's neither here nor there. You understand me? The point being with this Keith Thurman shit, man, I don't know why motherfuckers don't want him to win. It would literally be better for boxing for him to
The
win.
motherfucker's 37 years old. Trees, how you want the old guy to beat the young lion?
You talking? Hold on. You talking to the motherfucker who picked Pacquiao to beat Barrios, which he should have won that fucking fight for the record. I fuck with my wily vets. Shout out to my guy Badu Jack. Like I told you niggas, he was still one of them guys when he beat McCallum. Well, he didn't beat him. It was a draw, but that's not the fucking point. The point is, we fuck with our wily vets. Shout out to my guy Poulet. You feel me? Kubrat Poulet. Even though he got knocked the fuck out, Reese. That's not the point. I fuck with my wily vets. And that is why Yo-Yo Hernandez is in trouble as well, fucking with the
This guy's crazy.
Terrell Gachet.
He talking reckless, man. He talking that reckless shit.
Couldn't even let that man play his video games in peace last night.
Captain Casual.
He didn't take the headphones off and jump on the live, man, and curse Treese out.
Hey man, he should have jumped. He should have jumped on the panel, man. We would love that here. Shout out to Yo-Yo, but like I say, he goes down in flames dealing with these Ohio boys. Terrell Gachet is a wily vet. He's been in the ring with everybody. This is, I told you, man. 10 fights ain't enough. 10 fights ain't. I don't think 10 fights is enough to be fucking with Terrell Gachet. I know guys going, he's older and all this other shit, but like I say, your man is Cuban. He might be older than motherfuckers think he really is.
But all that experience can't help you with your punch resistance.
We ain't never seen him get knocked out. We don't see Terrell Gachet out here getting beat on. Fuck you mean? He don't be taking damage and looking nuts out there in the ring, man.
We might see two first then.
Everything.
I hear you. I'm not one of them guys where two anomalies is gonna happen in one night. I don't believe
it. Might be a slumber party.
I don't believe in that, and I'm a firm believer in every card, in every boxing card. There's always at least gonna be one upset. And you feel me? Every single boxing card. There's always gonna be one upset. Your man Yo-Yo is going down in flames. Terrell Gachet, that's the upset, but that's neither here nor there, man.
He gonna get knocked out?
Who? Yo-Yo?
You talking about
see the boxing guards? They don't even want to hear this shit.
Gachet not getting knocked out. I'm talking about Yo-Yo is gonna get beat. He gonna box his ears.
Yo-Yo's on the demon list, bro.
I don't listen, man. Demon list my ass.
They're gonna make you a believer.
We gonna
make you a believer. When we do the post fight show, you better call in.
I'm gonna call in, but like I say,
when I'm right,
when I'm right, and this man boxes him up, and he takes over at the end of the fight by the 7th round.
Look who's listening. Look who's listening right now. He called you Double C,
and that means combat consultant.
No, that means you cap casual.
Hey man,
Captain Casual. Captain Casual.
Combat connoisseur is what it means. You hear me? Your man Yo-Yo, 10 fights is not enough. It's not enough. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. It's not enough. He gotta do more, man. 10 fights won't be enough to fuck with this Terrell Gachet, man. I believe. I'm telling you, man. I had guys telling me that Tamir Smalls is going to beat on Abel Ramos and shit like Wiley Vets shit. I'm fucking with my Wiley Vets. They have not let me down as much as you motherfuckers might think.
Man, that boy didn't live up to his potential.
Who?
Tamir Smalls. He had the
Listen, man.
tools.
To me, he in the same vein as your man Yo-Yo. These guys, they look good. They look good on paper. It's a lot of sizzle with no steak, man.
Yo-Yo don't got problems with his gas tank.
Because he been knocking motherfuckers out in 2-3 rounds. We ain't seen him go
He
past
went,
8.
He went the whole way with Khalil Cole.
We ain't seen man go past.
Did y'all see what Yo-Yo did to Kyron Davis?
When did
I mean, not Khalil Cole, Kyron Davis.
What round was that he
Kyron
got him out of
Davis.
there? What round was that he got him out of there, if you don't mind me asking?
And that was just demolished. He just demolished him, bro.
Oh, all right. I'm just saying, man. We
Sometimes-
haven't seen his endurance test.
Sometimes a beat down is a lot worse than just knocking somebody out in 1 or 2 rounds, bro. When you beat the well out of somebody, that's crazy.
For the record, I meant Kyron, not Khalil.
Say, look,
Yeah,
you don't want that boxing. Look, Big Money, we know you don't watch so many fucking fights that it's hard. It all melds together at some point.
Sometimes them names.
But that's okay. You can make a mistake. This ain't the perfect spot.
Don't let Trees put you on the spot. He's been wrong a bunch of times.
Yeah, you can make a mistake.
Yeah.
It happens to me all the time. I don't care.
Yoen Lee, Yoenis.
Yoen Lee, Yoenis, Yo. Yeah, bro. Like the Cubans can't find another
Yoeli and Yoenis.
other than the name that begins with the letter Y. What's going on? The fuck?
Exactly, man. But like I say, man, I firmly believe that if we see your man Yo-Yo gas tank get tested, don't be surprised if we see that man fade. And I'm telling you, man. We haven't seen it, man. I haven't seen him.
Who's his trainer?
Shout out to Hector Bermudez, Coach Bermudez. But the point, come on, man. We don't.
You really think this dude? Who? Again, I'm gonna ask you a question. Who's his trainer?
I hear you.
Really think that there's going to be a gas tank issue with who trains him?
The trainer.
I've never known Cuban fighters to have horrible gas tanks.
Hey man, the trainers can't fight for you. All I'm saying is, I hear Coach talking about a lot of skills and a lot of layers and things of this nature. I never hear Coach talking about stamina. That's all I'm saying. I never hear him talking about he's a trainer, not a strength and conditioning coach.
No, he's actually a jack of all trades. He says it all the time, right? Right, Big Money and H-Town. He's a jack.
Yeah, what are you talking about? The firehouse that they sparring 100 rounds a day.
You got to consider, Treese, is how is Terrell Goucher going to perform when he is fatigued? The difference is going to be made in the way he fights moving forward from that point. If he makes mistakes, like a lot of people do, when he's fatigued and he doesn't stay disciplined, he's going to get caught with some shit.
That's my thing.
Going to be getting hit.
It's rare that we see a Terrell Goucher undisciplined. That's my point. He's a wily vet. He's been doing this.
But how does he fight when he's tired?
It's rare that he's tired. That's what I'm saying. He's still disciplined. He's still buttoned up. He's not leaving openings like this. A lot of his losses ain't. If we go back and watch a lot of them Terrell Goucher fights that he got losses, them shit's not necessarily losses like that. Man, a lot of them wins, a lot of them fights could be tipped the other way. That's all I'm saying. He's not one of these guys who's going in there to get ran over, man. We haven't seen Yo-Yo in there with any resistance like that. I think Terrell Goucher is going to provide enough resistance for Yo-Yo to possibly get upset. That's all I'm saying, man. I get that guys are telling me he's a destroyer, he's a demon and shit like that. I hear that. I'm not opposing that. All I'm saying is that we need to give Terrell Goucher more credit than we're giving him. We've never seen him get in the ring and get ran the fuck over.
So you think he can hurt Yo-Yo?
I did say that earlier. In the beginning of the show.
I'm not trying to disrespect Yo-Yo. I fuck with him. I get he bringing violence and all this other shit. But what I'm saying is, Terrell Gachet is bringing experience that cannot be overlooked. He's not one of these guys who goes in there to get pushed over. That was my whole thing with Abel Ramos and shit like that. And Pacquiao don't be just going in there and getting ran the fuck over like guys was telling me Barrios is gonna do.
But
That's
you
all
gotta
I'm saying.
you gotta admit that Abel Ramos decided to box, and that's not something we used to seeing him do.
But he's capable of it though. That's what I'm saying. I get that we always want to promote the young hot guy. I'm not opposed to that. I get it. But sometimes the wily vet still got old tricks that these young guys ain't seen, man. We got to give credit where credit is due. Terrell Gachet is no slouch, man. He can box, man. He's got Olympic pedigree, man. That's all I'm saying. Don't be surprised if Yo-Yo
How many knockouts he got?
That I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know. So somebody got to pull up the box rate for me on that.
I don't remember Terrell being famous for Jamal punching on him.
12
knockouts. How many
He's
fights?
20
How many fights?
He's 24-5, one draw with 12 knockouts, but he's never been stopped.
Exactly.
What rounds does he knock these guys out? Is it in the beginning part of the, like the first half of the fight or the last half of the fight, or what kind of?
So he's got one here where he's knocked out somebody in the 9th round out of a 10-rounder. Then he stopped somebody in the 2nd round. Then he stopped somebody in the 1st round.
This is early in the career. This is late.
8th round out of 8. So it's a little mixed.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. He got power. He's
got power. He's got some
power.
He's got some early round. He's got some early rounds knockouts.
We seen Elijah Garcia being busted up in that motherfucker. He was bleeding in that motherfucker, man. I'm trying to tell Terrell Gachet is no slouch, man. Y'all got to cut this shit out, man. So when Tim Tszyu was the young hot guy like Yo-Yo was considered, he put that motherfucker on his pockets, man.
Real, but all that shit was like 10 years ago.
Hey, man, you doing that shit again. That fight with Garcia when he had him busted up, that was recent, man.
He didn't stop Garcia.
No, he didn't stop. I'm saying he didn't stop him,
but
he put him down.
He put him down.
Yeah, he put him down and he had him busted up. That's what I'm saying, man. He was busted the fuck up in there, man.
Last 5 fights, how many people he
stopped? So let me get this, Trees. You got Gachet and you got Thurman.
I got Gachet and I got Thurman. In his last five fights. Hey, man.
One.
Hey, we'll take that. That's better than 0. We'll take that. But like I said, man, we rocking with the wily vets, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm rocking with the wily vets. But I will say that one card, I know everybody pissed off at the pay-per-view aspect of the card. I'm definitely pissed off. This is I can't say that I'm gonna be out here shelling out dollars for this. I'm just saying that one of the fights that I'm most interested in is, speaking of Elijah Garcia, I want to see what him and Kevin Newman gonna look like.
I want to see that fight too, Trees.
Yeah, I'm intrigued in that fight, man.
That fight is free though, so
that's for sure. You hear me? I'm happy that it's free. I hope that put more eyes on the fight and shit like that. I feel like that's why it's free, because I feel like they're trying to build that motherfucker Garcia. They really trying to build him. They really want him to be better than what he's been showing. You feel me? I know he lost to Resendez and all this, but actually I'm lying. He beat Resendez. He beat him at 160, but he beat him. But they trying to build him up. I feel like that's why they making it free, because they know that more people are gonna tune in to the free portion than the pay-per-view. You feel me? So I think that's why they did that. But I need Kevin Newman to perform, man. I want him to perform. You feel me? He talk heavy. I don't know if motherfuckers then had him. I don't know if you ever had him on the show, Johnny, but I done seen him do an interview or two before. The way he talk, he need to get out that bitch and perform. I'm not gonna lie. He got me watching him close, very close. I want to see what that fight gonna look like. And shout out to Tellez and Mendoza. I feel like
reading that tweet. Coach Hector Bermuda said Yo-Yo and Terrell was in the same room today. I felt bad for Terrell. Straight from the horse's mouth, man.
Hey, man.
He said, Badger said he went the distance with Adames. Adames punches hard.
Exactly, man. Terrell gets this. Don't be surprised if that fight don't go the way that everybody is expecting. That's
He
all
got
I'm
hella
saying.
he got hella experience though. Terrell
Hella
Davis, everybody.
experience,
So I
man.
ain't
You
gonna lie.
can't
I
you
said that in the beginning.
that I'm keeping a close eye on that fight, man. A very close eye on that fight. That's all I'm saying. But with this, and then real quick before I jump on with that Tellez and Mendoza, I feel like if anybody like, do y'all feel like if Mendoza, considering that it's on the undercard of this Fundora shit, if Fundora go out there and beat Tellez like in an impressive fashion, you think he can get a title shot? Well, like just dependent. Even if Fundora, especially if Fundora win, because it could be on some. He want to redeem himself with that fight. You think Mendoza could slide to the front of the line?
Get it back in blood. You know the way of the world.
But how does he redeem himself if he knocked him out?
What do you mean? That's I'm saying. If
No,
Fundora,
Fundora gets to redeem himself
Fundora,
against Mendoza.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And give him a shot at the title.
And give him a shot at the title, considering that's the because the way he's stopping. You feel me? You think? You know?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think if Fundora wins, he'll go a different direction than that. He won't take that fight.
Okay.
You think Mendora's moving up to 160?
I think I mean, unless I don't know about the move, but he said that he's comfortable where he is, and he said he's comfortable with the belt.
Exactly. I done seen Fundora literally eating cheeseburgers on the scale and shit like that. So I don't see him moving up. Like I don't think he has to move up, to be honest. Like if he wants to, I wouldn't be opposed to it because 160 could use all the help it could get.
That motherfucker could be at 68, man.
No, that's
He could be at 75.
Hey man, he's not a dense guy, man. He's a strong
Nah,
guy.
these are guys that don't do no weightlifting, bro. They do calisthenics and that's it. They don't have no real strength training, bro.
No, that's a fact. You seen it? He got that obstacle course built on their property and whatnot. I thought that shit was pretty fire, though. I ain't gonna lie. Some American Ninja Warrior shit that they got going on. Yeah, man.
You know, Gabby beats his ass every day.
Shout out to her, man. She's a knockout artist. We fuck with her. She bring violence. She one of the few who bring in violence with the women's boxing. But
Shout out Two Tone. Tell your girl drop 15 pounds. Go see Gabby midway.
Alicia got Caroline Dubois problems, man. Shout out to Alicia. She's a Midwest Mafia member, but that Caroline Dubois fight, I need to see that. I have to see that. I need to see that ASAP. But
yeah, I need Gabby. I need Gabby to get on her Fight Club shit and say I felt like destroying something beautiful.
This guy, H-Town, you a menace, bro. I heard you on here with your Studio 54 stories and shit where y'all was doing the big bouquet and whatnot. I don't know how y'all used to rock down there, man. This guy's a menace.
Man, Trees, if I could bring you back, Trees, you'd be talking about this motherfucker wasn't lying.
I believe it. I believe you back in your day. I'm sure you was a handful.
You got a super chat. I'm getting nervous.
Uh-oh.
Johnny was sleeping.
I'm not sleeping. I'm looking at something, and I know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, let me go ahead and get up. Shout out to DHS, man. Shout out to my third shift workers, man.
I'm trying to
go
upload
ahead
something.
And get up out of here, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Yeah, salute, Trees, man.
Y'all be cool.
Stay up, champ.
I'm trying to set something up because we got a surprise for Big Money.
Like I said, I'm getting nervous.
So trust me, I'm far from sleeping here. Polo Buck with the $2. Found the archive photos. Room the 90s. Call me 50 Cent. I got great news for you, Big Money. Because it seemed like for a long time you were like, damn, man, I lost this photo, man. I think we found it.
Found it.
We done found it for you, man.
I will.
Is this the lost photo you looking for?
Yo, man. I got that cool gang bid.
No, look at the fucking camera. How long ago was that? That shit got a flash on it.
Yeah, that crank motherfucker. That's the one you used to crank.
Oh shit, look at Big Money in the club.
Yo, man, that picture's wrong, bro. You got you do the chest out money. What's going on?
We was at Club Flamingo, bro.
We done found the pictures for you, bro. This is what we do here, man. Salute
That's wild.
to the
Dope.
diabolical legend. I'm telling you, man, you put Polo on the case. We done found the picture. Look at you, man. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot and save it on your phone. Put it on your screensaver on your phone. There you go, bro. You no longer have to dwell on it. I lost it. Look, we got it right
But
here.
they say you aging like Morgan Freeman.
You got
Buddy,
Mike hurting
Old face. I'm old face.
Oh shit, man. Oh man.
That shit crazy.
DHS is diabolical. Polo Bug is diabolical, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's the keeper though. We keeping that up in here. We keeping that one up in here.
It's a lock.
Oh shit, man. This is a amazing show, man. Damn, what we done? 4.5 hours. Okay. 4.5 hours. Yesterday, what we do yesterday? We did 6 hours. Yeah, we gotta wrap this bitch up, man. Any of y'all want to take a stab at closing this out, or are we good?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Man.
Don't all jump in at the same time. I mean, don't talk over each other. One at a time, y'all.
Man, you know what? I got this, man. I got this, man. It goes out to Trees, and I'm gonna put myself in this, and my boy Money. We need to stop living in the past. Today is here, and we look to the future. Sebastian Fundora is the future. We need to stop living in the past with a one time, sometimes, no more hairline Thurman. His days are done. Pack him up. Get him the hell out of boxing. Let him be on somebody's resume so the sport could grow and push these youngsters. Let's get all these old guys out of there, man. Get them out. Bring the new in. Let's get them to be commentators. Or you know what? Let's get them on the DHS. He can be down here with us old heads talking about boxing. Because you guys like Yo-Yo, they're going to be on the demon time. And we taking out them old guys that Treese loves so much. Treese, maybe you need to go hug your papa, man. Leave the old guys alone. And just how H-Town was sleeping, don't sleep on the youth, because they will get your ass. I'm out.
Salute H-Town.
Hold on. We got to do this for H-Town. H-Town dropped the mic on us. That was the closeout, man. Salute, man. Big money. Another great one in the books, man.
For real, that was a great show.
Word.
Shout out to everybody that pulled up on the panel. Shout out to what's his name?
Which one?
The heavyweight that we had up here.
Oh, Brandon Moore.
Moore.
Great interview. Great energy.
Yeah.
That energy was through the
100%.
roof. And
Yeah,
tomorrow, I got to find some time during work to clip something really, really good I want to throw out there in the morning. We got some clippable shit. I just made that up. Clippable shit, man. That's right. I done made it up. But that was dope. That was dope, man. Money. The best thing about today's show is that we back at it tonight.
Yes, sir. So on that note, I'm gonna get up with you.
Salute.
Salute.
All right. Big money in the building. Polo Buck solved the case, bro. Big money, man. For years, this has been haunting him, man. Where is that Mike Tyson photo, man? We found it. Polo Buck is on the case.
Yeah! Let's go, champ. My man.
We done found the picture, man. Oh shit, man. Yo, salute to to H-Town for closing us out.
Will you be my first undisputed Boricua? Por supuesto, papá.
Oh shit, man. This shit diabolical, man. For real, man. This Polo Buck is a legend, bro. Mr. Diabolical, man. Mr. Diabolical, man. You got to break that up into syllables. It's not diabolical, it's diabolical. Great show, though, man. If you guys missed the Brandon Moore interview, make sure you check it out on the playback, man. It was dope, man. I know round one, you got to hop on next time a little bit earlier. I did put the link out there. You can jump on. This is a not TBV's round one. This is DHS's round one that wanted to jump on. But salute to my man Cesar Seda. Yeah, it was kind of late. And we're about to wrap this bitch up because we did 6 hours and we push in 4.5 hours. So you know the deal. Coach Bermuda said, hold up, it's early.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That's what he does. That's what Coach Bermudez does. In that nice Airbnb. Here you at in Vegas. Salute to Coach, man. Call in tonight, Coach. We need to get your lock picks, man, for Saturday, man. There's a lot of fights besides the 2 fights, obviously, that you can't make picks on. Polo Buck said, call me 50 cents. So hopefully you can call in and we can say what's up to Yo-Yo. We can say what's up to Tayez. We can say what's up to Big Rob. If y'all just hanging out, call in. That way the DHS family can say what's up, man. Because I know Saturday's going to be on, man. Fight card. The good thing about tonight is we can carry over tonight's topic into tomorrow because realistically, we didn't get a lot of people to jump on, call in, jump on the panel to really give their breakdown and predictions of the entire card and the main event. Like Big Money really didn't get a chance to give his predictions on the prelim, the undercard and the main event. We got some other people, obviously Vega, Stock Shades, all these up, Malcolm, all of our regulars, even Link. I don't even know if Link did boxing, the boxing kangaroo did. I don't know. We kind of switched the conversation to Zuffa and Pro Box and Turkey and a lot of the financial aspects of what's going on. So we'll carry over. So tonight's show will be part 2 of today's topic, which is let's break down the fights, man. Get your final predictions and your thoughts. So that's actually pretty good. We'll just have to kind of change up the thumbnail a little bit and change up the topic, but the title. But it's going to be basically a carryover, which is good. Like I said, so I ain't got to struggle to find a topic because we're going to cook, man. We're going to cook. It's Thursday night, Friday Eve. We got boxing on Saturday. We're going to fucking cook. So make sure you guys are on tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're not going to have a guest. We had 2 guests the last 2 shows. So tomorrow, what we're going to do is, boom, I'm going to start the show. I'm going to obviously do roll call, show everybody love early. I may give my Keith Thurman and Fundora breakdown and prediction, and then, boom, I'm opening up the lines. I don't want to talk. I just want y'all to talk, break shit down. Tomorrow's going to be about the DHS family. Y'all going to carry the show. We're going to cook just like today. So make sure you guys smash the like button on the way out. We still need about, 16 more likes, man. Let's get 16 more likes, man, on the way out. And make sure you tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all of y'all that chimed in, super chatted. Y'all the best. Check out the playback. That interview with Brandon Moore was dope. Salute to all of y'all in the chat. Much love. Salute to Coach Bermudez in the building. Appreciate you. I expect to see you tonight, Coach. And I expect to see everybody else in the DHS family, man, because this is how we do. One love. Love y'all. See y'all tonight. As always, appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. And I'll talk to y'all tonight, 9 p.m. He's going to be on. Let's get it.